Hi, you're on Ron and Fez. Hello? Who's this?
Hello? This is Ivy School.
Well, hello, Iris. How are you doing, sweetheart?
I am calling for the news you can use for the Jews.
Yes, I had no idea it was time for that segment.
I have been enjoying a radio program tonight.
Yes?
Called Ron and Fez.
It's Fez, Ron and Fez.
You're really bringing back the jokes to me, the laughter of yesteryear.
Really? What did you find so entertaining, Iris?
Well, the bad names the kids get. There was a kid in my neighborhood who we would taunt and tease and never leave alone.
Really? What was his name?
His name was Bernard Schultz.
Bernard Schultz?
Yes, and we would always tease him and taunt him.
How did you do that? Why?
Well, it wasn't so much his name.
Yes?
But he had a club foot.
And so you teased him about his club foot?
Yes.
Iris, that has nothing to do with what we're talking about, unusual names. You're just teasing someone with a handicap.
Yes.
You're still laughing about it, Iris.
Just thinking of a club foot like you guys should tease people. And one day, all the neighborhood children got around.
Yes.
And they said, look, here comes Clubfoot. And we all started to chase him and pull his hair and kick him.
And this is funny?
I didn't get to the funny part.
Oh, all right.
And as we're kicking him...
Yes?
His eyeball came out.
Oh, Iris! You fractured his skull and his eyeball came out.
Wait for the punchline.
Oh.
The eyeball that he lost.
Yes.
Same side as the clubfoot.
That's the funny part. That's the ironic part of the story.
That's the ironic part of the story.
Iris, that is a horrible story.
Your show sucks.
Iris, don't turn on us because you and a gang of thugs...
I told you an amusing story from Bay Ridge, Brooklyn.
You told us a horrible story about a poor handicapped boy who was beaten till his eye popped out.
You have a weight problem.
Now, there is no need to make this personal, Iris. I'm just pointing out that that is not a funny story.
I can hear you sweating through my Victrola, you fat slop.
There is no need to call names.
All right. I'm going to go now.
Iris.
Hurt a person's feelings. I told you a funny story.
Hurt a person's feelings? You beat a clubfoot kid to death.
Well, you're a faggot.
There is no need to call names, Iris. I'm merely pointing out we were talking about unusual names, and you called in with a story about a child being beaten.
It was much like the other stories.
It was nothing like the other stories.
And now you make me feel like an outsider.
The kid's name was Bernard Schultz, and that's not even a funny name.
Years later, after he died...
Oh, gosh.
The kids in my neighborhood dug up his grave, boiled him, and made soup with him.
That is not funny either. That is sick and disturbing, Iris.
It's not even a little funny.
No! Why would you dig up a dead man's grave?
To make soup as a joke.
How is soup funny? Making soup out of a dead person funny. This is just wrong.
You can push it with a stick till the meat comes off.
That's not funny. It's gross and sick, and it's awful.
You're gross and sick and awful.
Now it's just tit for tat with you.
This is the only place you'll get tit for tat, homo. All right, I gotta go now. I got to go see Joe Stalin.
That means she's going to the bathroom, and it's just sick. It's just sick to share that with us.
It's very liquidy lately.
All right, Iris, we don't need anything.
I had too much Bernard soup.
You're not eating that Clubfoot boy's soup.
But what if we did?
You're just trying to annoy
me. What if we did? Bye-bye.
It still wouldn't have been funny.
Goodbye, all. I Iris loves you.
What is that, your new catchphrase?
Yes, I'm hoping to catch us on.
Iris loves you is not going to catch on.
I want it to replace Sia. And I hope it does.
And Iris loves you is not going to replace Sia. There's not going to be one person that calls
Iris loves
you.
you.
What?
Iris loves you. That's the new
I don't
thing.
care if you say it fast like people say Sia.
All right, bye-bye now.
Not one person is going to call in and say Iris loves you at the end of their call.
I gotta go.
All right, I don't want you having an accident. Get to the bathroom and meet Joe Stalin.
It's too late.
Oh, that's disgusting.
It's as soupy as my old friend Bernaccio.
All right, stop it with
All
the
right,
disgusting
gotta go.
details.
Iris loves you.
See ya. Goodbye, Iris. What an awful story.
Well, Fez, I mean, it was, true story.
Hello, you're on a Fez.
Hello. This is Iris calling.
Well, hello, Iris. How are you doing? It's so good to hear from you, sweetheart.
Iris is calling with the news you can use for the Jews.
Oh, good. It's good to see something starting to change.
Happy New Year.
That's right. Rosh Hashanah. Happy New Year, Iris.
Happy New Year to you, Brother Ted.
And what is it? Something like the year 5742 or
Yes.
something like that? Something close to that.
It's the 50s and the 70s at the same time.
Best of the 50s and the 70s, Iris.
Like Happy Days.
Right.
They were the 50s during the 70s. That's what we're doing.
Well, I think that's what we should all stop and reflect on this Rosh Hashanah. Happy Day show.
I have news from the Jews.
All right, what do you have? The news you can use for the Jews. What is it, Iris?
New York has been attacked.
Iris, we all know that. It's been over a week ago.
Yes.
There's not one person on the planet that doesn't know this.
They made a huge mistake.
Who's they?
The Taliban men. The Taliban
The
men.
Taliban?
The Taliban
And the
men.
terrorists?
They made a huge mistake.
What was their mistake, Iris?
You don't come to Manhattan because Manhattan is friends with Bay Ridge, Brooklyn.
All right, yes, that's true.
And Bay Ridge is ready to kick some towel-headed man ass.
Okay, let's hear it for Bay Ridge being very patriotic.
We are in. Count on it.
Yeah, all right. So we can count on Bay Ridge, Brooklyn.
On, Mother Jumper, that's what I'm saying.
All right, Iris, don't get yourself so upset.
We're here to kick ass and take wacky names.
Okay.
We've done it before. Remember the Kaiser?
Right?
We punched him in the nose.
Well, good. He deserved it.
We body slammed Hitler back in the 40s.
You've been through it all, Iris.
We've been through it all.
Yeah,
And
you have.
then there was the Ayatollah.
Mm-hmm. Right, and when we had our hostages in Iran.
And then we whipped ass for that. I used to call him the Ayatollah Assahola.
Right, I remember those T-shirts, yeah.
Who's the new guy we hate?
The leader of the terrorists is Osama bin Laden.
I've got a nickname for him.
All right, what's your nickname for Osama?
Bin Laden Assahola. Get it?
Iris, you're just...
Bin Laden Assahola.
Iris, that doesn't work this time. The last time, Ayatollah Assahola, it rhymed. There was a reason for it.
Yes. And this time, it's Bin Laden Assahola.
Iris, that word doesn't rhyme with Bin Laden. That shirt...
It's still a put down.
I know, but that slogan would make no sense. Why not just say a-hole? Why do you have to add the hola on the end of it?
Because it's going to make him infuriated.
Well, yes, but it just makes no sense. You're taking a 20-year-old slogan...
Right.
That made sense then because it rhymed.
I'm the patriotic Iris.
Yes, you are. I'm not going to doubt any of your patriotism,
Thank you.
Iris.
And I wrote a song about the flag.
You wrote a song about the flag?
To get the troops together. It's about Ron and Fez and the flag.
Really? Well, I don't think we need to be included. We're not doing anything.
Are you ready?
All right, go ahead.
He's a grand old fag, and his friends are fag hag, and they have a radio show.
Mm-hmm.
One likes chicks, the other sucks.
All right, Iris. All right.
They're both kind of assholes, too. That's all I have so far.
That song has nothing to do with the flag of the United States of America.
But did you see I was calling you a fag?
Yes, and that's awful, Iris. That song is
It's my
hideous.
way of saying let's get 'em, boys.
That song has nothing to do with revenge or patriotism or anything, Iris.
I have some inside news, some inside sources that were telling me stuff that's going on.
Oh, what are your sources telling you, Iris?
Our president,
Yes.
George W. Bush.
Right, you got that much right.
My sources tell me
What?
he once had a dad who was president.
Yes, we all know that. I don't know where your sources are coming from, but
Washington.
we all know that George W. Bush's father was President George Bush. Everyone knows that. You're not getting any...
So he's got the right genes
Yes, you're
to
not...
lead us to victory
Yes, definitely, but you're...
against the asshole, Ben Loud.
We're not going to call Bin Laden the assahola. It makes no sense. We're not jumping on that bandwagon.
Everybody, he's a grand old fag, and his friends are fag hag, and together they got them a show. One likes chicks, the other sucks.
Cyrus!
And they're kind of like an asshole too.
All right. Nobody is going to sing that song. Are you all right? Oh.
I got some tyranny caught in my throat.
Oh, you like the nougat candy, huh?
Well, I'm going to go back on watch.
All right. You stand guard in Bay Ridge, Brooklyn. We appreciate your patriotism.
I'm keeping an eye on things.
All right.
Yesterday, I watched till 3 a.m.
What did you watch?
My neighbor getting a shower. I saw his pooping.
Do not spy on your neighbors, Iris. That doesn't help the cause at all.
135, 3/4 hard. That's what I'm keeping.
I don't want to hear your notes on this. Nobody does.
You're a grand old fag.
Stop it. That's not helping.
Bye-bye now.
Goodbye, Iris. We appreciate the call.
Thank you, everyone. Let's win this war. And remember,
What's that?
Iris loves you.
All right, Iris. So frustrating. I know everyone wants to help and her heart's in the right place, but Ronnie, she drives me insano.
Yeah, me too. I can't stand her.
Why didn't you say something to her? Why do you leave me to deal with her? Don't you start singing that song. That is not going to catch on.
It seems like it's catching on.
One person called and sang it, and that was a crazy old woman from Bay Ridge.
877-692-1027. It's the Ron and Fez show. Hi, Ron and Fez.
Hello, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hello?
Oh, hi,
It's Iris calling.
Yes, it is. How are you today, Iris?
With the news you can use for the Jews.
All right, great. Great. What do you got?
Great to hear the boys ready to get busy. We're ready to kick some ass.
Yeah, I guess so. Tony Blair, a very forceful speech today saying war is inevitable.
Britain, America, and Bay Ridge, Brooklyn are the power trio.
All right, now, you realize Bay Ridge, Brooklyn.
Yes, Bay Ridge, Brooklyn.
Yes, you realize...
Ass kickers from all the way back, Fessy.
Yes, I understand, but you realize that Bay Ridge isn't a country.
It sure is, and never have we lost. Except for when the Dodgers left. That's our only defeat.
All right, well,
And that was a bad day.
Yeah, I bet that was a real bad day. But not a bad record overall.
We know where these bastards are, Fuzzy.
We do?
We're going to get out. Oh, it's the same as it's always been.
Uh-huh.
Persia.
Persia?
Constantinople. Prussia. We know where they're hiding.
Iris, those aren't countries anymore. Those countries are all something different now.
Listen up.
Prussia?
You Persian terrorist. You're gonna get a cat busted in your ass, Crooklyn style, 'cause we're here to represent.
All right, there aren't Persians anymore. I believe Persia is Iran now. I'm not sure.
I to the Irish, or to the Israel. That's the damn anthem. Now get your damn hands up.
Iris?
I to the Irish, or to the Israel. That's my anthem. Now get your damn hands up.
All right, yes, you're kicking it.
I want all you mother chuckers yelling, you.
Iris, you're not hip-hop. Knock it off.
We're gonna stay hip-hop until we bust a cap in every Persian out there. It's over.
Iris, we don't have Persians anymore except for cats.
The time for mourning is over. It's ass-kicking time.
All right, but Iris, you're not going to bust a cap in anyone's ass.
If they come to Bay Ridge, I'm locked and loaded. I'm strapped.
You're strapped?
I'm strapped.
What are you wearing? What are you carrying?
I got a Glock in each hand.
Iris, where did you get it?
And I got a bowl full, and I'm ready to bust it up tonight if I have to.
Iris.
We are sticking with Manhattan on this one.
It is dangerous for you to be carrying weapons. Be careful.
Everybody in Bay Ridge was mad when Manhattan stole Saturday Night Fever 2 away from us.
I didn't realize that was such a controversial issue.
That was a controversial issue, Fed.
Thank you.
And now you've got us. We're going to bust some ass.
All right, Iris, you just need to calm down, all right?
He's a grand old fag, and his friends are fag hag, and they got their own radio show.
All right, Iris.
One likes chicks, the other sucks.
Iris!
I never get that part out.
No, and you're not going to.
I to the Irish, C to the Zizzo. That's the anthem. Now get your damn hands up.
All right, Iris, quit saying that.
I love that song.
I don't understand why you're kicking it tonight.
I'm kicking it tonight.
Yes, you are.
I'm ready.
All right, Iris, but you need to calm down. You'll probably be the last one that we call.
I'm going to try to find John Lennon on the other station.
All right, we're going to do a big-ass simulcast.
Big-ass simulcast, so I'll put that on the TV.
Okay.
And I'll put you two on the Victrola.
All right, yes, the Victrola.
All right, there's a Chinese girl here on 10. All right, I'm watching MASH.
All right, that's a different show.
That fat nurse has always been helpful to Hawkeye.
Yeah, she worked for a long time in television. Not a lot of credit.
She's Yoko.
Yoko Ono?
Oh, no, please don't sing. Oh, no, please don't sing. Get it?
Got it. Iris, it's on channel 11.
11.
Mm-hmm.
Mine goes up to 10. I got this.
Turn it one more.
I got this set in 1952.
Oh, Iris.
Oh, Fed.
It might be time to update. Do you have cable?
Yes, I do, but that's the only thing that's keeping my hip held on.
All right.
All right, I gotta go.
All right, thank you, Iris.
Thank you, too. I'll be on the simulcast tonight.
All right, big-ass simulcast tonight. I hope you enjoy.
I sure do. I enjoy the program.
And calm down, Iris. There's no need for you to be carrying right now.
Right. I'm ready to shoot out my window if I have to.
Why would you shoot out your own windows?
Just to be sure. Better safe than sorry.
Well, be very careful, please.
I will do.
All right?
All right. Bye-bye now.
Bye, Iris. Thank you for calling, sweetheart.
I to the Irish, to the Zoo.
Yes.
That's our anthem. Now get your damn hands up.
Yes, our hands are up. Our damn hands are up, Iris.
Jay-Z.
All right.
Is one bad mother.
Iris, stop.
I'm just talking about Jay-Z.
I can dig it. Goodbye, Iris.
I wanted to say something to the tri-state area.
What do you want to say?
Iris loves you.
Thank you, Iris. Thank you for the phone call. All right, that's Iris. She's going to be watching the big-ass simulcast. Good. And listening on the Victrola.
All right, so we got to take a quick break here.
Hello, Ron and Fez Show.
Hello.
Hello?
It's Iris Cooley.
Well, hello, Iris. How are you?
I have the news you can news for the Jews.
Okay, Iris, let's hear it.
How's everyone in Manhattan?
Well, I guess everyone in Manhattan's fine. How's everyone in Bay Ridge?
Well, we're locked and loaded and ready to go.
You are.
Bay Ridge is under the lockdown and ready to kick some ass.
There's martial law in Bay Ridge?
There's martial law in Bay Ridge.
All right, and
I have been watching the television, and there are shows on there talking about the heroes.
Right, yes, of course, all the heroes at Ground Zero.
Of the Twin Tower tragedy.
Right, yes, that's true.
But I wanted to talk about some of the unsung heroes.
The unsung heroes?
Unsung.
All right, unsung.
Heroes. Heroes that haven't been noticed by the press.
Oh, all right, by the press. Yes.
Right.
All right, who hasn't gotten any sort of gratitude or thanks from the press?
Unsung heroes is what I call them.
Yes, we all call them unsung heroes. Who is unsung?
They're heroes that have never been given their due.
Okay, they're unsung.
Right.
I've never heard the word unsung said so many times.
Unsung heroes.
Yes, they're heroes that have not been sung about.
Right.
Who are they?
Well, here's one.
Or are you going to keep them unsung?
No, I'm ready to start singing.
Well, sing, damn it.
Be hero if it's just for one day. Here's some of the heroes that haven't been noticed.
All right.
The firemen.
The firemen?
The firemen went there first to put out the fire. There's other heroes that haven't been sung.
Who else?
Cops.
Cops. All right, Iris.
What about the emergency workers? No one mentions those guys.
Yes, they do, Iris.
What about the transit authority cops?
Yes.
These are the heroes.
Yes, that's what everyone's been saying. We can never show them enough gratitude, but people have been saying this. They have been sung.
And I have a perfect way we can get even with the Muslims.
We don't want to get even with Muslims. We want to get even with terrorists.
Yes, we get even with the terrorists.
How's that?
We kill their favorite, Muhammad Ali.
All right, Iris.
With Muhammad Ali dead, they're running around like with chickens with their heads cut off.
Iris, Muhammad Ali is a Muslim, but he had nothing to do with terrorism. He's not a terrorist.
Yes. And when they see that, they'll all be going, holy crap, they killed Ali. What would they do to us?
Iris, we're not going to kill Muhammad Ali. That wouldn't fix anything. That wouldn't get any sort of revenge.
That's the kind of heroes I'm talking about.
Who? People that want to kill Muhammad Ali?
Yes, and end this thing.
Killing Muhammad Ali is not...
Start.
No!
It is a start.
It's a wrong start, and it's not going to help or finish anything.
Well, I thought he was Muslim.
He is Muslim, but that doesn't mean he's involved in terrorism, Iris.
I saw him on TV. He was shaking like he knew we were going to get him.
That's because he's suffering from a disease.
Yes, a disease called patriotism. American pride. Bay Ridge has never been so ready.
All right, Bay Ridge needs to leave Muhammad Ali alone.
Could you please say something about the unsung heroes who have been forgotten about in this fez? The firemen, the cop, the lowly emergency workers.
Mm-hmm. All of those people have been praised and honored, and we are continuing to do so.
Not enough.
All right, yes, that's true. We can never honor them enough because they are the heroes, but it's not like...
Unsung heroes.
No, they've been sung. It's not like no one has mentioned them.
Oh, see, I don't get cable. Has this been on CNN or Comedy Central?
It's been on all the channels, even the ones you get.
So I'm missing a lot of the news.
Yes, for someone who...
Let me ask you this. Did they already kill Ali?
No, they haven't killed Ali, and they're
And
not...
there's still work to do, boys. There's still work to do.
This is not any sort of war effort to get Muhammad Ali.
Right. We've got to get him.
No, we're not going to get him. Don't get him.
You know, I don't know why we don't start bombing now. These Arabs,
Uh-huh.
they crap in the sand like cats.
All right,
And
Iris.
they'll put their ass out, drop a log, and then you'll see them kicking their foot back up, covering it up with sand.
Now, you don't know that, and don't generalize and stereotype about Arabs.
Right.
And we are bombing. We're attacking Taliban and terrorists alike in
Good.
Afghanistan.
Then it's underway.
Yes, it's underway.
I've got a war map spread out here.
A war map?
Well, it's an old Stratego game.
All
But
right.
I'm using it right now to move the tanks around.
That doesn't even have all the countries.
It's got the important ones.
Iris, for someone who has the news you can use,
For the Jews,
yes, you're not very informed.
you're not very informed.
Well, you sound loopy.
You're loopy.
You're loopy.
Is it so wrong that I would like to support the unsung heroes? Does that make me crazy that I care about the firemen, the cops, and yes, even the emergency workers?
Yes. Why do you lump in the emergency workers like that? Like they're down a peg. That's what I don't understand.
Well, they just seem like male nurses.
Iris, people are honoring the firemen and
Good,
policemen.
about time.
All right, you don't need to worry about that. They have our eternal thanks.
Right. The best way to salute them is to kill Muhammad Ali.
That is no way to praise the rescue workers.
It's all we can do at this time.
No, it isn't.
We wish there was more. We wish we could kill Joe Frazier.
No, we don't.
But he
Is he even
not,
Muslim?
Not anymore. Not since this crap broke out.
Then why would we kill him?
Just so we could yell, down goes Frazier, down goes Frazier.
It is not worth killing someone just to yell that out.
I've moved 2 Stratego pieces. I wish you were here, boys, in the front line. I wish you were in Bay Ridge.
You're
I
looking...
wish you could feel the patriotism. And I will be at the bar crawl.
You're going to be at the Halloween bar crawl in the village?
I'm starting tonight. We literally crawl. What do you say, fellas? We literally crawl.
How is that going to help the war effort? By you crawling through the village.
Haven't I ever had an idea you didn't run down?
Have you ever had an idea that made any sense?
Have you ever met a guy you didn't want to sleep with?
All right, Iris.
Or have sex with?
Stop it, Iris.
From behind.
Rude and rude Iris.
Yes, says, let's go mano-a-mano.
Iris, this isn't helping one thing. I thought you wanted to call in and help the war effort.
Well, I gave you an idea. We killed Muhammad Ali.
We're not doing that idea. That is a bad, bad idea.
What if we killed that sportscaster who used to be on the Vikings?
Who?
I can't. He was married to the Cosby girl.
Ahmad Rashad?
Ahmad Rashad must die.
No!
Isn't he Muslim?
Yes, but we're not killing him either. We're not killing
It
any...
sounds like we're losing this war.
We're not gonna... This isn't a war against American Muslims.
I've written a song
Oh, brother.
that I hope will give the boys on the front line a little pick-me-up.
Okay.
A little something to let them know.
All right.
Somebody who cares.
A song... Now, that sounds like a good idea. A pick-me-up patriotic song.
He's a grand old fag.
All right.
His friend's a fag hag.
Okay.
And they got their own radio show.
Not helping.
One likes chicks, the other sucks.
Iris! Don't say that.
I say it's a hell of a show. He's a grand old fag and his friend's a fag hag.
This is not a patriotic
Radio
song.
show.
Stop it.
One likes chicks, the other sucks.
Iris! Knock it off.
I'll never call this show again.
Well, thank goodness. Finally, something good has come out of
I
this.
just want to say one parting word to all my peeps.
Oh, say something to your peeps.
Iris loves ya. Iris loves ya.
All right. Iris loves you. Goodbye. Goodbye, Iris. Oh, talk about frustrating. Ronnie, why won't you help me with her?
I don't know any part of her. I find it stupid.
Kill Muhammad Ali.
That part of it I found intriguing. If they see just how crazy we are.
That is not going to help. No one is going to harm Muhammad Ali. Hello, Ron and Fez show.
Hello. This is Iris calling.
Hi, Iris. How are you?
I've got the news you can use for the Jews.
Okay, Iris. What's the news?
Calling from Bay Ridge, Brooklyn.
Right.
And we used to, when I was a little girl, we used to call this night, the Dagos are drinking. They'll be looking for Jew ass to kick.
All right. That's not what you called the night.
That's what we called it.
That's an awfully long title for a night, Iris.
We would say, the Dagos, and by that time they were already pounding us.
Uh-huh.
Pounding us into the sidewalks of New York.
You get beat up a lot as a child, Iris?
Yes.
Yeah, that's sad.
It's hard to believe,
Yes.
but times have changed.
Well, that's true. Everyone grows up.
Right now I've got my binoculars and I'm looking out the windows.
What are you looking for?
Arabs with suitcase bombs.
So you're on patrol in Bay Ridge, huh?
I'm on patrol in Bay Ridge.
Uh-huh. See anything yet?
So far, the most I came in was a Pakistani and a handbag.
All right, so nothing, Iris. You've seen
I shook
nothing.
her down. I checked.
Iris, don't harass people. Don't harass citizens.
Does nuclear bombs look like lipstick?
No, they don't. Not whatsoever. Don't go through people's purses. You have
Then
no right to.
I should have let her go.
Yeah, what did you do? What'd you do to her?
Nothing.
All right.
Hey, do you know what Bin Laden's gonna be for Halloween?
I didn't know Bin Laden was going for Halloween. What?
Bin Laden is gonna be dead for Halloween.
I
Get
wish.
it?
Yes, I
That's
get
what
it.
he's gonna be.
Right.
Dead.
Yes, we
Him
get
and
that.
his suitcase bomb.
Okay, we don't know that he has a suitcase bomb, and you're probably just fueling rumors there,
A
Iris.
friend of mine went to a liquor store,
Right?
and an Arab said Tuesday is the day.
Okay.
They'll suitcase bomb New York.
All right.
And he gave her $2.
Why did he give her $2?
It was my friend's cousin
Uh-huh.
who swears to it.
See, Iris, I think you're just perpetuating urban myths here.
Don't go to a mall on Halloween.
All right, Iris, that's something that's been all over the internet. You're not giving us new information. It's just rumors.
That's how they're spreading the anthrax around New York.
Through malls?
Yes, they've got the anthrax out there.
Anthrax.
That's why I beg you, Fezzy,
Yes, Iris.
to take the Long Island Railroad. Stay off the Amtrak.
It's anthrax, not Amtrak.
Yes, it's
All right.
dangerous.
It has nothing to do with Amtrak and the railroad.
You know who could have a suitcase bomb?
Who could have a suitcase bomb?
That goddamn Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad Ali does not have a
He's down there
suitcase bomb.
shaking and making, walking around Manhattan with a suitcase bomb.
He doesn't have a suitcase bomb. Iris, you all right?
My voice is hard to do.
Yeah. What?
My voice is hard.
All right. Iris, you have to understand, Muhammad Ali is not a terrorist.
Yes, he's a Muslim.
He's a black Muslim.
That's 2 strikes against him.
All right, Iris.
You know, it's not bad enough being black, but then he goes, let me add Muslim.
Iris, just because that's his religious belief doesn't mean that he's a terrorist.
That son of a bitch is one of them.
He is not.
Ahmad Rashad is one of them.
No, he does not have a suitcase bomb either.
I never trusted the Vikings.
The entire team?
The entire team.
Iris, you don't have to worry about the Minnesota Vikings. Ramada Shah.
Not after tonight, I won't.
Or Muhammad Ali.
Tonight, we should settle all family business. Ali, dead.
No.
Rashad, dead.
No! Iris, they are not terrorists. You can't just attack people because they're Muslim. Because they're black Muslims.
Black and Muslim.
Iris?
Black and Muslim.
You should put the binoculars away and just get some rest.
I'm on the job. Bay Ridge will not be hit while I am on the job.
Iris, what are you going to do about it?
Whatever I gotta do.
Iris, you're just giving
Did you ever see the movie Exit Wounds?
No. Somehow I missed that fabulous Steven Seagal film.
All I'm watching now is Seagal pictures, one after another.
Why?
So I can learn karate.
That's not how you learn karate. And you...
Shh. I think I see an Arab with a Samsonite.
You do not.
Why does every suitcase have wheels now? What the hell happened to carrying a suitcase? Too much nuclear waste in there?
No, they're not suitcase bombs.
You want to go to Allah and bang 70 blonde virgins? You piece of crap.
Please don't yell that out your window at that poor Muslim person.
What's wrong with the name Cassius Clay? What's wrong with the name Cassius Clay?
I'm sure...
It's a good name.
That's not Muhammad Ali outside your window, Iris. Quit yelling at that person.
You're right. This looks more like a middleweight. A middleweight.
Iris, not all boxers are terrorists either.
Some are.
No. No, no.
Well, I'm going to go now.
All right, Iris. Try not to give in to the paranoia of...
Oh, I won't. I'm going to have fun. They're not going to take this away from me.
All right, enjoy your Halloween.
You too.
All right, Iris.
God bless us all, the real God.
All right, Iris, fine. God bless America.
Christian God. We're together, the Judeos and the Christians.
All right, that's good.
And we don't need no Allah.
All right, Iris.
And remember, even when you're scared, kids, Iris loves you.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Thank you, Iris. Appreciate it.
877-692-1027. Hi, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hello, Ron and Fez Show.
Hello, this is Iris calling.
Well, hello, Iris. How are you doing, sweetheart?
Pretend
Oh, God, not another one.
that I'm making shapes or something.
Iris,
No, I say the thing.
you're just copying what Kenny Allen just put us through.
Well, I thought all the characters were calling. There's a new name for me.
You have a new name, Iris?
There's a new girl in town,
Oh, great. I can't wait to hear this one.
and her name is Sweet Iris.
Sweet Iris?
Ooh, dude, it's too big for Sweet Iris.
Oh, Iris, don't tell me you're going to start the sexy talk.
You don't know how much I need it in Bay Ridge, Brooklyn.
All right, Iris, this just isn't going to work.
Is that a Nathan's hot dog, or are you in a good mood?
Okay, this is completely unsexy, Iris.
I'm trying to get back on top. I am being shoved down the character line.
Where would you say you fall into the character line at this point?
It looks like I'm underneath latter-day Harry Potter.
Wow,
I'm listening to the time you give the bimbo scientists. And Sweet Iris, who all the boys like.
She is Sweet Melissa, not the bimbo scientist.
But what happened to Sweet Iris? That was my bit.
We never did Sweet Irish. You did some crappy news you can use for the Jews.
That was good, which we all loved.
Mm-hmm,
And then I turn around and it's, ooh, I'm the man, and I'm Harry Potter Jr., mate. And I drink my own pee. The next thing I know, Iris is just out.
So you're feeling slighted.
I'm feeling slighted.
So in order to fix that, instead of doing a better job yourself, you're just trying to steal poor sweet Melissa's act.
Just do me a favor and hit the sexual healing for me. Get up, get up. Sexual healing.
Iris, that is not your music.
Get up, get up. Ooh, I like to have sex.
Oh.
Get up, get up.
Great, she's just going to sing it herself.
My ass is tingling. Get up, get up. Sexual healing.
This is so not sexy, Iris.
Grab my enema bag and go to town.
All right.
I'm Sweet Iris.
These are not going to make promos. We're not going to have Sweet Iris promos.
Who's got the massingale? It's
Ew.
Sweet Iris.
You're just disgusting. You're not sexy at all. You're just gross.
I'm just not feeling like I'm part of the show anymore, boys.
Well, that happens, Iris. New characters come and go.
But I don't want to go. This is my show. It's the Ron and Fed and Sweet Irish show.
It has never been the Ron and Fez, by the way, and Sweet Irish show.
I always say every show needs a recovering addict, a fag, and an old lady. I've said that time and time again. We don't need the Kenny Allens, the Sweet Patricias.
Sweet
we
Melissa.
Don't need the jobbers. All we need is the original three.
Iris, you're just a little off your game. You're in a slump, and these characters are outshining you.
I went through some bad times lately.
What's going on in your life? What's so horrible?
Well, I found a lump on my breast.
Oh, no, that is awful.
Now, the good news was that it was a cupcake that I must have dropped down there.
Well, then that is good news.
But for 2 weeks, I could feel a lump on my breast.
Yeah, well, you should check if you have missing pastries.
Thank God the doctor reached in there and said it's just a cupcake.
Right, yeah.
And it was delicious.
Was he able to get all the icing?
Most that hadn't hardened.
Good.
So I just recommend to you ladies, don't wait as long as I did. Check your breast, because it just may be a cupcake.
Okay, thank you for that medical advice.
Or, in extreme instances, a piece of pie.
Really? That's happened to you before?
Now, I would love to come in. When's my limo coming?
Iris, you're not coming in, and you're not getting a shooting star limo.
What?
There's no reason to send a shooting star limo for you, Iris.
Nothing?
Well, no, you have no reason to come in.
How about a Chinaman in a rickshaw or something?
Iris.
How about a muley in a stolen Pontiac? I don't care what I gotta do here.
All right, Iris, all right. You're not getting a ride in here.
Just walk.
You know, you're not going to participate in any of the beer games, the beer drinking games.
I would love to.
You're not going to be part of the foot fetish, that's for
Come
sure.
in and lick my toes, do a body shot out of my belly button.
Oh, my gosh, no one could drink that much.
What do I got to do here? I'm trying to get back on top.
Iris,
I was Iris, damn it. Sweet Melissa was still blue and green, and I was Iris from Bay Ridge, Brooklyn.
You're still Iris.
The news you could use for the Jews.
Yes, we all know. It was late news.
Show.
Mm-hmm. Right.
We don't need these other people fed.
I'm sorry, Iris, but they seem to be rising in popularity. No one's more popular than Sweet Melissa right now.
I've got a new bit.
All right, what's your new bit?
Get your balls out.
Oh, is this pathetic?
Don't get rid of me, Kiki.
All right, now you're just doing Polo's Oscar blur bit. You need something new, something fresh, original.
I drink my own pee.
Now, that's just Joe Jr., isn't it? Isn't it? It's just Joe Jr.
What's going on, guys?
All right, that's the jobber. You're just stealing from other characters now, and I must say, shamelessly. Iris,
Yes.
you're going to have to come up with something new and original and fresh.
Got my stomach stapled.
Oh, you did not, and you're not the
I'd
ass
love to
man.
come in and show you my staples.
You do not have staples. Now, this is just sad that you're trying these desperate attempts. You're not getting a limousine.
What if I dressed up like Lara Croft?
Please don't. Please don't. Whatever you do, don't dress up like the Tomb Raider.
This will be my last call to this crap show.
Now, Iris, don't go away mad.
Oh, I'm going away mad.
Well, don't, Iris.
And I hope the hell you both rot in hell.
All I'm saying is you can't do the other characters' acts.
Well, why don't I pretend I'm you and go around with guys?
All right, Iris.
I'm just saying what no one else has the guts to say.
Iris, you're way out of line here.
You're out of line.
You're loopy tonight.
You're loopy and you ruined everything.
You're loopy.
You're loopy.
And you're not getting a loopy limousine.
Is there anyone else there I can talk to?
Apparently not. I'm the only one who seems to put up with you.
Could I be an older version of O&A Kid?
No. You're not going to be O&A senior citizen.
Then I hope tonight I die in my sleep.
Oh, Iris,
I hope
please.
the hell I die in my sleep.
Iris.
And I hate you both. And I hate this show.
Iris?
And I pray
Yes.
on my hands and knees
Oh, great.
that the Taliban kills your whole family.
Oh, now that's awful. That is the worst thing I've ever heard anyone say.
Because you're Arabs.
We are...
It's a show of Arabs.
We are not Arabs, and you know it, Iris.
You're down on your knees to Mecca 6 times a day.
We are not.
You're down on your knees 6 times a day. I don't know if you're praying.
Iris. Now, these personal attacks aren't going to help you with your part in the show.
It's Thanksgiving. It's time to stuff it in. That's all I'm saying. Up yours.
All right, there she goes mad. Now she's just furious. But she can't come in here and start stealing Kenny Allen's stuff and Sweet Melissa's act.
Could we have one night where you're not in a fight with somebody, Fuzz?
I'll tell you what, that woman knows how to push my buttons, that's for sure. Oh, she's frustrating.
You're all worked up now, Fezzy. It's okay.
Oh, I know.
I know.
I'm just livid. I'm just livid. And she always threatens that she won't call. She'll call again. She'll call.
We shouldn't be worried.
No.
I'm a little worried.
She'll call.
I think that's it for her.
Oh,
I think she's done.
That's her big act. Acting like she's quit. When she's not even hired.
No! Hey, why did they take the Kenny Allen off my instant replay?
I would have no idea why they would do that.
Or is it just a matter of they moved them?
He may be moved.
I can't have them moved every day, though.
Now, Dukes, do you know anything about that? On the instant replay?
Yes, this stays here forever.
I have balls. I'm gay. I have balls. I'm gay.
Al insists that stays on there. Hello, Ron and Fez.
Hello, this is Iris calling.
Well, hello, Iris. How are you
I
tonight?
have the news you can use with the Jews.
Okay. You know what? We'd love to hear it, Iris.
I heard you asking for help.
Yes. You know, our staff, they fall down on the job an awful lot.
They fall down, don't they, boys?
Yes, they
but
do,
you've
Iris.
always got old, reliable. Old Iris from Bay Ridge, Brooklyn.
Somehow that's...
With the news you can use for the Jews.
Okay, let's go ahead and have some of this news we can use for the Jews.
Well, we're still looking for that napkin-head bin Laden.
Yes, that's true.
He's holed up in a cave somewhere outside of Bay Ridge, Brooklyn.
I think he's probably...
Like a sewer rat, this scumbag.
Okay, yeah, he is in hiding, Iris, but I don't think
Every
it's in...
time I drop a log in the toilet, I hope it hits that bastard.
I don't think he's in the Bay Ridge sewer system, Iris.
Please, if I could just say an open letter to Mr. George W. Bush, the president.
All right, please go ahead. At least she knows who the president is this time.
Please, Mr. President, can kill every Arab.
All right. The end. Iris, the president isn't going to kill every Arab.
Why not? Then we can sleep at night.
Iris,
Tell me you wouldn't sleep better.
You can't go around killing every Arab, Iris. Not every Arab is guilty.
But most.
Not even most.
If we do it my way, we're sure to get the ones that are, Mr. President.
That would be a huge undertaking, Iris.
You know that they wipe with their hands?
You know, I've heard that. Wipe with one hand and eat with the other.
How do they know they don't get mixed up? They're just wiping, switching hands and eating.
That would be awful. Hopefully...
They don't even have a toilet over there. They're scratching over the sand like a cat box.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
As soon as they drop their log, they kick their feet up so the sand goes over the rest of it.
I really don't know the bathroom
Then they ring
practice.
the dinner bell for the children. I should put this all in my open letter to the president.
Yeah, why don't you? And maybe sign it instead of just finishing it with the end. Like it's a story.
I didn't want them to go looking on the back. Sometimes I'll put an arrow and put over.
That's good.
Over.
Or you could use another piece of paper.
More than an Arab ever has.
Yes, I understand the hand practice, Iris.
They wipe with their hand. Not a leaf over there.
No, it's very barren. You're right there, Iris.
It's as barren as my womb.
I heard about that, and I was sorry to hear it, Iris.
You know how you were asking about the first Jewish centerfold?
Well, yeah, we discussed...
I was up for that. Iris, back in the day, I was going to be the first Jewish centerfold.
Really? That has got to be quite a few days ago.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Many years ago.
I guess you were quite the looker.
I was quite the looker, Fred.
That's what I've heard.
Had quite the shape on me.
Really?
Hourglass.
So you were actually going to get in Playboy?
I was almost there, the first Jewish centerfold.
What happened? What went horribly wrong?
2 words.
Yes.
Discharge.
Oh, no. During the photo shoot?
Yeah, I was having a little rash and discharge problem.
Yeah. Ugh.
Looked like a matzo ball dropped out of there, according to the photographer.
Okay, Iris. I hope the film was burned.
That's what the gimmick was going to be with me. They said, since you're the first Jewish centerfold.
Yes.
What do you say we do a burning bush? And I go, you know I'm having discharge problems.
I'm sure...
I'm not going to light the pubes up.
I'm sure it felt like it was burning anyway.
Then they wanted to use 2 yarmulkes to cover up my aureolas.
Excuse me, your aureolas?
My aureolas.
Is that a pair of cookies that you have on your chest? Aureolas?
I thought that was the name because they're white on the inside and chocolatey brown on the out.
I don't want to hear about it, Iris.
Aureolas.
Yes, I get it. Yes.
Oh, we have some fun.
One of us does. Yeah, right there. You okay?
That cough brought out some discharge.
Oh, God, well, enough with the discharge.
I'm going to go, and you're doing a fine show.
Thank you, Iris.
The topic has me thinking as always.
Oh, good.
So goodbye. And to all my listeners.
Yes.
From Bay Ridge all the way to Coney Island.
Oh, nice, yeah.
I just want to say...
You reach it all.
Iris loves you.
Well, thank you, Iris. I'm sorry to hear about the discharge and the disappointing experience with Playboy. It's weird what you find out about about people.
I'm so grossed out. I don't get it.
I had no idea she was up for that so many years ago. What a life she's led.
Hi, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hello, who's this?
Hello, this is Iris calling.
Well, hello, Iris. How are you tonight?
What a piece of crap show you guys did tonight.
Iris, is that nice to say?
What a bunch of fags screaming at each other.
Well, there was an argument between Al Dukes and Joe Pooh. Yes, that's true.
Who cares? Who cares?
We were hoping to get it settled on the air. They thought they could work it out.
They ought to work it out with a pencil. How there is.
All right,
Because they're both constipated. It's really, really something. Now, I've got something to brighten the show up.
Well, you know what? We could probably use that tonight, so I'll say thank you in advance, Iris.
It's a Christmas song that I'm hearing everybody singing in Bay Ridge, Brooklyn.
Oh, that's nice. So you want to sing a little Christmas carol for us?
It's called the Christmas News You Can Use for the Jews.
All right, I don't know why the Jews could use any Christmas news.
Blues, I'm trying to finish. It's like you're so opinionated.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you're a white Al Dukes.
A white Al Dukes.
Yes.
Al Dukes is white.
You're kidding me.
No, seriously.
I never in a million years would have guessed that.
Yes, what did you think he was?
I thought for sure he was smart.
No, Iris! Iris, please.
All right. I'm hearing a lot of the kids singing this song, and they come to my door.
Oh, that's nice that you have good old-fashioned Christmas carolers in your neighborhood.
And I give them each a shekel, and I say, here, darling, that's a beautiful song.
A shekel?
Thank you.
All right, well, that's nice. I'm glad you're being nice to the kids.
All right, here's the song.
All right, let's hear this great Christmas carol. I'm looking forward to this.
I hope you would like it.
Okay, good.
This is going to be part of the Irish Christmas special.
I didn't know there was going to be one.
This year on PAX TV.
Really? You've signed with PAX?
I've signed with PAX.
Nice.
I'm going to put the PAX back in PAX.
That makes no sense whatsoever.
That's what I told them, and they said, no, we're running with this. But I really want to get a lot of people watching my Christmas special.
Well, you're probably going to need more than one song to have an entire Christmas
Well,
special.
this is the one that the kids like, and I sing for the kids.
Are you going to open or close with this?
I think the children are our future.
Oh, that's wonderful. Whitney Houston said that years ago.
Who?
Whitney Houston.
She's black.
Yes, that one you got right.
There's so many colored singers, and it's so good.
Iris, please. That's not even a compliment.
And dances. They sing and dance.
Yes, a lot of people sing and dance.
I'll sit and watch and I'll think, what the hell are they so happy about?
Why shouldn't they be happy? Why shouldn't they sing and dance?
I'm just saying. It's not like
you're
they've
just
been on a
saying.
winning streak.
All right, Iris.
All right, here's the song.
Thank you.
And a
Finally.
one, and a two. I thought I
Yes,
had
that's
you.
usually when you sing.
Isn't Barry Mitchell still there?
Barry Mitchell is not here. He went back to ABC World News
I
now.
was so happy when I turned on the Victrola and heard that you guys had the accordion music going. I said, this is the old NEW.
It was?
I thought I was listening to Vince Scelsa.
No, you weren't. It was us. But I'm
Yes.
glad you enjoyed the accordion music.
Is Vin colored?
No, Vin is not colored. Thank
Yeah,
you.
he loves that music.
Yes, Vin likes all kinds of music. We're not talking about Vince Scelsa.
I know. All right, here's the song.
All right, let's
This is from my special on PAX TV. It's called The Christmas You Can Use for the Jews.
Okay.
And their blues.
All right.
Here's the song.
Stupid special. Sing, Iris.
Fezzy the gay man.
What?
He's a big flaming homo. Well, he tries to hide, but everyone knows he's the gay one on the show.
All right.
Fezzy the gay man. Well, he don't like those chicks. But every year, about this time of year, he's like, suck those
All
breaks.
right, Iris.
I didn't get a chance to think.
You're not going to finish that lyric.
This is the big song that we're doing on PAX.
You are not going to do that song on any PAX TV Christmas special.
I'm only singing when I hear the carols singing in the streets.
The
of Bay Ridge,
carolers,
children of all ages.
they are not singing that song. It's awful. You're just calling in to irritate me.
Fezzy, the gay man.
Stop it, Iris.
He's a great big flaming homo.
All right.
Oh, he tries to hide, but everyone knows he's the gay one on the show.
Okay, Iris.
I just wanted to ask one thing.
What?
Is there any possible way you could be on the special?
I am not coming on any special where you're going to sing that song. Why would I subject myself to that, Iris?
You'll get a close-up.
I am not asking for a close-up on PAX TV.
Could you come out on your knees?
No, I am not going to be part of this act, Iris. This is the worst act in show business history.
I know, but it's your act.
It's not my act.
I was hoping for a close-up at the end.
Of what?
You and an ass pipe.
All right. This is not going to happen. You can abandon all hope of this being a Christmas special.
Why? You're not Bud Paxton, are you?
No, I am not Bud Paxton, but there is no way Bud Paxton is going to put this on his air, on his network.
What about this?
And you've only got one lousy song.
What about this? It opens. Snow is falling over Bay Ridge, Brooklyn.
Now that sounds nice.
And then you come walking downstairs. There's no pants, and you're wearing a 2-year-old boy as a condom.
All right, Iris.
And you hear this song. Fancy the gay man.
Stop singing the song.
Flaming homo.
I am not appearing on PAX TV bottomless wearing a 2-year-old.
Well, he tries to hide, but everyone knows he's the gay one on the show.
I don't care if you whisper it. You're still not singing the song.
If you don't do this, I'll never call again.
Then I'm not doing it.
I'm kidding. I'll still call.
Damn.
Because here's the thing. The kids love you, Fed. They love Fezzy the gay man.
Iris, there are not children singing this song in Bay Ridge.
You want me to roll down the window and I'll just stick the phone out? It's echoing up and down the street.
It is not.
Well, God bless you. I know you don't like Hanukkah, but I lit the candle for you both tonight.
Happy Hanukkah. Thank you for that, Iris.
A menorah.
Yes. You like the menorah. We learned all about it Friday night from Friday Fright.
Friday night from Friday Fright.
Yes.
All right now.
All right, nighty-night.
I've got to go. I just want to say something to all my many, many fans out there.
Oh, I'm sure both of them are there. Say it.
Fezzy,
All right,
man. He's a great big flaming homo.
This is just
Well,
wrong.
he tries to hide, but everyone knows he's the gay one on the show.
This is not a real song.
This is Iris saying Fez wears a 2-year-old boy as a condom.
I do
And
not.
you'll see it on our great big Bay Ridge Christmas special.
That is not a season's greeting.
And then maybe later we'll bake fresh bread in Fez's ass pipe.
All right, we will not. There will not be bread in my ass pipe.
Oh, on PAX TV.
It is not. Don't listen to her.
I hope you're there. And remember, Iris loves you.
Thank you, Iris. Good night. It is nothing but a night of arguments in here.
It's ridiculous, but I'll tell you this, that's one special I'm not missing.
Oh, she doesn't have a special.
You got any more bread?
I don't have any bread in my pipe. To think you have to say out loud, I will not appear on a Christmas special, bottomless wearing a 2-year-old. You should never have to say that.
Fezzy, look who's on. Maybe he'll be part of the special. It's Foulmouth Elmo. Hi, Elmo.
Hi, you fellas.
Hi, Foulmouth Elmo.
Yeah, I'm watching the TV last night, and I find out that one of your favorite characters has a movie coming out.
Who's that?
Huh? It's a surprise, especially for Fezzy.
Oh, good.
You want to hear the coming attraction?
Sure.
Okay.
This is real, fellas.
This is exciting.
This is not a radio bit. This is real. Are you ready?
Yes.
Academy Award winner Judi Dench. I wrote such things you left. Special things. Secret things. Jim Broadbent. See, words meant everything to her. Academy Award nominee Kate Winslet. I know you must feel that I don't belong in your world.
You know more about me than anyone on earth. You
You are my world.
No, get it.
Iris.
You heard it?
Yes.
Yeah, ow, yes.
I heard the word Iris.
Iris is having a f***ing movie.
All right.
Can you believe it?
Kate Winslet playing the young Iris.
Right.
The boy.
Well, they're about the same size.
I love Iris.
All right. Thank you so much, Elmo.
All right, everybody.
All right.
Thank you,
bye-bye.
Foul-Mouth Elmo.
You like Iris, you old bitch?
All right, Foul-Mouth. Jeez.
I don't know about this show anymore.
Everyone's out of control. Everyone is just completely out of line.
It's not a very nice show anymore.
No, it's not.
We used to be a nice show.
Yes. And a nice show. But that melted. You can't.
Hi, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hello, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hello. This is Cyraxx calling.
It just got worse. Hi, Iris.
I'm listening to the show, kids, and I'm loving it.
Mm-hmm.
Is Antonina Rocco fighting tonight?
No, Antonina Rocco is not fighting tonight.
Any chance at all Bruno Sammartino is coming back?
Those are the wrestlers of yesteryear. They will not be on tonight's WWF show.
One-time crazy Luke Graham
Yes?
got me in a four-fingered twat lock
All right, Iris.
that literally made me pass out.
I'm sure that was backstage after the matches.
Actually, it was in the alley.
Oh, nice. So you're a big wrestling fan.
I'm a big wrestling fan.
Yes.
I love it. I can't get enough of it.
Well, that's good. I'm glad you're such a fan, Iris.
And I'm a fan of this show. It's the best show in Bay Ridge, Brooklyn.
Well, aren't you being sweet tonight? I appreciate the compliments for a change.
I heard you boys saying that you give and we don't help.
Right, that's true. We give, Ronnie and I give and give and give.
All right, I have a new help to my segment, which of course is called The News That You Can Use for the Jews.
Right, mm-hmm.
I call this Iris's Rest of the Story.
Iris's rest of the story?
Iris's Rest of the Story.
You mean like that bit that Paul Harvey's been doing for decades?
I'm not familiar with Paul Harvey.
He does the same thing. What he does is he tells you a little story, and then all of a sudden, it's very odd. It turns out that that person went on to become someone famous, and we get to know the rest of the story.
Odd. What's his name?
Paul Harvey.
Let me say this. Well, Mr. Harvey, you're just as nutty as your candy bar.
Thank you, Iris.
Are you ready for Iris's Rest of the Story?
Well, you know what? If you have something interesting for a change,
Yes.
I would love to hear this.
All right.
All right, good. Iris with the rest of the story.
And then you kind of have to find out at the end. There's a twist. You find out who it is.
Okay, there's a twist at the end, and we realize who you're actually talking about. Okay.
Right. There once was a man named Gary.
All right.
He was a congressman who fooled around with his intern.
Okay.
The intern disappeared, and Gary was scrutinized in the media.
Mm-hmm.
And that man was Gary Condit. And now you know Iris's Rest of the Story.
Okay, Iris. Everyone knew that story to begin with. You didn't get
Well, they know Gary Condit, but I gave him the backstory.
Everybody knows about Gary Condit and his intern.
All right. I have more.
All right.
There once was a boy named George.
Okay.
His father was president.
Oh, Lord.
And then young George was governor of Texas. Then he thought, I should be president.
Okay.
And he did.
All right.
Now, that young man was George W. Bush. And now you know Iris's Rest of the Story.
Iris, you are not adding anything unique to these stories. Everyone knows the story you're telling. There's no rest of.
Well, the rest of the story is this George Bush.
We all know who it is. You're not shocking us. We're not amazed at these stories of who these people turned out to be.
All right, here's another one.
That whole story was just from the past year.
Yes, isn't that ironic?
No, not
Don't
at
you
all.
think? It's a little too ironic.
Thank you, Alanis.
It's like rain when you're already wet.
All right. I don't want to hear about you being wet. Quit snickering.
I just thought about what part gets wet.
All right, Iris.
The naughty bits.
All right, we know.
The naughty bits get wet.
We don't want to hear about your bits. Blech.
Growing up,
Lord.
Diana always wanted to feel like a princess. So she married Prince Charles. Then she got her head smashed in a car wreck.
Uh-huh.
Who was this royal lady?
I think we already know.
Princess Diana.
Yes, you know, you gave it away when you said she married Prince Charles.
And now you know Iris's rest of the story.
Okay. We already know these stories.
All right, here's one.
Lord.
Connie Wilson was always a big fat pig.
All right.
Then she got her stomach stapled, and she ain't that fat no more.
Okay.
This former ton of fun is none other than Connie Wilson.
Do you realize you gave out her full name at the beginning of the story? We knew all along it was Connie Wilson. Are you all right?
So I should not say the Wilson part.
No. That one we knew, besides the fact that we knew it anyway.
Stay away from the last names then in the beginning.
Right. If you're going to do this bit,
Right.
give us something we don't know about the people.
All right. No last names.
No last names on this one.
All right.
Try it again.
Cher loves Sonny.
All right.
Even though they divorced, she started crying when he smashed into a tree when he was skiing.
Okay.
And now they have a very fat lesbian daughter
Uh-huh.
who loves the munch.
Okay, Iris.
But I guess she plays the man part because she's big. Who is she? Cher. And now you know Iris's rest of the story.
Iris, everyone is going to know who Cher is. Everybody. As soon as you say the word Cher, we all know the story.
I don't hear Fed's rest of the story, and yet you sit in judgment.
Yes, I sit in judgment because this is awful. This is
It's my first night.
This is no preparation whatsoever. You're not telling us anything unique about these stories. Tell us something we don't know.
All right. Mark McGuire
Oh, Lord.
loved hitting home runs.
Okay.
Barry did, too. Barry hit more than Mark, and now he's the new colored home run king.
All right, Iris.
And Barry is known as Barry Sanders. And now you know the rest of Iris's story.
Okay, Iris. That one was completely incorrect.
That was a keeper.
It was Barry Bonds who hit more home runs than Mark McGuire, not Barry Sanders.
Well, he's colored.
He's an African-American, if that's what you mean, Iris.
Yeah, colored.
Mm-hmm. All right, Iris. I don't know how the new bit is working out.
I think it's killing.
I don't know how your new segment for the news you can use for the
The
Jews.
news you can use for the Jews.
I'm sorry I
when
brought
you
it
got
up.
the blues.
I didn't.
Don't start sniffing blues.
All right, Iris.
George was a beetle.
Oh, gosh.
Not a bug, but a part of a musical group.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't the one that got shot. That was a different guy.
Okay.
And that guy
Let me
was
guess.
John Lennon. He was the different guy. George had cancer. Smoking.
Are we supposed to guess John Lennon or George Harrison? I don't even understand at this point.
Paul McCartney is the rest Iris' story.
That one made no sense whatsoever.
We should put these on the website.
No, we're not putting these on the website.
All right.
First of all, this is a bit taken from Paul Harvey.
Who?
Paul Harvey.
Don't know him. Is he from Bay Ridge, Brooklyn?
No, I believe not.
White guy?
Yes, white guy.
Sure.
What does that matter?
Trying to place him.
He's been doing radio for centuries.
Scott Muni.
No.
Not I'm.
No. Talking about Paul Harvey. He does this. And it's amusing, and it's interesting, and you get to learn something you didn't know before. You're just spitting out facts from the past week.
So you don't like it?
I don't care for it, no.
All right. I'll go back to doing impressions.
You do impressions?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
I do Katharine Hepburn.
You do?
Yes.
All right, let's hear it.
Hi, I'm Katharine Hepburn. How are you?
That sounds nothing like Katharine Hepburn.
I'm on Golden Pond. How are you?
To do an impression...
You give me any person, I can do an impression.
All right, Bill Clinton.
Hi, I'm Bill Clinton. Got a cigar? I'll put it in the snatch.
All right, Iris.
All right, there's no police in this show. I'll see you Friday. I'm going out with the gals.
You are not getting in the Shooting Star limo.
Why not?
Because we're sending the hot girls out, and you don't fall into that category.
F this show and F you. And I just want to tell all my listeners, Iris loves you.
All your listeners. Goodbye, Iris. All right, now that just didn't work at all.
Nothing with her ever works.
It's so frustrating. Then she gets her feelings hurt. You don't know what to do with her.
Hi, Ron and Fez.
Hello, Ron and Fez.
Hello. This is Ivy Schoolie.
Well, hello, Iris. What can we do for you?
I've got the news you can use for the Jews.
Okay, Iris, what you got?
That's my segment on the show.
That's right. That's what you do.
I just want to tell the new girl I'm not jealous.
Oh, you're not jealous of the
So
new...
far, it's been Iris at the boys' club for much too long.
That's true. You're our girl, aren't you?
And I have a nickname for her.
Okay, go ahead. You want to name the new intern Rachel. Well, Iris, that's helpful.
My nickname is Gash.
Gash. You want to name
Have
this...
you ever tried to take the news you can use for the Jews? I will kick your twat all the way back to Wildwood, bitch.
All right, Iris, you said you weren't jealous, and now you're threatening Rachel.
The only reason I don't kick her in that gash is I don't want to ruin the polish on my shoes.
All right, Iris.
That's the only goddamn reason.
Rachel is a
Why
college...
ain't I in there, fat boy? How come I'm not on the radio getting named by people?
You have a name. It's Iris. And here's the...
Having fun.
Do you want cake? Is this what this is about?
It's a start.
Iris, Rachel is a college student, and she's here on an internship.
College student.
Yeah, she's here on an
That's what they call in my day, we called that a streetwalker.
All right, they did not.
You got her in, you got the colored guy in, everybody's in but Ivy.
Iris?
Nobody asked me to come out on the 22nd.
Iris, that's right. Here's the thing. You're a senior citizen. You call in...
You're a senior citizen.
Iris, this is just for college students. This is an internship program.
Oh.
Not for you. You're not in college, are you?
No. I'm in Brooklyn, in the Bay Ridge section of Brooklyn.
We know where you live, Iris.
So it's a misunderstanding.
Yes, on your part, you're getting all worked up and all jealous.
I'm sorry, Rachel. Please take over my role on the show. I'm happy. Because Iris will be dead soon.
All right.
Is that what you want, Fez?
My name is Fez.
Oh, okay, let me write that down.
You know my name.
Faggot's name is Fez.
All right, Iris.
P.S. He's a homo.
Quit writing. Stop writing those things.
And he loves to lick the boot.
All right.
That's what he does.
Stop it, Iris. You're not going to get in here with that
I have a
attitude.
new segment for our show, Ron and Fed.
Oh, you have a new segment now. My name's Fez, by the way.
On the news you can use for the Jews.
Okay, what's that?
I call it Iris's Today in History.
Oh, okay. Iris's Today in History. All right, now see, Iris, that's something that would probably be interesting and entertaining to the audience.
Why don't you give it to the Snatch then? She seems to be everything everybody likes.
I am not giving it to the Snatch. I'm not giving it to Rachel.
Okay.
If you want to do Today in History, that would be fine.
All right. Here's the opening.
Okay.
Gather around your radio, everyone. It's Iris's Day in History.
All right, Iris's Today in History.
Day in History.
That's a great opening. Who's your announcer?
Iris.
Yeah, I knew.
I do the whole thing.
Ah, great. You're self-contained.
I do the whole thing, Fezzy, from lax to bagels. It's all me.
Okay, Iris, go ahead with your new segment.
Today in History. Well, today in history, it was in the 60s. I got up around 9:30, and I had a cup of tea.
All right, are you actually talking about what you did today?
Today in history.
That is not how Today in History works. You don't just tell us about today.
Also on this date, the Rams started preparing to play against the Boston Patriots.
Mm-hmm.
Today in history.
Why do you have to shout? Nobody, anyone who wants to know about what happened today can just watch the news or pick up a newspaper.
In the latest side of the news, today in history,
Yes.
for lunch I had some dried tuna on a bed of lettuce.
Ew. We don't want to hear about your lunch. That's not interesting.
Then today in history, I did a crossword puzzle and took a nap.
Iris, today, yes, Today in History
Today in history.
is supposed to be things that happen on this date several years ago.
I'm sorry, is this your bit, Fed?
No, thank
you
goodness.
don't know how it goes, do you?
Nobody wants to know what you did during your day. Iris, would you knock it off? This is a horrible bit. This is not informative.
Well, how many people knew the lunch thing with the dried tuna on a bed of lettuce?
Nobody
and that
cares.
all happened today in history.
All right, making it try to sound like there's an echo attached to history is not making this segment any better.
Also, today in history, I saw two Puerto Rican guys try to push down a Jewish woman.
Really?
But I kicked one of them in the balls. And the other one, I said, listen up, greaseball. I know where you live, Paco.
Really?
And I'll kill your whole effing family. And that all took place today.
All right, Iris, quit doing your own special effects.
Tomorrow I may do today in science.
Why? Did you find out something about science?
Yes. I found out that you're a fat fag and all you like to do is try to push other older people around.
Iris, you're not getting on the show with that attitude, and quit the name calling.
Hey, why don't you go back to your new girl?
Yes, Rachel. We're going to name our new girl Rachel.
Great.
She's our new intern, and she deserves a name. She's been doing a really good job on the show.
Why don't you and Rachel go have a picnic on Earl's Taint and forget about the rest of us, okay?
We are...
You spread out a big blanket on Earl's Taint, then you lay down on your back and you look at the stars.
We are not laying down and looking at the stars on Earl's Taint.
There's only one thing about this show I like.
What's that?
Latter-day Jim Morrison.
Really? You like that?
I like it. I'm always curious about the weather. And I love it in the song.
Yeah. Nah, I got.
All right, I'll call back tomorrow with Today in History. And here's a hint.
Yes.
I'm probably going to have egg salad. So gather close to your phones, kids. For tomorrow in history.
We can't wait for tomorrow in history.
And one more thing.
Yes, Iris.
You're a big homo.
Stop
and your
it.
partner's a fag hag. And no one likes either one of you.
Yes, they do. Iris.
And it wouldn't hurt either one of you to do a push-up every once in a while or a sit-up.
Iris,
That's your clue from me.
That's more than a clue. It's downright mean.
You think that's mean? You're sitting there trying to be a sharecropper on Earl's taint. I think that's mean.
I do not have squatter's rights on Earl's taint.
He's doing the squatting. Every time you think it's rain, he had to let go. He made water.
Oh.
Tell me about it.
Try to leave Earl's taint out of this.
How can I? It's the 6th borough. That's how big it is. Earl's taint is down to 6th borough.
Really?
All right, I have to go.
All right, Iris, thank you.
All right, thanks for all your help, kids.
Thank you, Iris. Great new segment.
And I'd like to say to all my fans, Iris loves you. I wish I could hug each and every one of you. But the fat fag and the fag hag won't let me come in and do the show.
All right,
I guess
Iris.
you gotta be 20.
Even when you're nice, you're mean.
Even when you're nice, you're gay.
Stop it, Iris. Good night.
One more thing.
What?
Producer fiance, that's all I'm saying. Bring in a body, habeas corpus. Iris loves you, everybody.
Goodbye, Iris.
Good night.
She's so awful. 877-692-1027. Let's go back to the phones. More mystery guests.
Okay, let me see if I can get it.
Hello, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hello, this is mystery guest calling.
Hello, mystery guest.
I don't know whether this person will remember me, but I was the sweet person before she took up all the time.
Okay, this isn't about you, mystery guest.
And I was loved and adored till I was pushed out of the way.
When were you ever adored?
By Ron and Fed.
My name is Fez.
All my listeners.
Your listeners. Do you have a Sweet Melissa memory?
I do. My memory is how she pushed me out of the way.
Oh.
Everything was going great.
Oh, I'm sorry, Iris.
Oh, you guessed. I had no idea.
Oh.
Remember the news you could use for the Jews?
Yeah, that never really caught on, did it?
I wrote a song for Sweet Melissa.
Oh, that's nice. A Sweet Melissa song for her birthday. All right, go ahead.
There's a lady who moans, and she moans on a show, and I hear her in Bay Ridge, Brooklyn.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, she moans on this show to a straight and homo.
All right.
And I hear her in Bay Ridge, Brooklyn.
Okay, that's nice. All right. You don't need to do the riffs. All right. Yes, we know. All right. Okay. You don't have to do that part.
And I hear her
Killing me.
in Bay Ridge.
Oh, God.
Brooklyn.
Oh, I don't know if there's any glass.
No ladder hustle with a muscle in a hedgehog. Because we can hear you out in Bay Ridge. That's all I have so far.
Oh.
There's not another Brooklyn in there anywhere?
And I hear her in Bay Ridge.
Yes?
Brooklyn.
gosh, thank you for the serenade.
I just wanted to say, enjoy now, Melissa. This is your time in the sun. Like I was before you came along.
All right, this isn't about you.
It's not about me.
No, it's not.
It's not about the old.
Not tonight.
Out with the old, in with the gold.
All right, there's no need to be bitter.
Does anybody want to just shoot me in the forehead like an old Jew? Is that what we do with our old Jews?
No, that's not what we do with our old Jews.
What's next? You throw out the Jews with the old shoes?
Now you're just rhyming.
I got the blues.
All right, I understand you have the blues.
It's late, I better snooze.
All right, enough with the rhyming.
I thought you liked it. I thought it was hip-hop.
You're not rapping.
You're not rapping.
You're loopy.
You're loopy.
You're loopy.
You're loopy and
Yes.
you don't have a fiancé. You're a homo.
I have a fiancé in Niagara Falls, Ontario, Canada.
Embrace it. Maybe you do. I don't know. I'm not God Almighty.
Of course not.
But I really enjoy the show.
Thank you.
Do. I love all the sports guys.
Yes, every single one of them.
Scott, Sid,
They're no longer with the program.
Craig,
Not there.
Eddie F.
Gone.
It doesn't matter who they are. They're all good.
Good point.
Interchangeable.
Right.
They hit puberty, they get a bullet in the back of the head like an old Jew.
The Menudo and morning shows.
I don't know what you mean by that,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm just saying thank you to Melissa and the Bones. It's really good. I gotta go, and remember, Melissa, and to all my listeners,
Please.
even if your mother and father hate you, Iris loves you.
Oh, that's nice.
Thank you.
I'll hang up while I listen to your answer.
This is not a question and answer program tonight.
Oh, thank you, Iris.
Thank you, Iris. Thank you very much. See, you never know. You never know who's going to be part of the merriment.
Wow, that was an honor too. Honor
Well, you
and
got
privilege.
serenaded.
I certainly did. Wow.
What's the name of that song?
I think it's called Bay Ridge,
Ridge,
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn.
I'm not sure.
Is that where she lives?
Yes. That is where she is centrally located.
877-692-1027. Hi, you're on with Dr. Puff. We're talking about anger work, angerwork.com.
Hello, you're on with Dr. Puff.
Hello?
Hello?
Cyrus calling from Bay Ridge, Brooklyn. Hello, Dr. Puff.
Hello.
How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you.
Iris.
I wanted to talk to you about anger management. I have a friend, let's just call him Fed, that makes me very angry.
All right.
And then also, are you familiar with Bay Ridge?
No, I'm not.
It's in Brooklyn.
There's a lot of, let's say, different people moving in, of different ethnic backgrounds. How do you deal with that?
And this makes you angry?
I'm talking to the doctor, please. What do you do, doctor?
Well, in your case, it probably would be a good idea to try to understand why that makes you angry. My guess is there's something in your past that makes you angry at other ethnicities.
It's gone on for a couple of thousand years, if you get my drift.
Yeah, and you might want to spend some time, instead of dealing with your anger at them, directly, try to say, can I deal with my anger about these different ethnicities and kind of get over it so I can be more...
It's one in particular.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Rep.
Excuse us, Iris?
They're different than us.
Mm-hmm. I don't understand where this is a problem that would make you angry.
Well, it's a problem in Bay Ridge, Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
We used to have a lot of Italians who... They hit their wives, but most of the crime is mafia or mafia. Where these people, I think we know what they're like.
All right, Iris. I think you're generalizing an awful lot.
I'm trying to, thank you. Dr. Puff, what should I do? Deal with it? Something?
I would
Or
probably...
wait to a different time and then deal with it?
Yeah, and I would really try to get in touch with why I'm angry at these other people and try to heal from
Well, there's a smell problem, for one. And they would bring the neighborhood down. And the music, it just sounds like someone beating a cat on the wall. It's not music.
Do you think this is their problem or Iris's problem, Doctor?
Whose problem is it?
I think it's probably more Iris's, even though she may, like with the music and stuff, she may...
I'm betting this. Your neighborhood's lily white, am I right, Doctor?
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm. But then you're going to have to tell me how to live. I'm going to hang up now.
Iris, you asked for advice.
I ask for advice and I get what? I get scorned.
You did not get scorned. Do you want to go to the website?
I offered up my innocence and you handled it with scorn. Come in, I said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
Thank you.
So what should I do? Just move on? Take another call?
This isn't you. You're not taking calls. You're the caller.
Okay. Thank you, and I'll hang up and listen to the advice.
Thank you, Iris.
Bye, Iris.
Thank you for all the help. You really I think it's going to be different now. I think now I can move on.
Did you get some insight into your life, Iris?
Well, I understand that the main thing is that maybe my dad didn't say it, or maybe my sister is jealous because I went to school.
That wasn't you. That was Chrissy, a previous caller.
Oh, he helped her. Thank you, Doctor.
You're welcome.
All right. Thank you, Iris.
We're trying to figure some of this stuff out, Fuzzy. And it's never easy.
No,
Angerwork.com. Angerwork is the name of the book.
And we have Dr. Robert Puff on the line.
Hey, now, Doctor, when you're dealing with a person like Iris who sounded a little older,
right?
They're not going to change, are they?
It's harder, but you still can. I actually work with people that are in their 80s. It's a lot harder.
They're stealing money.
But it can. You can. It's just you're going to have to work a lot harder at it.
Well, when you're angry all your life, how do you change that around?
Right. And how much better they're going to be good for the next 3 years?
Right.
You know, I've seen this little cartoon. It says, you know, if you're angry, don't say anything. And it has this old guy sitting in the chair. And it says, George hasn't talked for 20 years. And, you know, and some people it might be better that they just don't interact with people that they're angry at if that's the best that they can do.
And that's a cartoon?
Yeah.
Some calls here. Iris. Iris, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, Iris. You're on with James White. He is from the book Will It Sell?
Hello, this is Iris calling.
Hello, Iris. You have a question for James White?
Yes, hello, Mr. White.
Howdy.
Enjoyed Reservoir Dogs very much. I've had an idea for a patent. I wanted to take a thermometer and stick it on a coat. That way, when you're walking down the street, you'll know the temperature. Or you could take your own temperature.
All right, so it's a thermometer that's actually...
It's a thermometer, yes.
Right. Actually attached to a coat.
Or you could think of it as a coat.
A coat that is a thermometer.
And what I wanted to ask, Mr. White, will it sell? Will it sell?
Will it sell? Well, my guess is probably not, but it might. You never can tell. The real catch is there's lots of competition because there are already little thermometer tags that you can hang onto your...
What about this?
Oh, that's step one, isn't it? It's going out and seeing if there's already your invention out there.
That would be step zero.
Yes.
That's step zero.
Oh.
What about a thermometer on the pants, and then you just lean backwards and take your own temperature?
Well, you know, now you're getting into just attaching it to different places, I think would classify itself as obvious and not be patentable.
What, a hat?
A thermometer on a hat?
I mean, still, you're just attaching it to different places, so I think you're going to get into the realm of obvious. The only way to find out for sure, though, is to write up your patent application and file it and see what happens.
What if I just take it and tape it to a pair of socks and then say that I had it years ago and sue the people who
Well, that
also
actually-
stolen that idea.
Mr. White, you can't try to forge or, say that you invented something before someone else did if you didn't, right? Is that
well,
wrong?
You can try, but it's likely not to get you anywhere except into a big fight in court, which you'll most likely lose. And just having an idea first is not enough. You've got to not only have the idea.
You've got to
first,
do something different.
You've got to diligently pursue it.
One more thing, Mr. White. I live in Bay Ridge, Brooklyn.
Okay.
And the neighborhood has gone pretty Arab.
All right. Does this have something to do with an invention?
No, just an observation. Really.
Okay. And you're wondering...
Wondering why?
Your property, will it sell?
Well, that's another issue.
Right, it really is. At this point, will it sell? Well, I thank you.
You're welcome.
And I'm going to get on step 0 as soon as I can.
All right, well, thank you for the call, Iris.
All right, and it's willitsell.com?
Will It Sell is the name of the book, too, yeah.
But I don't have a computer.
Oh.
The local library probably has one that they'll let you use.
Where's that from here? All right, I'm going to hang up.
Iris, we don't know where your closest library is.
Probably the Brooklyn Library.
Yeah, okay.
But it's full of Arabs. Thank you for calling.
You called us, Iris.
Could we take some calls for you, Dr. Kim?
Sure.
All right. The number is 877-692-1027. We have Dr. Kim. And Doctor, you're a lovely lady, too. We're learning a lot tonight.
We really appreciate it. Dr. Kim's website, yinyangamerica.com.
Yeah. And what does that mean exactly, yinyangamerica.com?
Actually, I wrote a book called The Yin and Yang of American Culture, looking at American virtues and vices from an Asian perspective. So, how we can learn from each other. We are talking about the global village these days.
Right,
and
global
each
village.
culture has its own strengths and weaknesses. So I wrote it for the mutual learning.
I see.
Okay.
All right, we're going to take some calls for you.
Is that all right, Dr. Kim?
Sure.
Okay, great, because people are very interested in this.
All right, first call is Iris. Iris, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hello, Iris. You're on with Dr. Kim.
Hello, Dr. Kim.
Hello.
Happy Year of the Whore. It's a wonderful new year.
Now, is it the year of the whore? Is that right? Oh, horse.
What's the year, Doctor?
HORSE.
Right.
Year of the horse.
Horse. Doctor, I'm calling from Bay Ridge, Brooklyn. And I notice a lot of the Jews enjoy Chinese food.
Oh, that's
Sorry,
true.
I cannot hear you.
Yes. It is good to hear you.
I'm sorry, I cannot understand that.
Welcome to America. It's much good.
So,
are you enjoying yourself?
Dr. Kim?
Yes?
Do you understand me?
I don't understand you.
My husband was in Korea in the 50s.
Really?
And came back with an itch that I picked up.
Oh, my goodness, you caught that itch.
Yes.
Wow.
And is there like an herbal medicine that you use in Korea, Doctor?
Any idea about that, Dr. Kim?
No, I don't.
Well, you're doing a wonderful job. Thank you so much, Doctor.
Thank you.
Okay.
You have a happy
Like
New Year.
Happy New Year. Zaki, Happy New Year.
I say, people are excited. So you don't have to be
We
Chinese.
love you long time.
Mm-hmm.
I'll hang up now to listen to the answer.
About the itch. Okay, so you don't have to be Chinese to celebrate Chinese New Year, do you, Dr. Kim?
No, you don't.
You don't.
Everyone can partake in this and participate.
We all can. It's for all of us.
It's nice when you can share the traditions that way.
Doctor, how does an abacus work and why? I'll hang up to listen to the answer.
Dr. Kim?
Yes?
Did you have an answer for
Yeah,
that?
actually, I have a hard time understanding.
That's because I'm Jewish from Bay Ridge, Brooklyn.
Right.
Normally I do the news you can use for the Jews. But this is more like what gets the chinks to think, really, when you think about it. I'll hang up and listen to the answer.
Okay, Iris is going to hang up and listen to the answer.
Let's take another call, shall we, Fez?
Excuse me, I think we were out of time because we were talking about 10 minutes. I think time is up.
Why, do
So
you
I
have
to go.
you have so many different people you're supposed to talk to?
When Alex called, it was 10 minutes, so I think
All right, let me get Alan here because
Alan, I'm sorry about that.
Al is our producer, and we're probably going to have to let him go. Al, it's only a 10-minute interview we had?
No, I asked her at least 20 minutes, 20, 25 minutes, tops, when we spoke earlier.
All right, we'll take a couple more calls, okay, Dr. Kim?
I'm afraid not.
Why?
Sorry about that. I've
Somewhat
got
of
other
a-
obligations tonight because it's Lunar New Year.
I see.
We can talk about a study we actually did with athletes in Denmark.
Where can we get your book, Udo?
Well, let's see. There's several ways to get it. It's in books and print, so any bookstore can bring it in if they don't carry it. You find it in some of the health food stores. You can call an 800 number, 1-800-446-2110. And if you tell them His Royal Oiliness told you to call, you can get the book there. You can get the little book there. And you can get a free audio tape that's called The Perfected Health Plan.
Wow, nice.
That's a lot.
All right. Udo, we're going to take some calls now.
Yep.
Let's go to this line, Fezzi. We have Iris on the phone. Iris, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hello, Iris. You're on with Udo Erasmus. Fats that heal, fats that kill.
Hello, this is Iris calling from Brooklyn, New York.
You're on the air, Iris.
Hello, your royalness.
Your royal oiliness, right?
He learns fast.
Yeah.
I had a question for you.
Yep.
Are there fats that heal and fats that kill? I want to choose the right fats.
True.
And how can I learn to do that? Is there a book or an audio tape available at this time? I'm going to hang up while I listen to you answer. But I'm glad someone's dealing with this, Udo.
Okay, thank you.
All right, what kind of resources can you offer Iris, Udo?
I've got to tell you, speaking of fats, there's a lot of Greeks in the Bay Ridge area of Brooklyn.
Greek people?
Greeks. And there's a fat lady down the street that starts rumors. I'm going to hang up, Udo.
Okay.
And my question is, how long will some of these fat people, mainly Greeks, live? And why do they gossip?
Okay, so she could buy this for a friend, couldn't she, Udo?
Yes. It's a friend of a friend. A friend to the end.
Okay,
I'm going to hang up so I can listen to your answer.
Okay, we'll get the answer from Udo Erasmus.
Okay. So the first question was, what are the...
one more thing.
Oh, you have another question.
Is cheese fat? And what about grilled cheese? Or Parmesan cheese? Or that soft cheese?
All right, is cheese a fat?
Cheese has fat in it.
Okay, I thought it was a dairy.
Is it on fat? And why? And will that change in the future as we continue?
Okay, as soon as you hang up, I will answer all your questions.
One more thing. I just think it's wonderful what you're doing here. Someone finally is talking about this in Bay Ridge.
Good.
And the other question is, how long can you keep eggs once they've been fried?
Okay, eggs are fat, right? Or just a form of cholesterol?
They have some fat in them, yeah.
Even human eggs? Because I'm on a budget, and I've been frying my own.
That's a lot for an omelet. That's a lot. We'll take another call for Udo Erasmus. All right.
We are on with Udo Erasmus. It's Fats That Heal, Fats That Kill is the book. Also, choosing the right fats. Let's go over to Kenny Allen. You're on with our guest today, Udo
Erasmus.
Udo Erasmus in his books, Fats That Heal, Fats That Kill. Kenny Allen, you're on Run and Fez.
You want to pretend that we're robots or something, and we're eating robot food, like nuclear waste and sewage, and pretend that we start eating wires, and I become really big?
All right.
Because we're robots?
Yeah.
And then we could start eating buildings.
Yeah, right. But I heard that in a comic book, I heard that if you eat nuclear waste, you can, like, become a monster or something. Is that true?
I don't think so, Kenny. Udo, that's Kenny seems to be a young person. What age should you start worrying about the fats that you eat?
3 years before you're conceived.
Really?
Oh, my gosh.
Because it's important for the mother to have them because they're important for brain development and brain function of the child. And if the mother doesn't get them from her diet, then the child will deplete her of them, and the child will not get what they need for optimum development. So they're in the breast milk. The child will take about a tablespoon of essential fatty acids out of the mother's breast milk every day, and that's to build its brain. The
Kenny,
brain is over 60%
Robots don't
fat.
need that. I'm a robot.
Kenny, you just think you're at that age
You're
where you like to
pretending
pretend.
you're a robot.
But the fact is,
I
young
am
man,
a robot. I'm not pretending.
what do you eat, Kenny? What would be a normal breakfast for you?
For robots?
No. For a real boy.
A real boy named Kenny Allen.
Well, pretend that I'm a robot, and I'm eating healthy foods, like telephone wires and stuff.
That's healthy for a robot?
I don't think so.
That seems like it would be pasta for a robot.
All right, Kenny, hold on. We're going to take another call here. It's Fats That Heal, Fats That Kill. Andre, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hello? This is Andre. I'd like to speak to Udo.
Udo, you're on with Andre here.
I'm listening.
Udo, I am a large man. 7'4", 560 pounds, from Grenoble, France. What can be done for me? And once you're this big, is all hope lost?
Is all hope lost for him? He's a very large man, Udo.
No.
Is he a robot?
No, he's a real person.
No, I'm
Because if he
human.
was, he could eat nuclear waste.
I would never
Become
do
even
it.
bigger and better and healthier. That's what I try to do.
Kenny, please.
What?
Go ahead, Udo.
Well, a diet that keeps people healthy has to be emphasize green foods because you cannot become overweight on them.
Andre, do
and
you eat
good
anything
fats
green?
Because they increase and good
green?
fats because they increase energy levels. They help you burn fat. They give you energy. They also elevate mood, lift depression, and get rid of water retention.
Now we're not.
And number 3 is protein because you need them because your body can't make those either. And then you got to make sure digestion works, and you got to limit the sweets and the starches you eat until your weight is normal for whatever your size is.
Is this for the people or for the robots?
I do not have a degree in robot nutrition.
Oh.
Well, what if you're half robot and half human?
Cyborg.
Then the half of you that's human needs to eat.
That would be a cyborg, son.
Then the half of you that's human needs to eat greens, good fats, and proteins, and limit the carbohydrates. The robot part can keep eating wire.
What would be on a cyborg smorgasbord? That would be weird.
Andre, please.
Right.
Let's take
I agree
another.
with Andre.
Let's take another call. Joe, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes, Joe, you're on with Udo Erasmus and our panel of Kenny Allen and Andre.
Am I on the radio?
Yes, you are.
Hi. Smith. I have a question for you.
Yes.
I'm about 300 pounds, and I'm on this new diet.
What's the diet?
I eat my own poo.
All right, stop
What?
it.
Is it robot poo?
No, stop it. Udo.
That is totally gross.
Udo?
Yeah.
When you deal with some of this stuff, what do you think the best way to get started is?
Well, the first thing is you got to
still waiting
first thing
for
you got
my
to understand is that
answer. I've
health
been holding.
that what you eat makes a difference to health. That's the first thing.
Right.
Your body is made out of food, water, air, and light. That's the way it's been for 4.5 billion years.
I was asking about the
And
Greek
all the
lady, and the
food-
next thing I hear is 40 minutes of robot talk.
And all the food came from nature, which was whole food, unprocessed food. That's the direction you need to head in. And the most important foods are greens, good fats, proteins. You got to make sure digestion works, otherwise you don't end up getting the nutrients that you need to get your body built. And you got to limit the foods that make you fat, which is the sweets and the starches.
That's why I'm glad we have a housekeeper who cooks for us. She makes sure we have plenty of nutritional meals.
Who's that? Who's that?
It's Chad. I was still holding to find out about the lemons.
You never answer my question either. I just like to say that.
I eat my own poo.
I've been having trouble eating lately. I have a fear of snakes.
Every time we try to do this, it turns into a cluster F.
Usually it ends up about robots. I mean, what the F?
The name of the book, Fats That Heal, Fats That Kill. Thank you very much, Udo.
All right.
Udo Erasmus.
Thanks for the entertainment.
Hey, can robots eat their own poo?
You never answered my question.
All right.
Mine either.
877-692-1027. Hi, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hello, you're on a Fez.
Hello, this is Iris calling.
Well, hello, Iris. How are you?
Well, the Jews were right. Pass the word, the Jews are right.
What were the Jews right about, Iris?
The homo hops of Brooklyn. Robbing little boys like there's no tomorrow.
Yes, there is some widespread sexual abuse in the Catholic Church,
You'll
Iris.
never catch a rabbi with an 8-year-old D in his mouth. That's why that's the religion for me. We don't molest kids and we kill Arabs. It's the best religion.
Well,
Money can buy.
You're very fortunate there hasn't been abuse in your religion,
We're
Iris.
very, very fortunate that we're not Catholics.
What do you think the difference is, Iris?
The difference is rabbis like the chicks.
Oh, okay.
And priests like the dick. Well, you know how that goes.
Yes.
I can't say it, I'd be dumped.
Right, you understand how it works, don't you, broadcasting?
Well, I am using the news you can use for the Jews.
Right.
I've been in this business before.
Yes.
I can roll with the changes.
Well, that's good, Iris. Do you think this has anything to do with the fact that rabbis can marry and priests can't?
I think it's got to do with whatever it is about the Catholics. They love the little boys.
What do you think it is about them?
They just, there was a priest in Brooklyn, and he had to take a break, and he was doing confessions, and he said to the janitor, he said, I'm going to go out, why don't you sit in for me? And just hear the confessions, and no matter what they say, it's just say 10 Hail Marys. Give them 10 Hail Marys. And a lady came in, and she says, oh, even though I'm married, and the janitor thought, well, that's got to be worse than 10 Hail Marys. I should have her do more than just do 10 Hail Marys. So he sticks his head out to the little altar boy. He says to the altar boy, hey, what does, says, a Coke and a Snickers bar?
Iris.
A Coke and a Snickers bar.
Yes, I get it, Iris.
So it's not so much a penance, but he gives a treat to the boys who give the oral sex.
Yes, I understand it, Iris. I get the story.
Yes.
Like it's a reward, yes.
And a lot of times, those priests will get their hands on a retard. That'll be the end of them.
Now, how often does that happen?
They'll double dong them in the back of the church.
2 priests, 1 retard?
2 priests and a retard.
Now, how do you know about this,
Walk
Iris?
in.
Do you have any evidence of this whatsoever?
2 priests and a retard walk into an outhouse. Only the 2 priests walk back out.
Great.
That's its old joke in Brooklyn.
What do you think the Pope should be telling these cardinals while they're meeting at the Vatican?
I'm just hearing them getting dumped out constantly doing this.
Really?
Yes.
What are you doing, Iris? That's so wrong.
I don't know. You'll have to ask that jizz bucket Matty Moonshine.
Iris, I apologize.
Yeah, me too. You can't do a show here anymore. You can't do a show on the old NEW.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, me too. All right.
Well, thank you, Iris, for your perspective. 877-692-10.
Iris?
Hello, Rutger. This is Iris calling.
Yes?
God bless you for the work that you're doing right now
Well, thank you.
for the USO. What you boys will kick the Kaiser's ass once and for all, and everyone in Brooklyn knows it. I'm a long, long fan of yours,
How long?
and I had a question for you.
Okay.
During World War II, was it that necessary to try to kill everybody?
And you're asking me?
Or was it a mistake?
I don't know.
And why?
I don't know. I think it's never necessary to kill anybody, really.
Right.
Yeah?
That's what I was saying.
Okay.
Now, in the Terminator, Arnold Schwarzkopf was also half a robot.
Yeah.
Why? And can they be stopped?
Well, let's see. I make movies.
You make movies.
And that's, for me, that really has very little to do with reality.
It has very little to do with reality.
It's an odd, lightweight form of entertainment.
It's a lightweight form of entertainment.
But really,
not like the Nazi Party,
I don't think so.
which got carried away.
Right.
Although the uniforms were sharp.
Yes.
And in the future, will jetpacks be available? And then what would also happen to the subway line from there?
You're asking me questions that I have no way of answering.
Oh, I thought you were a movie star.
I'm an actor.
You're an actor.
Yeah.
You, sir, are an actor's actor.
Well, thank you.
You really are. And when people say to me, hello, Iris, who's your favorite actor from the Third Reich? I look him right in the eye.
Right.
And I say, Rutger Howard. 2 reasons. He's got balls, and he's got huge hands.
A good combination.
Right.
Yeah.
Why don't you see a lot of colored guys over there in Europe?
Europe is just as colorful as the States.
Europe is colorful.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Rutger,
Yeah.
thank you so much
You're welcome.
for the joy that you've brought to us.
You're welcome.
Rutger,
Yeah.
hang up.
Okay.
And when a call is over, hang up.
Okay.
If you stay on, it gets very uncomfortable.
Okay. Bye.
Wait. Rutger?
Yeah. All right. Do we have another one? Just.
Linked for life, how our siblings affect our lives.
All right, now let me go. Iris, you're on Ron and Fez.
Are you there, Iris?
Hello, this is Iris calling.
Hello, Iris. You're on with Marvin, Todd,
Can you
Arthur.
hear me? I've been saying the words.
We're sorry we had some phone troubles, Iris.
I am calling from Bay Ridge, Brooklyn, to talk to Barry Todd about the book.
Marvin Todd, yes. Go ahead. What's your question?
Hello, Doctor.
Hello.
Now, I am the youngest.
Oh, you're youngest. Okay.
I am the youngest of 6.
Oh, that's a big family.
Well, the first 5 were stillborn.
Oh, okay. Not so big.
All gone.
Really?
And I was wondering, am I the oldest or the luckiest?
Well, a little of both, and also you'd have only child characteristics because all your siblings died.
Well, yes, they did, but I had a lot of neighbors.
Yes.
And sometimes I would call them either mama or what have you.
Oh, okay. So can neighbors...
And I got their old clothes. My older siblings, I got their old clothes.
I see.
And I still keep them all these years later.
And they were stillborn. They couldn't be very big.
No, they were small clothes. They were tight.
Yeah. Now,
but luckily, my parents thought ahead.
Now, Marvin Todd, can neighbors or friends be considered your siblings if they're really that close?
Sure, certainly. Cousins, friends, neighbors. If a child is an only born...
In that case, I think my brother had sex with me.
Uh-oh. Maybe it was just a neighbor.
It was the Iceman. This was years ago in Brooklyn.
Oh, and the Iceman cometh.
And he did.
Yeah.
On my face.
Oh, jeez. All right. So, I wouldn't count him as a sibling.
8 years old.
That all.
Doctor.
That's creative, yes.
The other part of it's a 2-part question.
Oh, can we please have the second part?
Part 1 is...
Thought that first part was the part 1.
What is the name of the book? And part 2 is something I heard you say about the Sacramento Kings.
Yes.
And is that a problem?
No, not at all.
And why?
The name of my book is Linked for Life.
Right.
Linked.
It's
like
by
Lancelot, like the monkey.
It's from Citadel Press from New York City, Kensington publication.
Okay, let me write that down.
Okay.
K.
Are you writing it down?
That's
you got
all
that?
I got is K. I'm just going to put OK for good book.
All right.
Link for Life, yes.
Link for Life.
Yeah.
Well, you're doing wonderful. And finally, after all these years, I think it's okay to have stillborn siblings. And we still name them. And sometimes, late at night, I could swear they're teasing me.
Really?
So I thank you, Doctor.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you for the
Iris.
call.
Thank you for calling.
All right, that's Marvin Todd's book, Fez, and it is Linked for Life. Let's keep taking some questions. Here is Jan. Jan, you're on Ron and Fez. How are you?
Hello, Doctor.
Hi, Jan.
My name's Jan B. And I was wondering, I'm actually a middle child.
A middle child. Now, sisters, brothers, what do you have?
I'm in the middle of my 2 sisters. And then what happened was, my mother married this guy who had 3 boys. So I really can't tell if I'm the middle of 3 sisters or just 4th out of 6 kids. I don't understand how it works.
I guess there's a lot of families like that now, Doctor, that are, kind of 2 families together.
Do step-siblings count?
Sounds like the Brady Bunch.
Excuse me?
Really?
Sounds like the Brady Bunch where the 2 families blended and got together.
I guess that's one of the reasons why that show came out, I guess, because it's more and more common, right?
Sure. Blended families are pretty common. And also, it depends. Jan's asking the question, what's the impact? It has a lot to do with what ages the children are when the blending occurs.
Well, actually, my own question is, should there be a boys' clubhouse and a girls' clubhouse? Separate clubhouses? Or should we be able to share one? You know, share and share alike.
Well, I don't know. What would you prefer?
Yeah, what would you prefer, Jan?
I would prefer the fact that the boys should stay out of our clubhouse. I think I'd like it that way.
I think you're just lucky that your siblings are alive.
I know, it could be worse. They could be stillborn, Iris.
Yes.
All right, so that's interesting, Doctor, the fact that you're saying that even though it's a step siblings, it's still the same as a family.
Sure it is. I have another question. We have a whole lot of trading stamps that we have to use.
Right.
And the boys want a rowboat, and we girls want a sewing machine. What do you think we should do?
Buy a rowboat with a sewing machine.
What if you did this? Instead of getting a rowboat or a sewing machine, why not just get a TV set?
I got a TV set that we could all watch?
Yeah.
That sounds great. Thank you, Dr. Todd.
Only whose room would it go in?
Oh, no. Greg would probably want it in the attic, knowing him.
All right, thank you very much, Jan.
You've been able to help me so much. Thank you. Because I'm in the middle. And sometimes when you're in the middle, it's like being invisible.
It can be that way, yes.
Yeah. Do you find that the middle child is the most difficult?
No, actually, middle kids tend to be good mediators and more creative people. So they watch the olders to see how the olders do, and they work things out.
I would have killed for a middle child.
Any child that was alive, huh, Iris?
Any child that was alive.
You know what? Then we ended up taking in our cousin Oliver.
All right, we'll get to thank you very much, Jen. But we can't get into cousins now. Let's keep taking calls. It's Marvin Todd, and it's called Link for Life, How Siblings Affect Our Lives. Here is Kenny. Kenny Allen, you're on Run and Fez.
You want to pretend that we're all siblings,
right?
But we're also robots.
Robots.
And I'm the oldest robot, and since that I'm the leader, I have X-ray vision, and I'm a super powerful robot. And you guys are also robots, but you're not that good. Just pretend, not in real life.
I have the feeling we're talking to an only child here.
Seems like it.
Well, let's just pretend that I have a whole bunch of siblings.
But they're robot siblings.
Are we all robots or just siblings?
No! You guys can't. I am the greatest robot. You guys can't be good robots.
One time my brother Peter built a volcano. I don't think he could build a robot now.
What was that sound?
I think that was Kenny.
I have a question.
Sure.
Go ahead. You're on with Marvin Todd.
What do you think would win, a robot alligator or a robot bear?
I would say the alligator because of the robot jewels.
Are they in the water or in the woods?
There's woods, but there's also water.
Is the alligator on its back? And is the bear on its haunches? And why?
I don't know.
Yeah, that would be my answer. I don't know either.
One time on a camping trip, we fooled my brothers by making them think there was a bear outside their tent. It wasn't a robot bear. It was just a hand puppet and a flashlight.
One time I went to Atlantic City with my sisters and they were in Jaws.
Really? You saw him in an exhibit, Iris?
Formaldehyde.
Wow. That's your maiden name.
What if it was a cyborg bear?
All right, let's take one more call. It's Marvin Todd, and his Link for Life, How Siblings Affect Our Lives. Andre, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hello, this is Andre.
Hello, Andre.
I am an only child. Due to the fact that I am a large person and ruined my mother's birth canal during labor. I'm 7'4", 560 pounds, from Grenoble, France.
All right, at the point where you're going to have somebody who's so much larger like that, a larger child, somebody who's 6'8", 6'9".
No, much bigger.
You're bigger than that?
7'4", 560 pounds, from Grenoble, France.
I'm taller than that.
I don't think so.
It's just like coming I'm taller than that, since I'm the leader. And you guys are my minions.
I had no siblings. All they gave me to play with was snakes.
Snakes? Do you like snakes?
No, I hate snakes. I am afraid of snakes, and I think that's where it came from. The fact that my only playmates were snakes. I would have a play date, my mother would set it up, and it would be with a snake. That's insane.
Were they robot snakes?
I don't think so. They seem to be the real variety.
Was it a snake? Was it a snake, or were you touching your junk?
It was a snake, Iris.
One time, they put a spider in one of our sleeping bags while we were having a slumber party.
Right.
But it was just a rubber spider. And then they put itching powder in our sleeping bags.
Maybe that was Greg pushing his junk in your sleeping bag.
I don't think so. Greg always had a thing with Marcia.
It's always Marcia, Marcia, Marcia.
With me, it was always snakes.
Dr. Todd?
Yes, I'm still here.
When you start to hear some of these stories, it seems like no matter who you talk to, it's the same kind of stories time after time?
No, they're always different. They're new and interesting and different stories.
Yes, they are interesting.
Uh-huh.
I think I have a lot in common with people with stillborn families.
Well, that's true, Iris. I'm sure you do.
What if a robot dinosaur interfered? Then what would happen?
How big is the dinosaur?
Like a small T-Rex. Like a baby T-Rex.
Because I'm 7'4", 560 pounds, from Grenoble, France. I'm just trying to get some perspective, Kenny.
Who said that? Who said that? Yeah, I'm having a hard time with this round table. Dr. Todd?
Yeah, sounds like you're having fun there.
What's that mean? What is that supposed to mean?
Let's not start calling names, Cali boy.
Exactly. You know, I think we have enough problems with the snakes in the world.
You're sitting there licking your own Sacramento, and you're telling the rest of us what to do. I'm from Bay Ridge, Brooklyn.
Okay.
You're not the only author. One time my mom wrote an article for Today's Woman magazine.
Well, that's good. I'll be in that article. I'll be in that magazine in August.
My parents passed away.
I'm sorry.
I lost my dad.
My dad was...
My parents are robots.
Really? My parents are dirty, ethnic snake lovers is what they are.
My mother choked on a Coney Island whitefish.
I always felt our housekeeper was more of a mother to us. She's the one who cooked and cleaned and took care of us.
Dr. Todd.
Yeah, I'm still here.
What were you born? Where were you in correlation with the rest of the family?
What's your birth order?
I'm third born of 6. And I was born in Northern California.
Like Marcia.
Marcia. Everything's always about Marcia.
In my family, it was always Martian.
I am not a retard.
That explains a lot.
What was that?
That was my pretend sister, Martian.
Is she a robot sister?
That could be.
All right, the name of the book is Linked for Life, How Siblings Affect Our Lives. And you'll be able to find out if you've got anything in common with people like Kenny Allen or Andre or...
You can check your birth order there. It's available at Barnes & Noble, Amazon.com, and other bookstores.
It sounds like a fantastic book, Dr. Todd.
You'll enjoy the reading of it. I enjoyed writing it, and you'll enjoy reading.
I never learned to read.
What about my question?
What was your question again, Kenny?
Who would win in a fight? A robot bear or a robot alligator?
I think the best way to decide it is to put them in a driving contest where they have to come closest to a cone with an egg on it. And whoever knocks the egg off loses and has to do the other one's chores for a whole month.
I wish you were stillborn. Is it too late?
Why pick on her?
It's Marvin Todd. Marvin, I have to tell you, it's gotten a little uncomfortable here for me.
Well, it's Pretty lively.
Who's the dinosaur turn on?
Sounds like a good, lively family.
I hope the snake.
We're not the same family, nutso. We're all just callers, trying to find out our own particular brand of pain.
I'm glad you called.
Do you think a black afro wig would make me stand out from my siblings?
Probably.
I could wear it to Lucy Winter's birthday party, but then they'd all think my wig was a big joke.
We all go through that stage.
A robot wig?
It's uncomfortable. Seriously, it's very uncomfortable for me now.
The book is Linked for Life, How Our Siblings Affect Our Lives.
Wasn't Link on Mod Squad? And he had a black afro wig. And he seemed to be doing okay. He was the oldest of 3 with 2 white siblings.
It worked for him.
I didn't ever watch that program.
All right, it's Marvin Todd. The name of the book is Robot Alligators, Bears, and Snakes. And it's Link for Life, How Siblings Affect Our Life. Thank you very much for being on tonight.
Thank you
Dr.
too.
Todd.
All right.
Ron and Fez, I enjoyed it.
You so did we. Go Kings.
Okay.
All right.
Good night now.
Bye-bye, Toddy.
Bye-bye.
Nobody ever answers my question.
Oh, I feel like it's a bear.
Andrea has a question for us. Andrea, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, Andrea.
Hi, how you doing?
What can we do for you,
We're
sweetheart?
doing okay, baby.
I was listening to the girl was in the radio. She was saying...
Yeah, she was in the radio.
Yeah, she wanted a threesome. And my husband and me are looking for a girl for a threesome. We're very high and everything, but...
Fezzy, would you like to be in a threesome with her?
A threesome?
Tell us a
No,
little
gracias.
bit. So you and your husband, have you ever done this before?
Like a few times.
Like a few times.
Yeah.
What kind of girl are you looking for?
I don't know, like... Gotta be very high because I'm very picky.
She's got to be very what? I'm sorry.
I'm very picky with the girls.
So the girl you're very peaky, so the girl has to be very what?
Very sexy.
Very hot?
Yeah, very hot.
Very hot, Fezzy.
Oh, she
very
has to have a hat.
Very hot and very sexy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now, you two are swingers then, are you?
Yeah.
How did this get started?
One night he started, we was watching a porno movie.
What was the name of it? Do you remember?
No, I don't remember.
Something Espanol? Something in Spanish?
Excuse me?
Go ahead. So you're watching a porno movie.
Yeah.
What happened?
There was 2 girls with a
Were they both
guy.
hot?
Excuse me?
Were they hot girls?
Yeah, very hot.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's nice. That's good. I like it that way. So what you say?
So my husband asked me
Yeah.
if I would like to have a threesome.
You say, sure, papi? Sure, papi, for you.
Yeah, papi.
Get me a hot girl.
It's the 3 amigos.
Yeah, but
Now, Hawk was telling me his chick used to be into this.
Excuse me?
Hawk's girlfriend used to like this. No more, though, Hawk?
No, I think she got tired of it.
How do you get tired of it?
Too much D?
I think that was it.
All right, so how many girls have you done this with? Andrea?
2 girls.
2 girls?
Mm-hmm.
Dos?
Dos chicas?
Yeah, 2 chicas.
Yeah. All right, so what are you looking for? A little Spanish girl?
No. I don't like too much Spanish girl.
You don't like them?
No.
What do you like? What kind of girl?
I like blonde.
Blonde?
Yeah.
A hot blonde girl?
Uh-huh.
Rubia?
Yeah, rubia.
All right, give us a famous person.
Oh, that's a good idea. Someone famous that you would like to put in your threesome.
Like, my husband likes, I love Pamela Anderson.
All right, so...
Okay.
would
So
you-
that's too much for me.
That's too much. You want somebody smaller. Could you...
Hey, Jennifer Lopez, too.
Jennifer Lopez is Spanish.
Right.
Yeah, but she's different.
She's
She's
different.
different.
Okay.
She's always felt that way.
What about Gwenny?
Gwenny?
Yeah, Gwyneth Paltrow.
That's all right.
Trying to get her to say yes, Fuzzy. Trying to come up with something with she'll say yes.
What about Jennifer Aniston from Friends?
No, I hate that girl.
You would turn her down.
No, I don't like her because she's married with
Because she's a bad guy.
Brad Pitt.
She's married with Brad Pitt, and he's not attractive.
Yeah.
I hate that girl. I don't like her.
What about Phoebe?
I know. What should we call you back at Dream World where you live, or?
And what about the girl was looking for a threesome right now?
Yeah, that girl.
Gaia?
That's why I'm calling.
Gaia?
Yeah.
I was hoping she said Jess. You like her?
I don't know. She sounds hot.
She does sound hot.
Yeah.
Is that something you'd be interested in?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to say yes or no.
All right, yes.
Thank you.
There you go.
Where were you born, honey?
In Colombia.
Colombia.
Yes.
So you like the cocoa, right? Little something for the
I don't
nose?
like it.
Little something for the head?
Mm-mm.
No?
No.
When'd you come over here?
When?
How long have you been in this country?
5 years.
5 years?
Yeah.
Yeah. You left the cartel behind and just came here to the United States.
Excuse me?
That's
you
good.
See the movie Blow
Yeah, I saw the movie.
with Johnny Depp?
Huh?
That was good, huh?
The movie, yeah, it was good.
La película?
All right, so you want us to find a girl for you, a girl that you and your man could be together.
Yes.
All right. And what do you want her to look like?
Doesn't matter. She just gotta be sexy and hot. That's all.
Sexy and hot.
Yes.
She got.
All right, that's fine.
Mhm.
And tell us, how long have you been married?
3 years.
3 years. Is he Colombian too?
No, he's Cuban and American.
Oh, see, one a little different, huh?
Yes.
You had to bring a Cuban boy home. I bet that started a lot of trouble.
Do your family like him?
Yeah, I like him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah. So, do they know that? Does your family know that you like to swing a little bit?
No, they don't know.
They don't know
have
that.
to know.
All right, hold on. I think we found somebody for you.
All right.
Somebody that's interested in you. Okay, this is a young lady calling.
Oh, this is nice,
Yeah.
Andrea.
Yeah.
This is going to be good for you.
And I guess you could just talk it over with her. Okay. Where are you calling from, Andrea?
Where are you calling from? Andrea?
From New Jersey.
From New Jersey.
New Jersey, okay. All right, we're going to hook you up here.
Hi, you're on with Andrea and Ron and Fez.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, this is Iris calling.
Hello, Iris. You're on with Andrea.
Hello, Andrea.
Hello.
Yes. How are you today? I called to swing with you.
Oh, all right. Iris wants to swing.
I like to swing. What's your husband, Babalu, like?
No, thank you.
Is he a nice
Yeah, he's very
Cuban man?
All right. Iris seems very interested, Andrea.
I once had a threesome with Xavier Cugat.
Really?
And Charo.
Wow.
Now, I like the ass. Honey, tell me about the ass. What's the can like?
What he say?
Andrea,
What's the can like?
Iris wants you to describe yourself to her.
Myself?
Yes.
All right, I'm 5'2".
5'2", you're a little thing.
All right, my hair is blonde.
Your hair is blonde naturally.
I got a big butt.
Got a big
You have a big.
Colombian ass.
You got a big back?
Yeah, butt.
I bet Iris likes back, Fez.
Iris, that's your scene?
You're a big fine woman. Won't you back that ass up?
120.
Right.
Mm-hmm. That's how much the ass weighs.
I'm very sexy.
Very, very sexy. Would you say you're hot?
Yes, I'm hot.
Good. I want to be with your husband, Babalu.
Nice.
And then have you station yourself above us and drop mud. I would love that.
Andrea, are you into the scat?
I'm getting hot just thinking about it, Andrea.
I want a girl, okay?
Right. Thank you. I'm willing to be there. I need someone to pick me up because I don't drive.
Andrea, would your husband be able to pick Iris up?
No, I don't think so.
I believe you're in Brooklyn, right, Iris?
Yes, I'm in the Bay Ridge section of Brooklyn, where all the Cubanos love to hang out. Did you ever see Saturday Night Fever?
Excuse me?
Did you see that film?
Saturday night?
Yes,
Yes.
Fever.
No.
You remind me of the couple at the end that John Travolta gave the trophy to. I'd love to see you covered in mud, honey. Mud, honey, actually. We can put that on the stereo.
Very nice.
It'll be nice.
And
you can call your dad and mom and send them some rails, and we'll just sit down and we'll snort. We'll go crazy.
Now, Andrea, Iris told you her fantasy. What would you like to do to Iris?
No.
I hope she says gargle with my bodily fluids. That's what I'm after. That's what I love.
I'm going to be ill again.
I'd like to take my beef curtains and wrap them around her forehead. Would you like
could.
that, Andy?
No, that voice doesn't turn me on.
Yes,
Nothing.
thank you. Your voice turns me on, too. Us girls have nice voices.
Yes, you do.
Yes. And after you're done, honey, do me a favor and clean the apartment.
Clean what?
My apartment.
Your apartment.
You Spanish girls are very good at keeping things clean.
Oh, yeah?
Why, I'm working Babalu over.
Yeah, that's...
I'll do the whole thing. It doesn't matter to me.
She'll take you both on, Andrea.
No, thank you.
I'll get a knife and cut you. I don't care. I'm into anything. It never gets too weird. Iris. You're very cute sounding. Describe your husband to me.
All right. He's tall.
Yeah.
Tall?
He looks like Italian.
Yeah, try to
Cuban.
pass off as Italian. That's smart. That'll get you in better restaurants. What else?
He's very sexy.
Tell me about the pipe. What are we talking about?
Excuse me?
The pipe.
What's he sporting?
What, he's what?
How endowed is he?
The girth, honey. Let's get to the girth. I'll scratch it like a cat. Don't worry about me. It's Cyraxx, Cooley.
I hope she's been declawed.
I'm sorry. I just want to talk to the girl. Okay?
Yes, I want to talk to you too, Charo.
I think this is going to make a great threesome.
Thank you.
Think so?
Yes.
Yes.
Think so?
I'll be over tonight. I'm bringing a plunger with me. So you make sure you have a bindle.
Okay.
And some wine.
All right.
I hope you like...
a pair of pliers, and I'm going to pull your back teeth out with them. And just really get crazy for a change.
I hope you like to party, Andrea.
Wouldn't that be fun?
Okay.
I'll bring a stick of butter. We'll put it in the cheeks and see what happens. Let's just really enjoy ourselves for one day. No worries. Do you have any tattoos?
No, I don't have no.
You will when I leave, honey. I'm going to scratch a big Iris was here right next to the cooch.
I hope no one steals a kidney.
Are you shaved?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not. I got a whole big Macy Gray afro thing going right from the belly button to the kneecaps.
And it literally is gray.
I prefer silver.
The silver fox. You're hooking up with the silver fox, Andrea.
Oh, there'll be fox.
Hello?
Yes.
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 Yes?
Yes. How do you say 69 in Spanish?
69.
Nice.
That sounds more romantic in Spanish, doesn't it?
It really does.
69.
Of course, with the three of us, what would that be, 138? I don't do math.
That's the ages added up.
All
But
right.
this is going to be fun. We really are going to have a good time. All right? I'm going to dress you up like you were, my little Spanish senorita.
Aw, that's nice.
That's nice.
Okay? We'll have a good time. We'll play Aztecs. I'll dress you all up in a sheet. I'll come in riding your husband like he was a horse. and then I'll shoot at your cooch with paintballs and just really have a good time. Is that okay with you, Andrea?
Let me think about it.
All right. Later on, you can pull me around in the cart, and I'll cut your ear off, and then I'll throw it to your husband like it was a bullfighter, and we'll just relax for a while. Remind us of the old country, back in Colombia.
Iris, I think she's warming up to you.
I think she's warming up to me, the little Inca bitch. I love it.
Inca-dinka-doo.
You're my little Mayan princess. I'll bring some Christmas balls over, hang them off the nips, and we'll just have a nice day. No worries from this point on. We'll gack up and we'll have a nice day, all right?
Thank you, you too.
All right, let's brush your teeth first, though, okay, sugar? You're not back in South America. We got rules here, okay?
All right.
And I'm going to make sure you and your husband each get a shot. All right? I don't want to catch anything.
Okay.
All right.
All right, Iris will be over tonight.
I'll be there tonight.
Okay.
All right, bring a machine gun. We'll play Scarface. We'll just relax. We'll have a good time. Say hello to my little friend. I bring the cooch out, and then everybody has a good time, all right?
Okay.
All right, Sangria.
All right.
Andrea.
All right. She's really nice.
She's good.
Thank you, Rod and Fez, for what you've done to me. You got me a little Colombian mad woman.
Well, we've done it again. We're here to help people, bring people together.
I'll cut her head off and bowl with it. I'm willing to do anything.
Whatever she's into.
Yes. This is really going to be a good time. You know what I mean, Cortez? You're going to be here. Put the Spanish helmet on and we'll just rape villages. Be like the Spaniards have taken over South America again.
Okay.
Sound
Really
good, Andrea?
Nice. All right, Pizarro. You're wonderful. You've done a great job. Viva la Spain. All right, that is this.
All right, Iris, we'll hook this up.
Yeah, I'm taking a nap.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to need your strength.
I'll need my strength tonight.
Sure.
It's going to look like American Psycho by the time I'm done with these two. It'll really be good. All right, now. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Iris.
All right, tomorrow get me a colored couple.
We'll see. We'll see how things work out with the Colombian one.
And remember, Iris loves you.
Thank you, Iris.
And a couple of Chinese would be nice.
All right, we'll see what we can do.
277-4969, 866-277-4969.
That's the toll-free phone number if you'd like to speak with Lawrence Gordon, who lives in an actual haunted house. And Lawrence, you've written books about this?
Yes, I have two books that are in print. They're young adult ghost stories. They are basically modeled after some of the events we've had go on here. I've got a third book that I'm, if you know a good publisher that would like to publish a real-life story, it's called Living with the Dead, How to Survive Life in a Haunted House.
Okay, now, are these actual accounts of what goes on in your house, or are they like Goosebumps books?
They're like Goosebumps books. Although they're written on a slightly elevated level of beyond a 6th grade level or an 8th grade level. They're targeted at mid-teens and so forth, and again, they're young adult. They're fictionalized stories, but they're sort of based loosely on what we've had happen here.
Okay, thank you very much. So, it's user-friendly, The Ghost Chronicles Volume 1.
Right.
And Haunted High, The Ghost Chronicles Volume 2, and those are available at Amazon.com.
Right, and I would, if I may, I'd encourage your listeners, if they have an opportunity, want to know more, check me out on the internet at lawrencegordon.com.
Okay, we have some more calls for you. I believe we have Iris standing by on the Ron and Fez show.
Hello.
Hello, this is Iris Gordon.
Hi, Iris. You're on with Lawrence Gordon.
Thank you very much. This is a wonderful show tonight.
Thank you. We appreciate that. You have a question
Really
for Lawrence?
I'm enjoying the show, and I think it's about time shows like this have been done.
You mean shows about haunted houses?
No, just basic talk shows or call-in shows for people.
Yeah, it's a nice thing to have. Talk shows have been around for a while, but we're glad you're calling in tonight, Iris.
It's really good.
And Iris, you need to, Iris, if I might suggest you lay off the cigarettes there a little bit, babe. It might help you out.
What's that?
Nothing.
I think he said you smoke too much, Iris.
That's funny how. That's funny how, Gordon.
Oh, you're quite right.
What?
It's Lawrence.
Lawrence.
I'm not the fag from the last call.
I know that. Your voice changed.
Very odd show that really puts people down now.
We're talking about things that bump in the night.
Your mother bumps in the night. That's what I'm saying about this whole damn thing. And it's really not fair.
All right, now, Iris, you've gotten your feelings hurt tonight, haven't you?
I've gotten my feelings hurt tonight.
You just wanted to call in and talk to Lawrence, and now everything's gone horrible.
Right. Are you proud of yourself?
Well, to be frank, yes.
Yes. Well, let's just hope you never have health problems.
I know, I'm sorry.
And let's hope that you never end up losing all your loved ones.
Must be tragic. Tell us all about it, Iris.
What?
How many husbands have you had, Iris?
Now all of a sudden, Lawrence Gordon is interviewing Iris.
The doctor is in.
What the hell kind of a show is this?
I don't know why this went so bad, Iris.
I was just about to ask my question, and my health was attacked, and now he's bringing up my dead husband.
I know, right from the get. I don't understand. We wanted Lawrence to talk about his haunted house.
See, they could be haunting Iris. There are ghosts from the past.
This is a mockery now.
Iris,
it's total mockery.
Did you still want to ask your question, Iris?
Not at all. And as a matter of fact, I'll no longer listen to this radio station.
All right, well, we don't want to lose a listener over this.
I'd like to have an apology.
Lawrence, would you mind apologizing sincerely to Iris?
I humbly apologize.
Is that good enough, Iris?
Please accept my apology.
Hitler apologized, too. And where did that get us?
He did?
That got us nowhere fast.
No, Saddam Hussein did not apologize.
Oh, now that's your new joke, Gordy. This is shock radio.
Well, we didn't intend for it to be a shock jock show. Shock radio.
Shock jock show. Why don't you go bone in a church? That's comedy now. In 1999, that's comedy.
No, it's 2003, Iris.
I have an old calendar.
Well, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry you got your feelings hurt.
I just wanted to say I'm enjoying the show.
Well, thank you.
And who's that?
That's Lawrence Gordon. He lives in a haunted house.
Do those short memory spans, you don't remember, Iris? Is it
the man who lived with the 3 goats.
Is it medication? What kind of medication are you on tonight, Iris?
I think it's ghosts.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Who made him the funny one? I'm going to hang up now.
I have no idea.
I'll let you finish, and now listen to the answer.
Thank you for the call, Iris, and I'm really sorry that happened.
Iris sounds like a lovely lady.
Your mom's ass.
I'm sorry, never mind.
I honestly don't think that can go out.
All right. Next? Who's the next caller? Do you have another caller standing by?
I don't know if we could have Lawrence on if he's using that kind of language.
No, it would have been nice to promote the website and the books, but if we're going to use things that are going to get us dumped.
How would you like to hear 10 ways to tell if you live in a haunted house?
No, thank you.
Okay.
It's just not that interesting.
Okay.
Yeah. And we don't talk that way to older people, okay, Lawrence?
Oh, I'm sorry. Give her my
They could be ghosts someday.
And then he writes children's books.
Yeah. I think the title is what he said to Iris.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Well, Fezzy, that was Lawrence Gordon. He works blue.
He works really blue. He says he's living with 3 ghosts. Apparently humans can't stand to be with him.
He actually said to an old lady, "Give me oral."
Right.
That's what he basically said.
And
he might have been my favorite ghost. He might have been my favorite guest ever.
He's a ghost guest. Wow.
He was great.
Why was he doing this voice, too?
He was doing his radio interview voice.
Hi. And then what does he write, children's books?
Yeah, he writes Goosebumps books, basically. He doesn't write the Goosebumps books, but he's ripping them off.
Yeah.
That's what he's trying to do. It's not even about the fake ghosts in his house. It's just scary stories.
I like him.
You like Lawrence Gordon?
Hey, do me, lady.
You might know me from such ghost stories as Skull with an old lady.
I told her to do me. That's what he's saying to his wife right now. I told her to do me. 866-277-4969. We'll go to the phones. Hi, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hello, who's this? Ron and Fez.
Hello, this is Iris calling.
Hello, Iris. What can we do for you?
Long time listener, first time caller to the show, and you boys are just fan-freaking-tastic.
I appreciate that, Iris. Thank you.
I'm just loving all the stuff that you're playing, music, and you're telling gags, and you really keep me interested.
Well, that's good. We have a good time here, and I'm glad you appreciate it, Iris.
No, I can't get on your website. What is the website?
Yeah, it's WJFK.com.
WJFK.com.
That's our website.
I can't get a link right now. That's the problem.
You're having trouble getting on the website?
I'm having trouble getting on the website right now. Ron and Fez show.
Yeah, maybe there's something wrong with your computer.
It's brand new. What I've done is I've taken a typewriter and I've taped it to the front of my TV set. And then I ran a wire into the plug.
Yeah, right there?
Yes, it's a wonderful show. I was really enjoying the double shots of music with Michael D. and Ray Wagner, the rollerblader.
Yeah, that was just kind of a smash or trash that we were doing.
Trash. They're garbage. They smell like garbage. Listening to them, it's like listening to garbage.
Okay, I understand.
And they're rollerbladers. Right?
Yeah, well, Ray Wagner, Wonder Boy.
You know the hardest thing about rollerblading is, you know the most difficult thing about rollerblading?
I would have no idea, Iris.
Telling your parents that you're gay.
So that's one of your jokes.
One of my lady friends told me that down the Jewish Center, and we all sat around laughing.
Well, that's good that you get out and you have friends.
The punchline is gay.
Yeah, so we all got the joke. We all understood that.
Could you play a laugh track after one of my jokes?
We don't usually do that here, Iris. Thank you, though.
You're really good. You're good show.
Thank you.
Which one of you's the faggot? I'm listening closely.
Neither one of us is. I don't know how these things start. Neither Ron or
You're
Ben.
lispy. I'll say that. You're lispy.
That doesn't mean anything, Iris.
I don't care. I'm not one to judge.
Well, that's good. That's a good way to be in life, Iris.
I got a neighbor boy that's a fag, and he's only about 5, but I've seen it coming.
Well, how would you even know at 5 years old?
Smells like, he wet in his pants.
Well, you know, that's just an accident. That doesn't mean any sort of sexual preference.
I saw them crouch. He wasn't an accident. An accident if he was running down the sidewalk, tripped over a bush, hit his belly and wet in his pants. But when you go out there and just try, yeah, that's no accident.
All right, but that probably doesn't have anything to do.
He scratched in the yard first with his feet like a chicken. And you call that an accident?
Maybe the child has some problem.
I heard him yell to his friends, Jimmy, watch me. I'm dropping mud. That's no accident, my friend.
But that has nothing to do with how he's going to grow up.
He wrote in his diary, tomorrow I'm dropping in my pants. You call that an accident?
It's starting to sound premeditated.
He's selling T-shirts on the car, on the road. This is no accident.
All right, Iris, I'm sure this didn't happen.
Got a joke for the Ron and Fed show.
It's Fez, but all right, go ahead.
The Fed and Fez show, excuse me.
Ron and Fez show.
What's the hardest thing about being a rollerblader?
I think we've heard this joke. What's the hardest?
This one's different.
All right, what is the hardest?
Let me do it from the beginning without you stepping on me.
Please.
We dump out of that and then pick back up.
Don't start.
What's the hardest thing about being a rollerblader?
I don't know. What is the hardest thing about being a rollerblader?
Telling your parents that you're gay.
All right, that's the same joke. That's the exact same joke you just told a minute ago.
But I didn't finish it yet. Telling your parents that you're gay like Fez.
All right, that's not even a punchline at that point. You're just making fun of me.
Question.
Yes.
Is your cat gay?
No, my cat's not gay. My cat Fuzz Watley?
Yeah.
No.
But his name is Fuzz.
Yes, his name is Fuzz Watley because I'm Fez Watley.
What kind of a cat is it?
It's a gray calico.
And it's a boy.
Yes, it's a boy cat.
Do you realize all calico cats are female? Every one of them is female.
I have never heard that in my life.
So that thing is either female or gay. I rest my case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
There's no jury. There's no case to rest.
Wait a minute, I think I'm getting WJFK here on my computer.
All right, that's not a computer. You've tied a typewriter to a TV set and ran a cord across the living room.
God is my witness. It's coming in.
It shouldn't be.
Why would I have it put up here on the banner, the Ron and Fag show?
It's Ron and Fez, and you know it, Iris.
You two don't miss many meals. Well, I gotta go, boys. I just wanted to say one thing to each of you.
What's that, Iris?
Call your mothers, because without a mother, you got nothing. In this world. I mean, we kid, and we joke about gay and kids dropping in their pants.
You do. No one else does.
But, you know, deep down inside, my kids never called me. I don't know whether I shouldn't even bring it up.
Your kids never called you?
Never once.
How many kids did you have?
5 babies.
And not one of them call you. Why not?
They were all stillborn.
Oh.
And I hear nothing from them.
Well, they're...
Not so much as a postcard.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to contact you. They're stillborn.
Yes.
There's not one of them that can dial a phone or drop a letter.
I tried to cheer them up. I go, hey, maybe you were dead, but you were stillborn. Well, I'm going to let you go, Ron and Fed. I know you got a lot of program in front of you.
Yes, we do.
Gay cats, all that kind of stuff.
We're not doing gay cats tonight, Iris.
It's a good show.
Thank you. I appreciate you listening.
And remember this, both of you.
What?
Sit-ups, please.
Okay.
Because you're going to need it. God bless you now. Thank you for talking to me.
Thank you, Iris.
Thank you both. It's a good show.
Appreciate it.
My friend says it stinks.
All right, well, don't listen to your friend. You like it, so that's good enough for us. That's fine. You have a good weekend, Iris.
God bless.
Thank you.
I'm going to hang up now and listen to your response.
I don't think there'll be a response, but yes, you can hang up now. And enjoy the rest of the program, the last 2 hours.
God bless you.
Thank you, Iris.
Goodbye now.
Goodbye.
We clear?
Iris, you have to hang up the phone. There is no "Are we clear?"
Well, you're the fag.
All right, I heard that. It's the Ron and Fez show.
Here is Alexander. Alexander, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, Ronnie and Fezzy.
Hi.
We love you and listen to you every night, but listen.
Yeah.
Mikey D on that phone every night is a big pain. Come on.
I know that...
I made my opinion on him when he said it was all right to walk around naked in front of his 6-year-old.
I forgot about that.
I haven't, and everybody... And listen, get off of Wonder Boy's back. He's not that dumb, I'll tell you that right now.
What do you think good about Wonder Boy?
He answers questions good.
Yeah,
he's smart.
Yeah.
You think he's smart?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I think you're harassing him too much, because when we hear it, you're not on this end. Night after night after night. It's a big pain.
What we'd like to do is get off his back and, and get the moles off of it as well.
Oh, well, let's not be nasty.
Yeah, that's being nasty.
Okay, honey.
All right, hold on. Somebody wants to talk to you, okay?
Like who?
I don't know. There's another caller.
I can't stay long.
All right, hold on, Alexander.
Okay.
Alexander, you're still there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What do you like so much about Wonder Boy? I mean, you've heard all the hate calls and everything else about him.
Well, I don't see any hate against him. I think I'm mature enough to see he's got his own opinion. That's it. I'm sick of that Mikey D. He's a big pain. He cries every night and threatens.
Hello?
Yes, who's this?
This is a long time.
Oh, get out of here.
Time caller.
I'm not even listening.
Iris, you're on with Alexander.
I'm not even listening to this guy. I know who he is.
Why do you have to start on Mike D?
Why don't you be quiet?
Why don't you be quiet?
I am. Right now, I'm going to hang up.
Get in the ring with me, St. Patrick's
get
Day.
out of here.
1-on-1. I will drop you.
Why don't you get in the ring with Mikey D?
Why don't you get in the ring with me? I'll hit you so hard. By the time you wake up, those shoes will be out of style.
Ladies.
I don't have any on. Okay, bye.
Look, you 9-toed maniac. You stop calling and starting on Michael D.
Michael D is a big jerk. Bye-bye.
You're the big jerk.
Bye-bye.
I'll punch you right in me bag. Don't try to tell me.
She's upset about Mikey D.
She's upset because the last time she got out to party, Roosevelt was the president, and I'm talking about Teddy.
There's no reason to attack her, Iris.
I'm going to be in Michael D's corner. I've seen him. He's a Greek, and that's like being half a colored guy. And when could a white guy beat a colored guy?
All right, he's Greek, and there's no reason to use the term colored. That's not PC anymore.
That's not dick anymore.
No. And
where's that old granny that wants to start the trouble, Barney Rubble?
All right, she hung up, and she doesn't...
slap the taste out of the mouth.
Iris, we don't need you fighting other senior citizens.
Where is she? Bring it on. I'm here.
She hung up.
She wants to kick my butt. There's no fence built around it. Come on in. Bring it in.
I'm sure that would be quite the fence if there was.
Is she feeling froggy? Then leap.
She's not feeling froggy. She was just calling in to support Wonder Boy.
I don't want to hear her talking smack.
She wasn't talking smack. All she said was be nice to Wonder Boy, and now you're threatening her.
Oh, maybe I got a little carried away.
Yeah, sometimes you get excited, I guess.
Did she say something about the Jews?
No, she didn't say anything about the Jews.
Because write it down. The Jews will not lose.
I'm not going to write that down. That is
write it down.
I'm not writing it down.
Jay?
I know how to spell Jews.
Where is she? If she wants a piece of Iris Cooling.
She never said she wanted a piece of Iris. She just...
I am the old lady caller on the program. This is my show.
We have plenty of phone lines. There's plenty of time for everyone to call in and participate.
I will knock her out.
You don't need to threaten her. She's not looking for a fight. That's not why she called.
Off the bridge into the Potomac.
Oh, wow, look who's back.
Alexander, you back on?
Yeah.
What happened? You give yourself a shot?
No, I listened to you and I dropped dead.
I bet you would. You got skin like an alligator.
No, you look like one. Okay, I better go before this gets real nasty.
Why don't you why don't you go and see if Lawrence Welk's back on TV, honey?
You're the senior citizen. I'm not.
I'm sure. Then who's backing down?
Yeah.
St. Pat's Day. Bring it on, sister.
Goodbye, sweetie. Why don't you go hit Wonderboy? Maybe he'll knock you out. Okay, bye.
What a hooah. What an apt hooah.
Neither one of you are fighting Wonderboy.
I'm fighting her.
She doesn't want to fight you,
Let me
Iris.
take on Sad Sack.
Her name is Alexander.
I'll work those old breasts like they were a speed bag.
Iris, I think you're just a little wound up. You're a little excited. Alexander,
I'm coming to the fight.
You're going to be there?
Yes, where is it?
It's going to be March 17th at Dream.
March?
Yes, March 17th, St. Patrick's Day. Do you have that? Dream?
March.
It's at 1350 Oakey Street, Northeast. Ew.
Hey, did I give it to that old lady or what?
Yes, you gave it to her, but you shouldn't have.
Anytime she wants to call back, the whoa lines are open.
We do not have whore lines for her, Iris.
I will not be gentle with that Gentile. That's the fight.
You're really cutting a promo tonight, Iris.
You're the homo. I'm just somebody who loves the program. I think it's fantastic.
Thank you. We appreciate that.
It's really, really a good show, and this is going to be a good fight.
I think so, too.
And my favorite part of the show is when you guys pick on the retard. The Wonder Todd.
Now, see, that's what got Alexander upset.
What's she going to do about it? I'll knock her to Jump Street.
She's not going to fight you.
These coloreds don't run. That's what I say.
I don't think that's the right phrase.
Whatever.
It's colors.
My point is this, and you tell that Arab, if she wants to bring it on, bring it on.
We don't know if she's an Arab. This has nothing to do...
Sounded like an Arab.
This has nothing to do with race whatsoever.
You are racing, my friend. Racing for a bruising.
It's cruising for a bruising, Iris. And she just
There'll be 2 hits in that fight. Me hitting her and her hitting the canvas. She'll be counting the lights. Jobber, call back. Alex the Jobber.
She's not a jobber. She's not going to fight. She's just a caller.
What's her name? Iron Mike Shop?
No, it's Alexander, and you know it, Iris. She was upset because she doesn't
She's upset. I'm upset. What about me for 5 seconds?
She doesn't like Mikey D because Mikey D talked about how he walks around naked.
Because he's a Greek.
It has nothing to do with ethnic background whatsoever.
Everything does, Fed. You know you're gay.
What?
All right, I'm going to go now. You tell Alex. Anytime, any place.
Thank you, Iris, but she's not going to fight you.
Well, that she hung up twice. Who's the champion? Who's the champion of the world? What did Freddie Mercury say?
We are the champions?
Of the world.
And that's you. You're the phone champion.
I am.
Thank you, Iris. Congratulations. You made someone hang up.
Then he also said Radio Gaga. And that's what you remind me of. All right, now thanks for having me on the program.
Thank you, Iris. I'm glad you're very passionate. I'm glad you're checking out the show and enjoying it.
I'm older. I'm not retarded. You don't have to talk so simple to me.
Have a good night, Iris.
Yes, thank you. I'll hang up now so I can listen.
Okay.
To your answer.
Please do. There's no question to answer.
And if she wants to fight, March. And that's all I got down.
March 17th at Dream on Oakey Street, Northeast in D.C.
March.
Oh, we'll give you the information off the air. St. Patrick's Day at Dream on Oakey Street.
Man, you people have a lot of saint days, don't you? All right, thank you for calling.
You called us.
Really good show.
Thank you, Iris. I appreciate it.
God bless.
Take care.
By the way, she was a hooah.
Okay, try to calm down. appreciate it, Iris. Thank you for the call.
Hi, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, who's this?
Hello, this is Iris calling.
Hello, Iris. What can we do for you tonight?
Is this the show about the sleeping hummus? It's really interesting.
Well, we were talking about sleeping and sleepwalking, and
I heard you on my radio.
And Mikey D said I sleep hum.
Yes. It's really very dull radio. Really enjoying it.
Well,
you put a lot of people to sleep with this program.
Okay, I think that's kind of a backhanded compliment, Iris.
Yes, you're welcome. You're backhanded welcome.
Thank you.
I was listening to the show. Are you two putting on weight?
No, I don't think we're putting on weight. What would make you ask that, Iris?
You just sound a little fatter. Maybe it's the treble. I'm having trouble with my radio.
What's wrong with your radio, Iris?
It's on WJFK.
Oh, good one, Iris. That's a little joke there.
I was hoping I could tell jokes on the radio for your big program that you're doing on St. Pat's.
On St. Patrick's Day night, we're going to be at Dream out on Oakey Street in D.C.
That's right. I can't wait. I would like to be part of the program.
Well, what can you do? What can you do when we broadcast live?
I could eat an egg.
All right, we already...
I will have an egg, please.
All right, we already have somebody that's going to be there, Crazy Jen, and she's going to eat 50 eggs in an hour.
I'll eat one egg, 2 slices of bacon, and some dry toast.
Okay.
Don't tell that I'm eating the bacon.
Iris, that's just having breakfast. That's not any sort of a stunt.
Well, you're welcome.
That's not anything that anyone would be interested in seeing. You just having eggs and bacon and toast.
What if instead I'll have waffles with syrup on them?
Okay, that's just...
Come on to the St. Pat's at Dream. Iris is calling, and we'll be eating waffles.
Okay, nobody wants to see you eat waffles. There's nothing special about that. That's not an act. That's not a stunt.
Maybe I'll do some of my stand-up material.
I didn't know you did stand-up, Iris.
I do a little down at the home for the elders.
How's it go over? Are you popular?
I kill.
Oh, nice.
Literally, a woman died.
Oh, no.
They say it was old age. I say it was amusement. I say I amused her to death.
I don't think they mark amusement on a death certificate.
Well, you hum when you sleep, don't you?
No, I don't. That's Mikey D looking for more attention.
Fatty's a sleep hummer.
Fezzy, not fatty.
What did I say?
Fatty.
Well, it suits you. Here's one of my jokes.
All right, why don't you go ahead?
Program.
All right, why don't you go ahead and audition?
Hello, this is Iris telling you jokes. These 2 Al-Qaeda mothers were sitting together on the bench, and the one mother shows a picture to the other and said, "This is my son. He wrapped himself in dynamite, and he died a martyr for the cause. This is my other son, my youngest. He wrapped himself in dynamite and also died a mother for the cause." And a friend looks at the pictures and says, "Oh, they blow up so fast." Get it?
Yes, I get it. And this is some of the humor you do.
They blow up so fast.
Yes, I get it. Instead of grow up so fast, they blow up so fast.
No, the funny part of the joke is the Arabs are dead.
Oh, that part I didn't see as the punchline.
In pieces.
Yes, I understand about suicide bombings.
That's why I said they blow up so fast.
I get it, Iris. We all get the joke.
Haven't you heard people say they grow up so fast?
Yes, I have. But see, here's the problem. If you were going to do a comedy act, you couldn't stop and explain the joke over and over again. You just have to move on to the next one.
If there was a fat humming retard in the front row, I'd have to explain.
I think you mean me, and I'm offended by that.
Excuse me, do I come to where you work and hum in my sleep?
I don't hum in my sleep, Iris.
I'm sorry, we're all not as funny as Dr. Zoloff. Dr. Zoloff, Dr. Zoloff, Dr. Zoloff, Dr. Zoloff.
And she sings, too.
It's a good joke because of blow up.
Yeah.
So face.
Yeah. We all get it. Thank you for the joke, Iris. We appreciate it.
I'll call you later when I think of more jokes about dead Arabs.
So that's your specialty. That's your niche.
I'd love to go do it for the troops. That would be my catchphrase. They blow up so fast.
And then you would go with the USO and the troops would go wild.
No, not the USO. I'll go for the United States of America, the USA. Not the USO. That's for you.
Yeah,
That's for you, not for me.
The USO is part of the USA.
Where? Where's it at, Virginia? You're drunk, Tommy.
Don't call me Hummy. I don't hum in my sleep, Iris.
Just Hummy, Mrs. Mummy. It's a good show to have you. I think it's wonderful that you two are on the air because then it proves that anyone can do it.
Again, backhanded compliment.
Any dropout can get a job in the good old USO.
That would be USA.
Anything I say, you switch it around. When I finally try to talk in your language, you switch it around.
I'm just trying to make sure you're accurate. I'm just trying to help you out.
I'm hoping you stop wearing your butt as a hat. That's what I'm hoping.
You know I don't even do that, and that's just juvenile. That's immature on your part to say that.
Why don't you break wind and comb your hair?
All right, that's just babyish.
You're the baby.
You're the baby?
Let the baby have its bottle.
You're loopy tonight.
I'm not doing the show. Cancel me. I am off the St. Pat show.
Oh, you're not going to be a dream on St. Patrick's Day night.
Talk to my agent. I cancel.
Oh, my gosh, what are we going to do? There won't be an elderly woman eating waffles there. What will we possibly do?
Why don't you tell a couple of jokes? All right, I have to go now. Need to use the restroom.
All right.
And I already feel like I'm touching cotton.
Okay, Iris, we don't then go. You can just excuse yourself.
This will be my theme song. The touch, the feel of cotton. You know you got to go.
It's so gross. If you're touching cotton...
You're not a good singer. You're not a good singer. You're gross.
The song is gross. The implication is gross.
I do an impression.
All right, let's hear your impression before you go.
This is Fez sleeping.
That is not me sleeping.
Mikey, come here. Mikey, come here. Mommy likey.
This is so wrong. I don't say any of that stuff. It doesn't sound anything like me.
All right. I dropped it. I just dropped a deuce because of you.
See, you stopped to do a mean impression and look what happened.
I got a deuce in my trousers. Are you happy?
Yes.
Son of a bitch.
All right, Iris. She always has trouble with the phone. It's so annoying.
Lloyd, you're on Ron and Fez.
Yeah, I was just listening to the show. I was wondering what happened to Ron.
I'm right here.
You've been gone for like 5 or 10 minutes, Ron. Where have you been?
No, I've been right here. We were just talking with Iris and enjoying ourselves.
I didn't hear you ask any questions.
Well, what did I have to say to an old lady? I have nothing in common with her.
Fez had plenty to say. Where were you asking questions and
I
things?
was right here.
I didn't hear you, and I think there's a scam involved.
I don't understand where that's coming from.
We just talked to Iris, and she really tries to get under my skin.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of times she does.
Yeah. Although I did like the joke. I like that they blow up so fast joke, and I'm going to repeat that.
The blow up stuff. That's fun, but, when she goes into impressions of me.
That was cute, too.
Or I get called Fatty Hummy Hum or whatever she calls me.
That, I didn't bust out laughing, but I smiled and I was nodding. I said to my wife, it's true. It's true.
It's not true.
Hi, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, who's this?
Hello, this is Iris schooling.
What can we do for you tonight, Iris?
I heard your conversation about the sick. The sick is crazy.
All right, that's not the FIC. That's
yes.
It's the FCC.
It's the FCC. You know what FCC stands for, don't you?
No.
That's the...
All right.
And they can put jelly on it.
Irish, you can't use that language.
I just wanted to say to Vic that you can just take your tongue out and...
Okay.
And put
all right,
jelly on it.
Iris.
Put jelly on it, you bastard.
You can't say those things, Iris, whether you include jelly or not.
They're ill-begotten. They are going after you. Finally, there's a show that comes on at night that I like with that fag, and it's a really good show.
Okay, Iris, I don't even know if that's a compliment or not.
This is what I listen to you, Fed.
Fez.
I don't care if you was a man
Iris.
or not. As far as I'm concerned, I would listen to you if you brought in your boyfriend and...
Iris, you can't say that.
With jelly on it. I don't care if you... with jelly. That's my thing to the fix.
All right, it's FCC, and Iris, those are the things you can't say.
Eazy-E was right about them many, many years ago, Fezzy. When he said, the police. The police.
Iris, you've got to stop it. You can't say those things. You can't quote Eazy-E.
That was 88. That's NWA. West Side.
I understand you're real old school.
West Side.
All right, Iris.
But you have a good show.
Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that.
And I love hearing the gay point of view. And you really teach the styles down.
What are you talking about, Iris? I don't know where that comes from.
Well, like when you guys go into someone's house and you change their hair and give them a sofa. That's when I love the Ron and Fed show.
All right, first of all, it's Ron and Fez, and the show you're thinking of is Queer Eye for the Straight Guy.
Same difference.
It is not.
6 of one, half a dozen of the other. And I just hope that I hope you're on the air forever.
Thank you.
And I hope I outlive you. It's a really good show.
Thank you, Iris. I'm glad you're enjoying it. We appreciate that support.
I say it's finally a show for the white people.
Well, I don't think it's just for white people, but I'm glad you like it.
Mainly for the white people.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, Iris. That's the important thing.
And one more thing I'd like to say.
What's that?
They can get on their knees and eat with jelly on it.
Iris, stop it. You can't say those things.
I just did.
Well, don't say it anymore.
I work blue.
And putting jelly on it doesn't help anything.
It takes some of the bad taste away.
Not literally.
Not so fishy.
Okay, we understand, Iris.
I'm going to hang up and listen to your answer, but I really enjoyed the talk show.
You didn't ask a question.
WJFK, 7 to 11, Ron and Fed. Great show.
Thank you, Iris.
Looking forward to your future finds.
There won't be any, Iris.
I'll start a Save Ron and Fed website.
It's Fez, and you don't need to start a website. We're fine, thank you.
That's www. Save the Gay.
All right, Iris.
And make sure he doesn't lick with jelly on it.
Iris, stop it.
God bless you, Fed. God bless all the callers. I'll hang up now and listen to your response.
Thank you, Iris.
If I believed in Jesus, I'd say, let him be with you. Thank you.
You're very considerate.
Thank you.
Thank you.
With positive reinforcement for everyone out there, especially the seniors.
right, it's color TV, not colored.
And later, if you two would come over and help me move the Frigidaire. Thank you. You're good boys. You're always helpful. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Iris.
Thank you. Got it, Fez. Thank you.
Fez, okay.
Bye now.
Bye-bye, Iris. You have a good night and a good weekend. Be safe.
God bless you. You be safe. Thank you. Thank you very much. Goodbye now.
Thank you.
Try to hang up.
Well, then do it.
You do it. Thank you. All right. Bye-bye now.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye, Iris. 866-277-4969. Those were her last words. No!
And then, of course, she went out and started salsa dancing. Banned from the show, Fez.
With 17 eggs on her gut.
I don't want to be banned.
You're banned, honey. I'm sorry.
No, they were soft-boiled eggs.
You never come through.
No. Listen, if they were, I picked that first egg up, and it was like mush in my hand, and it was just so disgusting. It was really gross. I ate 18 gross eggs.
Wouldn't mushier eggs go down easier?
Yeah, but it don't taste good. It tastes like dirt. It was disgusting.
Why would a mushy egg taste like a dirt?
I don't know. It was rubbery.
Well,
She was raised on a dirt farm. They had it 3 meals a day.
I just want to say on behalf of Fez, we enjoyed having you here on the show while it lasted. It was a lot of fun. Thank you so much.
Not to argue with you, but it's not fair.
Life isn't fair, honey.
No, it was like scrambled eggs in the middle.
I can't say anything that you're wrong there.
See?
You got Wondered Boy'd. There's nothing I can say about it.
Is that right?
Is it right that Fez and I are stuck with Wonder Boy? No.
Then you should be stuck with me.
Oh.
Who? Someone who won't eat eggs?
I didn't even get no salt. Nothing.
How many did you have? 3 eggs?
Me?
Yeah.
18.
Oh, jeez.
18. And they just look like they're getting bigger and grosser as I was doing it. And people were like, you stink, do more. I'm like, I can't do this.
I'm sorry, fellas, but I ain't got a dad.
They're like, how long?
The only other person who gets that is Jafter, who overwatches the Little Rascals when Mickey didn't have a dad. I'm sorry, fellas, I ain't got a dad. I'm sorry.
No.
A bet's a bet, right?
It's not a bet because I did the. You know what? But it was hard-boiled eggs. So can I have a recount? Can I have a redo?
No one ever wants to do the same bit twice. Well, who are you, Harry Elvis? Going from town to town with that stupid pants joke?
Over and over again?
Another bit. Another stunt.
No.
You never come through, Crazy Jen. And I heard that you threw up the eggs that you ate.
No, well, some of them. That hurt my stomach. It was like 18 little chickies in there keeping to get out.
It's probably the smartest thing that she did, Fez, is go into the bathroom and get rid of the 18 she had, and then salsa dance the rest of the way.
Yeah, and this is...
How did you smell today after 18 eggs?
Really bad.
Yeah, I bet.
Really, really bad. And people and your fans are coming up to me to the show. You know, you're a lot prettier than you sound on the radio.
Well, you'd have to be. You know what? You would have to be prettier than you sound.
Either that or we're bringing Witchy Poo out.
No, I'm not really banned, right?
Yes, you're banned.
Let me do a bacon stunt.
We're not just feeding you breakfast, all right? You're not going to try and scam us
And
that
wait a minute, I wouldn't be against a huge scrapple eating contest.
Do you want me to do that?
No. You just saw an opening. I forgot. I forgot that if I said you will do it.
I'll do some spam.
Nobody cares.
Fezzy, you care about me.
I went home dancing, and again, I don't have to take you to the movies.
And Fezzy spun me around yesterday, almost threw out his back. It was wonderful.
All right, this on the instant feedback. Make her eat 30 bacon wrapped sausages. No, let's get away from being the Ron and Fez breakfast show.
I'm enjoying myself with all this food.
Hi, Ron and Fez.
Hello, Ron and Fez.
Hello?
Hello, who's this?
This is Iris calling.
Hey, Iris.
Do me a favor.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm a long-time listener, first-time caller.
You've called before.
Can you please get this skank off the air?
That is the plan, Iris. She didn't come through with the hard-boiled egg challenge.
What?
The Cool Hand Luke hard-boiled egg challenge.
Hard-boiled eggs.
Yes.
I think she drops one once a month.
They were soft-boiled, Iris. Don't let them fool you.
Well, you've got a chilly personality.
Thank you.
I didn't mean it as a compliment, you dumb skank.
People don't like you, Crazy Jen, because you don't come through.
I don't like her.
See?
Crazy Jen.
Iris loves me. I love Iris. I'm going to come sleep over her house.
Shut up.
We're going to play poker.
Here's a song for you. I want to take you to Skanky Town. Gonna take you to Skanky Town. Talk about it. I went too far.
Now, me and you are going to take the Starbucks AC.
Shut your big egg hole, you skank.
I'm not, Iris. We're going to get to know each other really good on the Ron and Fez show.
Crazy Jen, you've been banned, and now somehow you're being labeled a skank.
She's a skank.
I'm not. I just smell a little bad right now because of the egg.
Thanks for the memories. You got a big dumb mullet.
Iris, don't play hard to get.
I'm speaking for the entire metropolis area.
No,
when I
Iris.
say shut the skank hole.
Could you shut your skank hole for 2 minutes?
No one wants to see you and your big, high, hard mullet climb into the ring and eat one soft-boiled egg, cry, and then go back to Skankville.
I'm going to come to your house for breakfast, Iris. Poached eggs on me, baby.
I'll tell you what, come over here, you'll be eating lead for breakfast. You dumb Jersey hoe.
Do you understand? Is any of this getting through to you?
Why
No,
don't
I
you
think
get back
she
on
likes
the Jersey skank pike and get out of here?
I'm going to go to Bay Ridge and live in your house.
Hey, baby, please shut up. You make me dream of the day that when I was younger it used to be silent radio. That's what I dream of with you.
Wow, that goes way back.
Well, this was during the war.
It's the Iris and Jen show.
You really
She doesn't
don't
like
get it.
you, Jen.
You don't get it. You don't understand me.
No, Iris, I don't believe it. I think you're a little confused right now in your old age. That's all right.
If life was MASH, the TV show MASH, you'd be Major Skank Burns. That's how skanky you are.
Hey, me and you can go skank in the bars, Iris. Me and you. Come on. I'll throw in some breakfast, some milk, some hot dogs.
Why are you so dull? What is that like, to be that dull?
I don't know. Invite me over and we'll talk about it.
You know what? I'll tell you what. Let's go see ska music. We'll go skanking together. How's that
We'll go
sound?
skanking
All right?
together?
We'll
All
go see
right.
Less Than Jake for skanking down.
I like that. I'm
All right.
your biggest fan.
Jen, none of this is getting through to you. Iris can't stand you.
I
don't like her.
She does like me, Fez.
Where do you keep your money? The First National Skank?
Do you?
I do.
Is that it? Did you start up a little skank account for yourself today?
It's a joint account with yours.
Oh, that's rich. That's rich. You mullet-headed weirdo.
Is that supposed to get Iris?
She loves me. She's going to get a mullet right with me.
You know,
We're going to be the mullet sisters.
I gave birth to a stillborn baby that is smarter and more attractive than her.
Can I come over tomorrow?
Why can't you get it, you skankavision?
Iris is speaking for the audience, and she wants you banned.
No, Iris is confused. If she lets me come over, lets me have a little coffee.
Listening to you gives me a skankosaur. That's how bad you are.
No.
Now you're spreading sores.
Iris, why don't you do the next challenge with me? The Iris and Jen challenge.
I know. Here's what you do.
What?
Climb up on a ladder, jump off 100 feet into a big skank of hot water. How's that sound for you? You mullet-headed nut.
You gonna be there to catch me?
No, try to understand that these are insults. Pick up these insults.
Iris, I just don't believe you.
You're a monster.
No.
You're Frankenstein. We ought to chase you through the streets with torches.
You know me and you used to go skank in the bars together. You ought to
don't
tell
even
the boys about
understand.
that.
You're not getting any of this. It's all going over your giant bouffant mullet.
Fuzzy, she loves me. I know she does. I could hear it in her voice. She's just plain as
It's
hell.
hate. It's pure hate.
No.
All right.
Iris, I'm going to be over tomorrow at 2 o'clock, all right? We're going to play a little Scrabble. All right?
She doesn't like you. She wants you to go away.
No, she doesn't. She wants me over her house.
All right, I'm hanging up. It used to be a good show.
Hey, Iris. I love you, Iris.
I hate you with a passion. Like poison. You are. You're radio poison.
I'm going to get your name in my mullet. Mullet.
It's a mullet with a U.
What is wrong with you? What disease do you have?
I do, a mullet disease, where my hair grows funny, and I just love old women that abuse me.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. That's kind of hot.
All right, Iris.
What are you wearing right now?
Red panties.
Oh, God, I bet they're always red. You stinking skank. Wash them.
I'm going to use your washer, Iris. Wash our panties together.
Oh, God, she's disgusting. Red panties. Just in the front. Let me guess, brown in the back.
They're spotted.
Oh.
Yeah, I bet they are. I bet they are spotted.
Crazy Jen,
you are filthy skank.
You are not endearing yourself to the listeners at all, Crazy Jen.
Filthy. You're awful.
You're a dirty girl who smells like egg.
I'm a dirty girl.
All right. Go sit in your nest and drop a couple of those eggs.
I'll be thinking about you tonight, Iris.
Yeah, you keep thinking about me.
Me and my spotted panties.
Oh, God, shut up, please. Please shut up. All right, Rowdy Fez. Thanks for having me on the program.
Thank you, Iris.
You gonna thank me?
No, wait. My big ear's gone, but it's really gentle program here. It's good programming.
Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the show, Iris.
And best of luck to Mikey D. Get out there and beat Wonder Boy. And I'll see you tomorrow night in Dreams at Color Town.
No, Iris, well, first of all, it's D.C., and it was last night, and Mikey D already lost to Wonder Boy.
Oh, wait, I have it right here in my day planner. March 17th, 2004.
Yes, that was yesterday.
Oh, dear. No more volume for Iris.
That's probably a good idea.
Slept through another one. All right, thank you very much now. God bless you all.
Thank you, Iris. Take care.
God bless the show.
Yes, thank you. That's very nice.
God bless that skank. She's just wonderful. Never let go of her.
God bless you, Iris.
She's banned.
Yeah, banned. All right. I'm just going to sit and listen to the rest of the show on the Victrola.
Thank you. We'll appreciate that.
God bless you, and God bless J.J. Jackson.
Yes, who passed away, one of the original VJs.
Dynamite, my friend.
A different JJ.
I'm pouring out some for the homies that are going on.
Be careful.
He's with Tupac now. He definitely is. He's with Tupac and Biggie and O.J.'s wife.
Yes, I'm sure they're all together and happy now, Iris.
Yeah. God bless. All right, bye now.
Thank you, Iris. Goodbye.
See you in dreams.
It was last night you missed it.
God bless.
Yes.
God bless.
Thank you, Iris.
And by the way, Noah's Ark was a joke.
All right, Iris. Hang up the phone. Thank you for the call.
Says, does she like me a little bit?
She can't stand you.
I don't believe it.
And you couldn't even hang with her. She just schooled you.
You like me, though, right?
I can't stand you either.
Yes, you do.
Hey, Jen, one more thing.
Hey.
There she goes.
Yeah, we miss her. We miss her now that she's gone, don't we?
No.
Hi, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
This is Iris calling.
Hello, Iris. What can we do for you on a Monday night?
I would love to do the 5-course dinner with the 5.
It's called Dinner for 5.
I like an early bird dinner, and I like to keep it kosher, and I'd love to be part of the 5th dinner element.
Yeah, it's Dinner for 5, Iris. We usually go out...
The 5th course is love. That's the element.
The 5th course is dessert.
Love. If you watch the real show, It's love.
You're thinking of a Bruce Willis movie.
And I don't want to go with Skilly, and I don't want to be there with Crazy
Jen.
And I don't want to pay. And then I would really think I'd love to do the program.
Well, yeah, you don't have to pay, so don't worry about that.
I don't have to pay. I won't worry.
You wouldn't have to pay, but you are going to have to sit there.
I don't want to pay.
Okay, that's good. You're covered there.
Good.
But you are going to have to sit there with me and 3 other people. We're not just giving you gift certificates to a restaurant.
Oh, I thought it was gift certificates to a really nice restaurant.
No, you're having dinner with 4 other people, including myself.
That makes it different. Question.
Yes, Irish.
Will it be white people?
Well, it doesn't matter, Iris. It's going to be...
It does to some people. I'm not going to be thrown down on the ground like Judge Scalia.
It's just a suitor.
Yes, exactly.
Who was jogging.
He was suited. But I'm really looking forward to this.
Well, Iris, we don't know exactly who's going to be the 5 each week. Yes, there could be people of different races.
The top 5.
Different religions.
Pick me for the white week. If you have any. Look on your schedule.
We don't schedule it that way, by whiteness.
Or as you people say, please look on your schedule.
What do you mean, you people?
Iris.
Iris.
Iris. Holy.
Now, Iris, what we do is when we have...
What do you do with this, dinner for 5?
Dinner for 5.
Dinner for 5.
Yes, we have nice dinner conversation and try to regale each other with interesting stories. Do you have any interesting stories you could tell?
Let's improv. Are you ready?
Okay.
Dinner for 5. Take 1. Could you pass me a roll?
Yes, here's the rolls. Do you have any interesting stories, Iris?
This is good asparagus. I like to melt butter on it.
All right, you're just commenting on the meal.
Don't look, but a colored family just came in.
Iris.
Yes.
That's not what we're looking for dinner for 5. We're looking for interesting people.
Should I take it down a notch?
No, you should not.
Take it down a notch. All right, here I go.
All right.
Don't look now, but a colored family just came in.
Whispering it isn't taking it down a notch. It's just saying it softer.
Softly. Make it softer.
Don't say it at all. Don't comment on anyone's race that comes into the restaurant.
I wrote a song for dinner at 5.
Really?
Yes, like a theme song.
Well, I like that. That's a great contribution.
I hope you like it.
Sure, let's hear.
There's a lady I know, and she's calling a show. But the host, he is now on lithium. When she calls up the show and talks to that homo, there is always another guy with the bum 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 bum.
Iris.
And I wonder who's with the
Lithium. Oh, you all right there? You all right, Iris?
Have to belong out.
Yeah, be careful there. Iris, that theme song has nothing...
You're welcome. And here's what I want you to do. Tell the kids, download it. Ask the man, download it, kids.
It would actually have to be available on the internet to download it.
Right.
Not just you on your telephone.
When's the 5th dinner? I got an idea.
What's your idea? Because I don't care for the theme song.
Let's do chicks. And we'll just go out and just eat off each other's plates. I made a chicks.
All right, we may have Chinese food one night. We may go to a Chinese food restaurant, but we're not going to call it that. And the important thing isn't the meal, it's the conversation.
We're not calling it dinner for 5.
Yes, we are calling it Dinner for Five.
Right. What are we calling it? I'm very confused.
But we're not calling it Chinks.
Oh, we'll go off the slopes. There's a lady I know, and she's calling a show. But the host, he is down on lithium.
This theme makes no sense for Dinner for Five.
When she calls up the show and talks to that homo,
all right,
there is always another guy with lithium.
Lithium isn't even words. It's just lithium with a W.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
We are not using that theme for Dinner for Five. You don't even mention Dinner for Five in it.
Then I'll send it to the Cosmic Circus. All right. I had a great time tonight being on Dinner for Five.
Thank you, Iris. You were on the Ron and Fez show.
Right. You know what we normally call Dinner for Five?
What's that?
Fez's lunch.
That was rude and rude. All right, don't cough up another lung.
That's the type of thing I'm going to try to get on the new show. The fifth element of dinner.
Yeah, it's Dinner for Five, Iris.
And I wonder who is with lithium.
It makes no sense, lithium.
It makes sense because it's rotten.
We know who it is.
We'll go out. We'll have Dago. It'll be a good night. I gotta go now.
Thank you for checking in, Iris.
I'm gonna hang up and listen to your answer.
And we will keep you in consideration for Dinner for Five.
First time, long time.
Thank you, Iris. And it's not your first time.
Well, it's a long time.
You call all the time.
Right.
It's several time all the time.
Several time all the time. For Five. This is Iris, and you're listening to Dinner for Five.
No one asked you to do a sweeper.
Whenever I'm in the D.C. area, I eat Dinner for Five. That's Dinner for Five. Dinner for Five.
What do you expect us to do with this? And you're always in the D.C. area. It's not like you travel.
I can't, Fed. I can't travel. I've had spinal problems, and it lost me back.
Well, then you're probably not going to make it out to dinner with us.
Well, do me a favor. Send me home a doggy bag. God bless now.
Thank you, Iris. Thank you for calling.
And do me a favor.
What's that?
Led Zeppelin 4. Get it on tonight. Keep rocking. This is Iris saying, whenever I'm in the D.C. area, I'll sure having 5 dinners for you.
That makes no sense.
On WJFK. Dinner for 5. Night.
Thank you, Ira.
Thank you.
Now you're just saying words. You're not even talking in sentences. You're just yelling out nouns.
Put all the words together and it makes a language. All right. Get off your pimp stick. Thank you, everyone, and enjoy Dinner for 5 with Rod and Fed.
Thank you, Iris. I appreciate that. It's the Ron and Fez show. Standing by, ready. We have a guest.
Oh, great.
Jay Van Zeelen is standing by. He's the president and founder of TellMyMom.com.
Hey, Jay, welcome to the Ron and Fez show.
Hi, Ron. Hi, Fez. How you doing tonight?
Where are you at tonight, Jay?
Green Bay.
Ah, Wisconsin.
Yep. The home of the only football team.
Oh, is that right? Yeah. You enjoy watching the Super Bowl last year?
No, not really.
With the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, my friend. Fezzy, flash. Go ahead and flash your
right
facts.
there. Right there, Jay.
There's the tattoo.
Got my Buccaneer logo tattoo, buddy. Brett Favre picked off 4 times during the regular season.
All right, Jay.
You guys get to brag about it one year, but, you know, when it comes down to the end, we'll beat you next.
Yeah. Jay, tell us a little bit about TellMyMom.com.
TellMyMom.com is a driver monitoring company. We've all seen the How's My Driving stickers on the back of semis. We do the same thing for parents with teenagers.
All right, so it's kind of like a 1-800 How's My Driving?
Yep, exactly. People give us a call when they see the teenagers driving either good or bad. We take that information and then send it back to the parents, so that they can work with their teens to make them better and safer drivers.
So they send the information to you, and then you tell the parents.
Exactly.
So the parents aren't actually putting their own home phone number on a bumper sticker.
Right, and the reason that we do that is give me somebody's home phone number in 10 minutes in a public library, I can tell you where they live.
Ah, I see. Now, Jay, have you gotten any feedback? You know if it's improving driving for anybody yet?
Well, the sample that we have, we've got about 2,300 members throughout the United States. The sample that we have amongst teenagers is a little bit too small. But taking a look at the trucking industry that's been doing it for a while, they've cut down on their crashes by about 22%.
22%? That's an awful lot.
Yeah, so you figure that you'll be able to save a lot of lives with this, right?
Absolutely.
All right, how do people get involved with tellmymom.com?
They can go to our website at www.tell-my-mom.com or give us a call on our toll-free number at 866-2-TELL-MOM.
Okay, and this also comes with a book?
We sell the book separately. That book is called Teaching Your Teen to Drive. And what we started to realize after doing this program, that parents don't have a clue what to do when teaching their teens how to drive except for grab the dashboard and scream. So this gives the parents an idea as to what to teach, when to teach it, in order to be able to give the teen a well-rounded driving experience before they get their license.
All right, well, we're going to take some phone calls now. We got Jay Van Zeelen with us, Fezzi.
He's from tellmymom.com. That's tell-my-mom.com. All right, let's go to the phones. Iris is standing by. Iris, you're on with Jay Van Zeelen, president and founder of tellmymom.com.
Hi, Iris.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead, Iris.
I just wanted to say I'm enjoying what you're doing with the program tonight.
Thank you.
Mr. New Zealand is doing a wonderful service.
Yeah, it's Jay Van Zeelen.
Thank you, Iris.
And I think it's wonderful. There is some teens in my neighborhood, colored, and some of them broke into the stamp machine.
Okay.
I want to call their mom.
Well,
.com.
all that we deal with is people that are registered in as part of the program. I've gotten calls from people that don't belong to the program, but I have no means of being able to reach their parents.
Well, let's put it this way, parent.
Okay, parent.
Colored.
All right, I don't think it...
going to find a father back there.
Yeah, I don't think it matters what the background of the teen is.
But the whole neighborhood has changed. And it's all black. From the tracks all the way into really Central Avenue.
Yeah, I don't know if Jay's going to be able to help you with that.
Can you, Jay?
No, unfortunately, that I really can't.
How do I find your website? Where located?
It's at www.tell-my-mom.com.
Now, Iris, I'm guessing... Yeah, www.
Right, so there's 3 W's.
Yes. Iris...
Mom... .com.
.com.
.com, Mom.
Now, Iris, I'm guessing that your children...
W.
Yeah.
W.
Yeah, 3 W's, Iris.
All right, I'm having trouble with this.
All right,
my computer.
Okay. Maybe we can just send you the link later.
Well, how are you going to do that? In the mail, or...?
We'll figure it out. We'll put you on hold later on and make sure you get the correct web address.
All right, Mr. New Zealand.
All right, thank you.
I'm looking out my window now. 3 colored boys, and it looks like a Dominican. Check. Make that Puerto Rican. Over.
All right, Iris, are you trying to work for tellmymom.com?
Yes. I'm working as an undercover. Mom.com.
I don't think Jay needs your help, doing surveillance on teens. Jay, you don't actually follow certain teens around, do you?
No, not at all. What we do is...
one of them is squirting on the lawn.
We simply take reports in from other people that see them driving erratically or driving well and send information to the parents as to how they're driving.
Okay, but nobody's out there actually on a teen hunt.
Is there a place like that colored kid has a zipgun.com?
I really highly doubt it.
I think Jay just knows about his own website.
Yeah.
Now, Iris, your children are probably, older than teen years. They've probably been driving for a while. Oh, I'm sorry.
I had 5, basically blue babies.
5.
DOAs.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Iris.
Yeah. When I dropped them, it was like dropping a bowling ball, I guess, on a basketball court.
Yeah, well.
This DOA.
Yeah, well, we're sorry to hear about that, but I guess if you did have teenagers, you would want a service like TellMyMom.com.
I'm trying to listen to the radio and put my phone up against it.
Oh, don't do that. You'll actually get some feedback. You'll get some reverb. What you have to do, Iris, is make sure your radio is turned down, or else that'll happen. Iris, is your radio turned down?
Please, mommy.
Yeah, Iris, that's neat when that happens, but you have to take your phone away from your radio and turn your radio down.
All right, I have to leave now. I really wanted to thank you, Jay.
Well, thank you, Iris.
You're cleaning up the neighborhood.
Thank you. We're trying to just keep the teenagers alive while driving.
Well, either that or, lock them up, throw away the key.
Well, I don't think Jay is with
No, most kids don't need that. They just need a little parental involvement.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think...
Baby's mama.
Right, I don't think Jay...
Now.
Yeah.
Thank you, Iris.
Thank you, Iris, and we'll make sure you get that website if you want to hold on.
Yeah. Peace, Matty 500.
Thank you, Iris.
Right.
Let's go to Jan. Jan, you're on with Jay Van Zeeland.
Hey, this is Jan calling.
Hi.
Hi, I wanted to talk to Jay Van Zeeland, please.
This is.
Jay, I was wondering, I think your bumper sticker idea is really groovy. I think that's great. But I was wondering about something. This is something my dad tried, and maybe it would work with your program. He would actually have a driving competition between my older brother Greg and my older sister Marcia. And what they do is they'd go out on a driving course, and whoever got closest to the last cone with an egg on it without knocking it off would be considered the better driver.
Well, actually, they do have a lot of driving rodeos around, but those are generally sponsored by the schools themselves.
What do you think of the egg idea? That maybe a teen has to pass what we like to call the egg test.
Well, I think that there's some possibilities there, but I'd be afraid that too many of them would be left with egg on their face.
Well, good one. You're funny like my dad. He died. Now, with the egg test, you could really up the ante, where like the loser has to do the winner's choice for a whole month.
Well, if families want to do that, that's great. We try and get the information back to the parents, but let them work with the teens in order to be able to make them safer however they deem necessary.
That's what happened with my older brother Greg and my older sister Marcia. Greg choked, and Marcia won the competition because Greg knocked the egg off the cone, and he had to do Marcia's chores for an entire month.
Wasn't he trying to get a rowboat?
That was a different competition. That was when we were trying to figure out what to do with the trading stamps. And we decided to build a tower of cards. And if the boys won, they were going to get and if us girls won, we were going to get a sewing machine.
Well, whatever, Jen. Well, thank you for calling.
Our dog jumped on Greg and knocked down the tower of cards. But we compromised and got a color TV set that we could all enjoy.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Jen.
Thanks, Jan.
All right. Bye-bye.
I appreciate it.
Hello?
Hey, Ron and Fez Show.
Hello? Hello, this is Iris Cooley.
Hello, Iris?
First-time caller. Long-time caller. Congratulations.
Well, thank you, I guess. I don't know what you're congratulating us about.
I called to say you're the idol.
Oh, that's nice. We're the American Idol?
You really are.
That's sweet, Iris.
You're like Watley out. That's you. Watley out.
Yeah, like Ryan Seacrest.
Who?
Ryan Seacrest, he says that on American Idol. Seacrest out.
I don't get that. I just listened to the radio, and then I picked between you two.
Oh, okay, so you really haven't watched American Idol?
No.
Just what you hear us talk about.
Yes, but I did call in and voted for the colored girl because...
Okay, African American is probably the better term.
She's not from here.
She's from here, but we don't use the term colored anymore.
Right. Well, I could use worse words. This is me calming down. This is me being PC.
All right, I appreciate you doing that much.
Speaking of PC, a lot of them there, too.
Yeah, okay, Iris. You all right?
Backed up a fur ball.
Careful there.
God bless you for pushing this Farina. She's a good girl.
Her name is Fantasia.
From the Little Rascals. I really enjoy that program.
Now, Farina is from the Little Rascals. Fantasia is from American Idol.
Yes, it's all wonderful. It's really good what's happening out there now. It's something that people can do, like if they're sparking up a number or blowing a J.
Oh, all right, Iris.
Like if you really want to just sit back and twist one up, you check it out.
Is that what you do, Iris?
I take it from the window to the wall. That's me. The roof is on fire.
You certainly know how to enjoy yourself, Iris.
I don't need no water. Let the mob
Iris.
burn.
All right, Iris.
That's what I say.
Iris, did they have musical competitions like that when you were young?
Yes. Back in the 70s, we used to have those kind of things.
The 70s?
Yes. Really, really good. Really good. I was in my 70s during the 70s.
Oh, during your 70s?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And it was I'm trying to get on the AOL for broadband.
Yeah. What's the problem?
I'm having trouble with my connection.
All right, well, what kind of computer do you have?
Well, I took a speak and spell, and I tied it up to a blender. And so far, all I get is puree.
Okay, yeah, you're not going to...
I got puree.
Yeah, a speak and spell tied up to a blender is not going to get you on the AOL for broadband. You actually need a computer.
What if I just put it on mix?
No, none of the buttons are going to work to get you on AOL for broadband. You don't have a computer.
I got a button. You could work.
All right, Iris, I'm just trying to help you. There's no need to be rude.
Starts with 3 little letters.
We all know, Iris.
God bless you.
Thank you. That's very nice of you to say.
God bless this show, and God bless gay radio. It's really good.
This is not gay radio. This is talk radio on JFK.
I heard you guys, baby, cruising on to Temple.
To Temple?
Yes.
No, we're not. We're not going to Temple.
God bless you. I say Godspeed, my fairy friend. Godspeed.
I never know if it's a compliment or just another shot out of you, Iris.
It's a complaint. It's a complaint.
It's a complaint.
You do so much for so little for so long. I go to sleep listening to you guys at night.
Well, I appreciate you listening to the show.
Normally I drift off around 7:03.
That's another one of your shots, isn't it? You should forget American Idol and go on Last Comic Standing.
I'm not familiar with that. I don't watch cable.
And that's on the regular TV. It's coming up this summer.
Good. But if I make it that long, God hope. Your mouth to God's ear, gay boy. Your mouth to God's ear.
All right, Iris, you're as strong as a horse. You're not going anywhere.
I could be gone tomorrow. I might not make it through the night.
What's wrong with you?
I had a lump on my breast.
You did?
Yeah.
Did you have it checked?
Yeah, it was apparently a piece of cake that I had dropped down there. It was just stuck against there, so it was fine.
Yeah, so everything turned out all right.
Delicious.
I'm sure it was, depending on how long it was down there.
So I just want to tell the other women, check all the time. bumps on your breast because it could just be a snack.
Yeah, going.
Just be a snack, that's all.
Yeah, make sure everyone goes for their cake or grains.
I had my cake and ate it too. All right, I have to go now, but I really enjoyed the program tonight. It was a good one. You made me think.
Good, Iris. That's a good thing. What are you thinking about?
I'm thinking about hanging up because I'm kind of bored, but thank you very much. Thanks for the tip about the cake.
Hey, Doctor, we got a lot of calls for you. Could you take
Why
calls?
would we talk to human beings?
Yeah.
We have to do that?
It's 866-277-4969. 866-277-4969.
And it's Dr. Kaz Ingram. He's a leading expert in natural remedies. He's talking to us about flu season. His new book is Natural Cures for Killer Germs.
Yeah.
Hi, Iris, you're on the air.
Hello, Iris?
Hello, this is Iris calling.
Yes, Iris, you're on with Dr. Kaz Ingram.
Is that a real voice, Iris?
Hello and welcome. And I've been a big fan of this natural healing. We did it when I was younger.
Yeah.
And I think what you're doing is wonderful.
Oh, my God, Iris. Are you healthy?
I am.
Okay.
Even at my age, every day I'll have different herbs and spices and feel better.
Okay.
And I really like what you're doing because I've had it with the FDA.
Isn't that something? All the drugs are killing people left and right, and now we know that the drug companies fund the FDA. In other words, if the FDA has a $80 billion budget or whatever it is, gazillions, it all comes from the drug houses.
Would you be
crazy?
Surprised? I heard from a neighbor lady that they're even behind that tsunami type of deal because it's creating more and more of a fungus thing.
Well, let me tell you
I hadn't heard those rumors.
That's a bit of a rumor, but let me tell you what is a concern. The area that it occurred in was where they were doing all the sonic booms for oil testing. That much I've discovered.
And then they started diseases with the blacks in Africa.
No, that was done by the greedy WHO, you're right, but because they were pushing the vaccine and then the WHO gave them the money for the miserable one. You're right. Yeah.
They're dying from diarrhea over there.
Miserable. I'll tell you what.
What a way to go.
Hey, listen, I got a question for you. Why is it, either for our listener or you guys, why is it that this is low flu season this year? What else is low? The vaccine.
The vaccine is low.
Weird, huh?
It seems odd.
Very odd.
Now,
thank you for your call. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Dr. James Ingram, and I really think that you're doing wonderful work.
Oh, we're going to keep it going because I'll tell you what, I found this oil of oregano when I was sick and dying from an IV needle jab, an accident, and it cured me of my stupid sickness, which was like almost AIDS, so I want to get the word out.
Get the word out there and let people know you don't have to do this.
Well, no, I don't because they're on my back for saying it, but I'm going to do it anyway.
I'm worried one night they're going to smoke your ass.
Are you worried about that?
I'll join you in heaven and see Mr. God and see what he's up to.
They'll snuff your candle because they are so powerful.
I don't care. What's the difference?
They've killed so many people.
Well, they do, but that's the way it goes.
Chinese
save some lives.
too. Like, you know.
The SARS?
Thank you.
All right, thank
you.
being
God bless
on.
you, too.
God bless.
Oh, thank you very much.
Doctor, I think you've made a believer out of Iris.
Iris is ready to roll. Iris, by the way, my name is Kaz, C-A-S-S Ingram. If you need to get my book, it's called Natural Cures for Killer Germs. You would love it. It's full of this conspiracy stuff, I guess.
What's the name of the book?
Natural Cures for Killer Germs. Don't forget the number, 1-800-243-5242. You should also write that down, 5242, 1-800-243.
5242.
243-5242.
Are you getting that, Iris?
Thanks, Iris.
All right, God bless.
You too.
Mama Key.
Yeah.
So you have people that believe in these old-time remedies, Doctor.
Well, there are some believers, but you know what? A lot of people are using them. They're not getting so many side effects. She's doing pretty darn good. They're hanging in there. They're reducing their medical visits, and they're better off if they, treat the minor things with nutrition and not submit every time to the knife or the drug. What?
All right, it's 866-277-4969. Here's Andre. You're on with Ron and Fez.
Hello?
Hello. Andre, you're on with Dr. Cass Ingram.
This is Andre, and let me give you some of my vital stats.
Right.
I'm 7'4", 560 pounds, from Grenoble, France.
Wow.
That's a big guy.
And I just wonder, someone my size, do they need more of a flu remedy?
Yes.
So like that, I heard you talking about
Yes, a big daddy is going to need more stuff.
more oregano.
You got to take a lot of it.
I mean, you got a guy like this. He's
Big one.
6'10". He's
vulnerable.
Right.
No, I'm bigger.
He's a big one, 7'4".
I'm 7'4".
He's a big one. Hey, Big Daddy, let me tell you something.
560 pounds.
Stop it for a minute. Hold on, Mr. France. You need to get a hold of my books. And I recommend the Resvitol.
Why? Not to use as a step stool. I'm already huge.
I know.
I'm giant proportion.
All right. I'm going to recommend something because you're so big. Look in there about Oregulin, which is fantastic to regulate the pancreas and the liver. You need it. And for your heart, I'm recommending for your health.
One thing that makes me nervous is when you bring up some of this snake oil remedies.
You're afraid of snakes?
I have a huge, you would almost say a giant fear.
He must not be telling me the truth, because if he has giantism, he does need to support his health, his pancreas and liver. But if this is a phony deal, then you wouldn't need to.
Well,
is it the truth that you're 7'4", 500 pounds or not?
Oh, yeah, I'm 7'4".
I don't know if I believe in that.
560 pounds.
I don't want to make a joke out of this.
France, with one giant
This is not a joke. We better move on. This is real stuff now. This is scientifically researched herbal medicine. That's what we're talking about. We're not trying to sell anything, okay?
I get nervous when I see the doctor because I see that snake wrapped around
Hey, you know what? Each person has their own opinion. You go your way, I'll go mine.
All right, so I guess this one didn't work out. Andre, thanks for calling, though.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What do you care if I die?
All right, stop it, Andre.
Yeah. Got all kinds of stuff out there in
Well,
D.C.
what are you going to do?
Yeah. It must be all that depleted plutonium getting into some...
Exactly.
Who's the bad guest tonight?
Tonight we have Douglas Mulhall, and he is the author of The Calcium Bomb, and that's about how the body misuses calcium.
So what are we supposed to do with him? Just beat up on him?
Make a fool out of him. I don't know.
I don't like the idea of that, though.
Oh.
How do you even find guests this bad?
I know. And why would the guy think, why would he not be suspicious when he heard he was booked for an interview?
This one actually called us. You know that's bad.
Idiots.
You know, later he'll call back, I can't do the show. I got the Tonight Show. So, can I push you back a couple days?
Leno's all worried about the calcium in his chin.
Well, Jay, here's what happens. If you drink too much milk...
It'll kill you.
Yeah. Not good for you then, calcium.
Well, apparently not according to this guy. And he's very well spoken, as his publicist told me.
Douglas, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hi, how are you?
Douglas, what is what's happening with your book right now, The Calcium Bomb? What are you trying to tell people?
Well, the basic thing is this. Doctors at Washington Center Hospital have actually just developed a test that can show heart disease in people who have no symptoms. And you got to wonder, what does this have to do with calcium and calcification? Here's what it has to do with it. It turns out that they can find these little bits of calcium in your heart arteries that can predict your risk of heart attack. And this is based on the discovery of a tiny new novel particle in the blood that forms these calcium phosphate deposits.
So is this like as bad as cholesterol?
Oh, absolutely.
It's 10 times worse.
It's a lot of people, what it means for your listeners is that a lot of people have got what's known as hardening of the arteries. And that actually is these calcium phosphate deposits. They also have kidney stones. Women have got calcium deposits in their breasts that lead to breast cancer. So this calcification is actually found across a wide variety of illnesses. And you know something about milk? It has nothing to do with how much milk you drink or how many calcium supplements you take. And
thank God.
That's been one of the great mysteries.
Is it more ice cream than anything?
You can eat the ice cream and you can drink the milk. The mystery for doctors has always been, why do these calcium deposits form in the blood when the blood levels of calcium are perfectly normal? And that's been the mystery for the last 10 years. And what we show in the book is that the discovery of this novel particle that creates this calcium shell around itself may be responsible for a lot of this calcification. And by the way, David Bowie's got it. That's why he had that operation that canceled his tour last year.
And
Bill Clinton's got it. He had an emergency operation for it. And doctors just announced that President Bush has got mild calcification in his arteries. So a lot of people have got it. And the good news is that they can now test early for it, and there's a treatment for it that we explain in the book.
So are you saying I need an operation, doctor?
Well, I don't think. Well,
or
what
just
have
start
what have you
working
got?
out. So what helps? Working out?
Well, that's what's interesting. You know, exercise doesn't seem to make a huge difference to calcification. People who exercise a lot can get calcification just as much as people who don't. However, that doesn't mean that exercise doesn't help, because if you keep in good shape, that means you're keeping your kidneys and livers in good shape, and that's important because it's been shown that you can get rid of this particle naturally as well if you keep your immunity up. So it is still important to keep in good shape.
Well, there's a lot of people that want to call. Our phones are blowing up. The name of the book is The Calcium Bomb, and we're talking with Douglas Mulhall. Let's go to, let's try right off the bat. Let's get a hold of Iris. Iris, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hello, Iris?
Hello?
You're on with Douglas Mulhall, author of The Calcium Bomb.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Iris.
Doctor, thank you very much for your wonderful book. It's really, I believe, time people started to talk about this.
Is this something that's concerned you for a while, Iris?
I have a very large buildup, I believe it to be calcium buildup on my back.
Oh, you have a hump?
I wouldn't call it hump.
Well, actually, it is interesting because calcification quite often occurs in the skeleton, and
that's where I got it.
Yeah, absolutely. That's not an unusual thing. Sometimes it's called bone spurs, for example, and other times it's also associated a lot with arthritic conditions and tennis elbow, bursitis, anything to do with the joint.
Exactly. I've got all those, and oddly enough, I need to drink less and less water.
Ever since you got that hump.
Is that also retaining water back there? I eat a camel.
Well, you know something?
Yes.
What you really need to do on this is talk to a physician who is really familiar with this type of condition, and get your doctor to get involved with these physicians who have learned about these new tests and treatments. That is what we suggest.
I asked my neighbor to help me, and he said call the zoo. And I thought that was awful.
Yeah, I don't think that's a polite answer, at least.
That doesn't sound like a very good idea.
So you can go...
He said it like this, call the effing zoo.
Oh.
Okay, well, try calling your physician.
Not the zoo.
And getting them...
And tell them it could be like a camel fin buildup of some type.
So you can travel for longer distances without water?
I can.
Amazing.
It is. And one other problem I have.
Yes, Iris.
You could help me with. I'm having trouble getting station on. Is it part of the buildup, the calcium buildup?
That shouldn't have anything to do with your reception.
I don't think so.
God bless you very much. You're really doing a wonderful show here tonight. It's helping people with back problems. Thank you.
You know, the back problem issue that Iris brought up is important because a lot of people that suffer from chronic back pain do have calcification of the spine, and this builds up over the years. It doubles about once every 2.5 years in the arteries and the joints.
Is there any way to get rid of that hump now that it's there?
I sleep on it.
You rock yourself to sleep with that thing.
Through my tears.
All right, here's Andre. Andre, you're on with Douglas Mulhall. The book is called The Calcium Bomb. Hello, Andre.
Hello, this is Andre.
Hi, what can we do for you?
I was wondering if too much calcium could cause large bone growth. Because you see, I am 7'4", 570 60 pounds from Grenoble, France.
All right, so you feel like your bones have gotten larger.
Yes, when you're 7'4", 560 pounds from Grenoble, France, you tend to stick out a little bit.
Definitely. We wouldn't miss you in a crowd.
Yeah, so could that be from too much calcium?
Well, that's a very different type of condition, but...
I was always large. Even as a child, I drank the milk right out of the cow. I would pick it up over my head.
That's a lie.
Right out of the cow.
Well, I would not say that that's a classic calcification condition. I would say
Somebody's making me this big.
Yeah. I mean, you're looking at a guy who's like 6'10".
No. 7'4", 560 pounds from Grenoble, France.
So, you don't think that's from the calcium, though?
Well, when you say from the calcium, something like that is very different from a calcific condition. There are many different types of conditions that are associated with calcium. One of them can happen in young children, but it is a very rare type of condition.
That may be what I have. One more question, Doctor. Do snakes have calcium in them? Snakes?
Do snakes have calcium in them?
Yes, because I have a fear of snakes.
Is that because you're afraid of calcium?
I have no idea, but if those little boxes have calcium in them, I could understand why calcium is so bad.
All right, thank you very much, Andre. Here's Fred Rogers. Fred Rogers, you're on.
Thank you for having me on the program, everybody.
All right, it's The Calcium Bomb is the name of the book. Douglas Mulhall has written it. What can we do for you, Fred?
Hello, Douglas.
Hi there.
Hello, Ron.
Hi.
Hi, Fez.
Hi, Fred.
I heard about the calcium, and I was thinking that all my friends in the neighborhood drink milk every day, and we love it.
Right.
And I said, it's so good that you probably should write a book.
Now, but you're saying it doesn't come from milk, right, Douglas?
No, it absolutely doesn't come from milk. And as I said earlier, one of the great mysteries has been when you've got these normal levels of calcium in your blood, people, as they get older, seem to get these calcium deposits. But also, a lot of athletes get them. For example, you hear people who have tennis elbow. You get football stars who have calcifying tendons. So this is not just an older person's disease.
Douglas?
It's not just for older people.
Douglas,
maybe it's in the Gatorade.
Douglas, did you say, what was the word you used? What?
Calcification. And it's commonly known as calcium deposits.
Could you say it again?
Yeah, calcification, except also it is known as calcium phosphate because it's a combination of calcium and phosphorus, which normally, of course, are essential for life. Every cell in your body needs them to survive, but in this case, some of it goes crazy in the body.
Excuse me, Douglas, could you say that again?
It's calcium phosphate and calcification.
I knew you could.
All right, here's Dr. John. He's also on. Dr. John.
So, wanted to ask the author there. So, the role of calcium in atherosclerosis has been known for about 50 years. So I'm wondering, where's the bomb here, first of all? Second of all, where does this crap fit into 30 years of knowledge on HDL cholesterol and 10 years of knowledge on homocysteine?
Well, that's a very good question, actually, because as you're aware, calcification of the coronary arteries has been identified as one of the major factors in heart disease, and it has certainly been no mystery that this has been around for so long. The big mystery has been, and no scientist has really been able to explain until now, where, in fact, the calcium deposits come from. It has been theorized that they might come from precipitation, for example. It's been theorized that they might come from a response to infection, but there has actually been no cause of action, no mechanism of action shown until very recently that would indicate where the calcium deposits form at their very basis. And as you're aware, the most sophisticated sensing instruments that we have now, mostly the scanners, are only capable of seeing calcification at its later stages and cannot detect it when it forms in the capillaries, for example. So that has been a big problem in trying to find out where the cause actually begins.
What about radar? Could they be detected with radar?
Iris?
Thank you, Dr. John. Here is, let's go to Jan. Jan, you're on with Douglas Mulhall. The name of the book is The Calcium Bomb.
Hey, this is Jan.
Hi, Jan.
Hi, Dr. Mulhall. I was wondering, I'm a growing girl, and I'm worried about not having enough calcium that my bones could just shatter, kind of like the vase did when my brothers were playing basketball in the house. My mom always said, don't play basketball in the house.
You're talking about something like osteoporosis?
Right.
Actually, just broken bones, because I know my mom and dad always make us drink our milk. I think that's what made my brother Peter so agile when he saved the little girl when the wall fell at Driscoll's toy store. Then he got the Good Citizenship Award from the newspaper and a $50 check. And then the lady showed up and said he could have any toy he wanted in the store. And my mom and dad only let him keep one, because it really went to his head, and no one showed up at the party that he threw for himself.
Jan?
Well, one of the things you may be talking about there, and one of the things we mention in the book, is this problem that a lot of women have in osteoporosis, because at once they're losing the calcium from their bones, and then the oddest thing happens. It starts to show up in these calcium deposits in their heart and in the kidneys. And this has been another mystery. You know, why does it come out of the bones and go into the arteries of the heart?
See, I don't think it's just girls. I think it's boys, too. Because one time, Bobby got called shrimp, and he fell out of the tree when he was trying to climb up to the treehouse to join Peter's club. And he got a real fear of heights until his parakeet got loose, and he climbed out the window without even thinking to save his budgie.
Could that help, Douglas?
Well, maybe the budgie was calcified. Who knows?
Right. All right, well,
what about this? Pork chops and applesauce.
All right, thanks.
Is that good for your bones?
Thanks for being on the show with us tonight, Douglas. The name of the book, The Calcium Bomb.
Groovy.
Pick this up anywhere, Douglas?
Yeah, you can get it in any bookstore in Washington, and also you can get it by going to our website, which is www.calcify.com, and it's high up on the Amazon bestseller list right now.
Any chance this book will be turned into a movie?
Well, actually, you know something? It would be nice if Discovery Channel did something like this.
It would.
One time my brother Greg hurt his ribs playing football, and he wasn't allowed to play anymore, so they made him tape photographer.
All right. Thank you, Jay. Thank you. Take care.
Yeah, you too.
Douglas.
And let's hope we get most of the politicians in Washington decalcified.
That's right. Let's get them up off their asses, right?
That's right.
All right. See you later.
One time we had Brady versus Brady, when my sister Marcia ran against Greg for class president. Everything's Marcia.
I thank you. Take care.
Thank you, Douglas. Your book's going to do a lot of good for a lot of people. I'm walking proof of that.
Are you still being Jan?
No, that's Fez.
Who's the real you?
Sometimes I don't even know.
Hey, the Fred Rogers was pretty good.
I like that.
Yeah, I'm a new fan. Looks like Lumpy's getting off his butt. Much like the politicians.
Let's hope they get decalcified.
Let's hope the fat cats in Washington just never get it.
I always try, if you don't know what to do, turn it towards the bureaucracy.
Right.
Because someone's getting rich on this somewhere.
Yeah, that's the only thing that you're allowed to say. You can't yell out, let's hope the Mexican Americans will, you know what I mean? It's only the politicians are the only ones that you can lump together anymore.
Or the big-time corporations.
Yeah, and cops. Anything that seems to be mainly white guys, you're pretty safe to attack.
Anyone who's feeling all high and mighty, up on their high horse.
Anyone who seems like they got a decent paycheck for themselves, take them down a peg or two.
They're the ones that absolutely deserve it.
All right, we're going to take some calls if that's okay, Patricia. Some calls right now.
Hernia's out there.
866-277-4969. And you say 80 to 90% of the country can benefit this, and you can be fixed pretty quick?
You can bring your stomach down within 3 to 4 minutes.
Wow. and change everything around, Fez.
And it changes you have clear thinking. You will notice a difference in the sensation of your skin. Your blood circulation turns back again. You'll see quite a change. Everyone that does it feels something instantly. They feel something.
All right, we'll take some calls right away. We've got Patricia Hellinger on this. She's going to teach you how to deal with your hiatal hernia. Here's Iris. Iris, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hello, Iris. You're on with Patricia.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, this is Iris calling. Patricia, thank God you've done this hiatal hernia book.
Do you suffer with this, Iris?
Well, I went to the doctor. Initially, it was a lump on my breast. And we found out that it was a gumdrop, I guess, that had fallen down there and had stuck to the outer part.
Oh, what a relief, I guess.
And what I wanted to know from Patricia is that also hiatal? And could I somehow push it in or shove it?
Well, what you would do is you would put your hand... What symptoms do you have?
Cough, I think.
Stickiness and a lumpiness to the side and underneath of the hiatal area.
Maybe less candy.
That doesn't sound familiar to me when you're talking about candy. I don't know about that.
Could it be from Stacks?
From what?
With Stacks or types of sweets. I just think you're doing something wonderful, Patricia, and you're really helping.
Well, thank you very much.
How can I call for your book?
You can call 1-800...
800...
246-555... 3. Yes.
Could I have that again, please?
1-800... 247... 6553.
Thank you.
You're so welcome.
And God bless you for the work you're doing.
Thank you very much.
They ought to give you a medal that you pin on.
I'll take it.
The hernia. God bless
I don't think they have a hernia medal.
You've changed my life, and I love it.
I'm impressed.
I feel fantastic. That's 1-800-555-6666. Got it. Thank you again.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Iris.
Do you actually take patients, Patricia?
I work with a lot of people. I work in counseling. I have seminars. I'm a national lecturer.
It's natural healing. That's all.
Yes.
There's no pills. There's no powders.
Pardon me?
It's basically like a massage, like a self-massage.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
And it's the cause of most of your diseases today, up to 2,000 diseases.
Wow. All right, here's Andre. Andre, you're on with Patricia Hellinger. How are you, Andre?
Hello, this is Andre. What I want to tell you is I am a large man.
You're a big guy?
7'4", 560 pounds, from Grenoble, France.
Yes.
I have a hiatal hernia that's very high. So high that if someone was going to do this maneuver for me, they would have to get on a big ladder.
Let me ask you,
reach it.
Patricia, is it a problem when it's a very large man like this?
No, it shouldn't be. It wouldn't be. He would have to do it himself.
I mean, but you're talking about a guy who's almost 6'10".
No.
Yeah.
7'4".
Well,
560 pounds, from Grenoble, France.
Well, this person would have to do that himself. Someone else can't do this for you.
I think it's going to take 2 or 3 people to do this. On stilts, maybe.
Oh, I doubt it.
So you don't think that'll be a problem?
No.
All right, everybody can do it themselves, even obese people.
It's designed. It's called self-help. Each
Right.
one has to do it himself.
Does this cause giganticism, a hiatal hernia?
Does it cause what?
Giganticism?
No, I think that's something you're born with.
Oh. I thought there might be some hope for me. Because sometimes I get lonely being 7'4", 560 pounds, Uncle Noble Strong.
All right, well, thank you, Andre, and best of luck.
You.
And call us back and let us know how this worked.
I certainly will.
And say hello to everybody in Italy. Now, excuse me?
7'4",
Yeah.
560 pounds, Uncle Noble Strong.
Yeah. Here is Roxy. Roxy, you're on with Patricia. How are you?
Good. Doctor, how are you tonight? My name is Roxy Carmichael from Savannah, Georgia.
Yeah?
My boyfriend, he came home the other night, got a bit of a drinking problem. Boy ain't got a grain of sense if you ask me. But to make a long story short, we stopped fighting, gave me a shiner. Now, my mama's coming by in 2 weeks, said it happened again. She's going to take away my babies. Now, I need a remedy to get rid of this shiner. I need some pickle juice or some bacon bits on there or something. I know you have to have it in your book somewhere. Do you have a list of remedies? How do I get rid of this?
Do you have a natural remedy for that, Patricia?
For a shiner?
Yes, it's just a big old thing.
out on him.
Iris?
No, sir. We have to keep our babies together. Social services come in there and take them right away. It's a good home, but he's a nice boy when he's not drinking.
We're not dealing with shiners tonight, Roxy, right? It's just for the hernia.
Well, that's a home remedy.
Patricia?
Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
You don't have a home remedy?
No, but thank you for calling, Roxy, and best of luck to you. Here's Fred Rogers. Fred, you're on with Patricia Hellinger. Fred?
Thank you, everybody.
Oh, thank you.
Hello, Patricia.
Well, hello.
Hello, Ron.
When are we going to talk about the superbug?
Coming up. Maybe Mr. Fred Rogers is interested. Are you interested in that at all?
I was changing my sneakers and thinking it was so special that you want to help people with disease, Patricia.
Pardon me?
It is nice.
I thought it was special that you want to help people with disease.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to speak to you about hernias.
All right.
The other day, I went over to my friend's house, Charlie, and he was making cellos. And I thought it was really nice and fun for my friends to see it. He had a hernia.
Mm-hmm.
He had the kind of hernia you were talking about. What was the name of that?
It's called a hiatal hernia.
What was it?
Hiatal hernia.
Could you say it again?
Hiatal, Hiatal.
I knew you could. So I wanted to know, how do you get rid of the hernia for my friend Charlie?
What's his problem?
Well, he makes cellos, and occasionally we like to visit him and see the cellos. But now, because of his hernia, he can't make the cellos anymore.
Oh.
Gee.
Any suggestions on what I could tell Charlie the next time we visit?
Well, tell him to buy my book, and he'll get some instructions on how to put it down.
What is that book again, Patricia?
It's called Hiatal Hernia Chronic Fatigue Syndrome and Many Other Diseases Healed Naturally.
And you believe there's a superbug coming in from Iraq?
There is. There is a superbug all over the United States. It's getting very... I think it's taking the place of a virus. I don't think we're going to have any virus this fall.
No.
This spring. It's turning out to be, as usually every year, in the fall, they have what we call influenza season, which we have been minus this season. So what's coming in now is a superbug. It's a bacteria. We're not going to be worrying about flu this year. We're going to be worrying about bacteria.
Let's go back to the phones. Here's Jan. Jan, you're on.
Hi, this is Jan. It's so good to talk to Patricia. Usually when I have a problem like this, me and my brothers and sisters, we usually just write to Dear Libby and sign it Harried and Hopeless. Now, I'm really concerned about the superbug, because one time, my sister Marcia, she dated a guy named Harvey Klinger, and he was really into bugs. And my parents were worried that it was moving too fast, because Harvey said a 13-year-old girl today is like a 20-year-old, and a 13-year-old boy is like a 22-year-old today. So I was just wondering, is it an actual bug?
It's what they call it's not what you'd call a virus. It is a bug, which causes bacteria.
Is this something that could help the hiatal hernia?
It has no connection.
None whatsoever. I'd also like to ask about what to do for a sprained ankle. Our housekeeper, Alice, she's laid up, and now she's not going to get to go with Sam to the meat cutter's ball.
Wow.
And they were going to win an award there. And Sam's really disappointed, and he was going to go without her.
And did he?
No, he ended up coming over to our house and just sitting with Alice.
Wow.
I thought it was really big of him. You know, for your next book, I want to tell you about a little remedy of my own.
Sure.
Lemon juice for freckles.
Really?
Because one time I liked a boy named Clark Tyson, and he ended up liking my older sister Marcia, because Marcia's my older sister, and Cindy's my younger sister, and I'm in the middle. And when you're in the middle, it's like being invisible. But I'll tell you what, the lemon juice didn't work. You should put that in your book. And I'll tell you what, then I had to end up making up a boyfriend when everyone was in my room. And I looked over and I saw a glass on the counter. And I said my boyfriend's name is George Glass. And everyone knew I was faking, even though he sent me daisies. How did he know daisies were my favorite, Patricia?
All right, thank you very much. What should she do, Patricia?
About a sprained ankle?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not
Just not go to the meat cutter's ball?
I wouldn't touch that one. No advice on that.
Okay, groovy.
I think at your age you should date as many people as you want.
Are you talking to me, Iris?
Oh, no. I didn't hang up.
You need to hang up.
All right, I'm going to go back and finish this sweet I found in my brassiere. Goodbye. God bless you, Patricia.
Thank you.
Thank you, Iris.
Great job, Patricia. We enjoyed having you on the show tonight. The name of the book, Hiatal Hernia and Chronic Fatigue Syndrome, and many other diseases healed naturally. How can we get that, Patricia?
You can get it toll-free, 1-800-247-6553.
1-800-250-62.
And I'd also like to mention that I am a nationwide speaker.
So we can book you here maybe sometime.
Sure, I do a lot of speaking engagements nationally.
And what number to get a hold of you for that?
432-2913.
293.
One more time, I couldn't hear you. Iris was talking.
406-232-2913.
Thank you very much, Patricia, for again being on the show tonight. I think we're all feeling better already.
I'll tell you what, your book's going to do a lot of good for a lot of people. I'm walking proof of that.
He really is, Patricia. Thank you. Have a wonderful night.
Thank you.
All right, here is Barbara Thompson. Barbara, welcome to the Ron and Fez Show.
Hi.
Hi, the name is your book, Famine at the Feast, and it's basically about things that we're allergic to?
Yes, it is, because I've recovered from over 75 allergies and intolerances.
Now, what kind of allergies did you have?
Well, all my life I had environmental allergies and food allergies, but I wasn't able to determine what they were. And in a treatment that I've had recently, I discovered not only what I was allergic to, and I was able to have them eliminated, but I discovered a lot of other unusual and odd things that people can be allergic to.
Now, you can pick this stuff up even though you didn't have it when you're younger as the years go by, right?
I did. I was always allergic all my life.
Some of these, I just picked up a thing with dry roasted nuts, and I used to eat them all the time, and now I get definitely sick off of them.
I'm fine with nuts.
Well, actually, if you had this treatment, you would be able to eat them again.
What kind of treatment are you selling?
Okay, this treatment is it's called NAET, and it's very similar to acupuncture, and it actually it sounds a little bit weird, but I'm an actual living proof example that it does work. And you put whatever you're allergic to in your hand, and the practitioner actually works on your body like they do with acupuncture, and they work on these little gateway points. And I can eat. I was very, very ill 3 or 4 years ago, and now I can eat almost anything.
You know, I've done one of these tests before where if you hold it in your hand will actually get weaker as they test you for them.
That's right.
I did that test at the acupuncture place.
Yes, that's kinesiology.
Did you ever try that, Fez?
No, I've never done that. I probably should, because every morning I sneeze my head off.
What do you think he's allergic to, if you had to guess, Barbara?
I couldn't really guess, but I would send you to the practitioner. They could figure that out. Actually, you know, if you're allergic in a room, you can put a glass of water out overnight, and then you can take that to the practitioner, and they'll treat you for it.
That is the grossest thing I've ever heard in my life.
What about this? You leave the water out there, and then you drink it.
Ew! Allergy water.
Barbara, our phones are just blowing up. Everybody wants to talk to you about this. Do you mind answering some questions?
I would love to.
Here is Andre. Andre is on the phone with us. Andre, you're on the Ron and Fez show. How are you?
Hello?
Hi, how are you?
This is Andre.
Hi, Andre.
I'd like to speak with Barbara Thompson, please.
She's right here.
You know what, Barbara? I don't know whether it's more of an allergy or a phobia, but I have a real problem with snakes.
Can people be allergic to snakes, Barbara?
Oh, yes. If they touch them or eat them.
Would you?
I would never touch them
Yeah.
or eat them. I am afraid of snakes.
You would,
I don't even like people named Jake.
This is not a visual thing.
No.
This is the touching or coming in contact with.
Right, so if you would have like a snake down your pants or around your neck, like wearing it as a necktie.
That frightens me because I am a large man.
Right, how big?
I'm 7'4".
Right.
560 pounds from Grenoble, France.
Now, Barbara, when people are large like him, would they be more suspect to allergies?
No, it could. You can be allergic even if you're a baby.
I mean, this guy's like 6'11". You'd think that he would be. What?
7'4", 560 pounds from Grenoble, France.
So what would he need to do with the snake allergy that he has?
He would have to go find a practitioner and go have some treatments. It's a very gentle process. Takes about 20 minutes in the practitioner's office.
I have to do something because when I sneeze, it's a giant sneeze.
Well, sure. I can
want to knock
understand.
down Bobby Heenan.
I know. Well, you're
I sneeze so hard.
You're 7'1".
7'4", 560 pounds from Grenoble, France.
Well, I hope that you pick up this book, Andre. It's Famine at the Feast with Barbara Thompson.
Sounds delicious.
How do you get this book, Barbara?
You can buy it over the phone by 877-289-2665. That's the publishing company. Or 877, it's also buy book, B-U-Y, book, or go to my website, famineatthefeast.com, and there's a link on there.
All right, thank you, Andre, and have a good night. Let's now go to Iris. Iris, you're on with Barbara Thompson.
Hello, Iris. Go ahead.
Hello, this is Iris calling.
Hi, Iris. What's your question for Barbara?
Thank Christ somebody has written a book like this. It's awful to suffer with, isn't it, Doctor? It's awful. My husband claims that he's allergic to my patch.
Really? I've never heard of that.
He won't get his nose near it anymore, he says.
Allergic to what?
Yes, it is. He says it's very much of a seafood.
Well, you can be allergic to your partner. That's very possible.
Is it?
Yes,
Doctor?
it is.
I thought that was just like on television or something.
No.
You know, have you ever noticed that sometimes you go near someone and you don't like them for some reason, but you don't know what it is?
Jen. Yeah.
It can be, but the chemical, you can be allergic to the chemicals in their body. You can be allergic to the way they smell.
He says it stinks. He's complaining, and he's a big man, and he's always complaining about that.
You know, we had a lot of big callers with Barbara tonight. The last guy was like 6'9".
No, he was 7'4", 560 pounds from Grenoble, France. Well, thank you, Dr. Tom. You've done a wonderful job here. And I'm going to get your book. How do I call? What's the number?
877-289-2665.
Can I have that again, please?
Let me start again. 877, which is toll free. 289-2665.
All right, all I got was the 8.
877-289-2665.
God bless you.
God bless you.
I'm 88 years old, and you're like a return of Christ for what you're doing to me.
I'm glad.
Well, good luck with that, Iris.
It's just wonderful to have the radio to listen to. And maybe I'll get my husband close to the patch. God bless.
Yeah, very good luck with that.
Pretty interesting, isn't it, Fez?
It really is, the things that you can be allergic to that you never thought of.
Yeah.
Especially a spouse.
All right, let's keep this going. We have Fred Rogers. Fred Rogers on the phone. Hi, Fred.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi, Ron.
Go ahead, Fred.
Hello, Fez. Hi, Barbara.
Hi. Hi, Fred.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
My friend Joe Negri is a handyman, and he got a bad cold from working in his shop. My friends and I like to watch Joe work after I put the cartridge in my wall. Is it normal to react to cold, damp places like my friend Joe? With allergies, like sneezing?
Yes. Is it normal to react to cold, damp places? Is that what you asked me?
Yeah.
Yes, it is, for lots of different reasons. There can be mold, there can be mildew, but also a very
Is that
unusual
good for you or
thing-
bad for you, Barbara?
Pardon me?
Is that good for you or bad for you? The cold and mildew.
Well, the mildew can make people, I was always sneezing when I got around mold or mildew, very sick. You can get that through your vents, your air vents in your house, and have to have that cleaned out.
You have that, Fred?
Yes, my follow-up question for that
Mm-hmm.
is, what did you say was did you say mildew? Mildew?
Mildew.
Well, Barbara, what did you say?
I said you could be allergic to mildew.
What? One more time, what was that word?
You can be allergic to mildew, but I want to put in something else. You can also be allergic to the cold air, the temperature of the air. What do you think of that?
I think that makes sense because the other day, when it snowed in my neighborhood, my friends and I went outside and tossed snowballs. It was an exciting time until one of the little ones got cold. Can you catch a cold from being cold?
Allergy symptoms are very much like cold symptoms, and many people are walking around with cold symptoms and they don't know why, and it could be an allergy.
A lot of people said that I had sniffles once because I kept one of my hand puppets in storage too long.
Well, thank you, Fred, for calling.
Thank you, and have a snappy day.
Yeah.
It's very informative.
All right, the name of the yeah, it is fun. Famine at the Feast. That's the name of the book with Barbara Thompson. What is the number, Barbara, to call you?
The number is toll-free 877-BUY-BOOK. BUYBOOK. Or 877-289-2665. Or my website, famineatthefeast.com.
Okay.
What was the website again?
famineatthefeast.com.
All right, we'll try to get a hold of that. Let's do one more call. We have Jan. Jan on the line.
Hey, this is Jan.
Oh, hi, Jan. How are you?
God, great to be here, especially with Barbara Thompson.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
Listen, my little sister, Cindy, she suffers from a lisp. And I was wondering if that could be an allergy or a speech impediment.
I think it's a physical defect, and it's a speech impediment.
Well, we have to do something about it, because there's this bully at school named Buddy Hinton who keeps teasing her, saying, baby talk, it's a wonder you can walk.
You know what? You should probably get help. We had a guy, Andre, that was like 6'11" on the phones earlier.
He was 7'4", 560 pounds, from Grenoble, France.
All right, so your sister is allergic and your brother's allergic and getting teased.
Well, my brother Peter, he tried to stand up for my sister Cindy.
Oh, I got too far along.
And then he started getting called chicken.
Yeah.
And so he had to fight Buddy Hinton and actually loosened a tooth of Buddy's. And then Buddy had to come over and borrow Cindy's tongue twister book so that he could learn to speak without his lisp. That's why it seems so contagious. By the end of the episode, everyone had a lisp.
So what do we do about that, Barbara?
I'm really not sure what could be done about that.
Mm-hmm.
One time we thought my brother Greg was sick. It turned out he was just lovesick for his teacher Linda, till he met her boyfriend, L.A. Dodgers Wes Parker. No allergy there, except to love.
Yeah, but doesn't it feel like sometimes that there's times in your life, whether you're in love or whatever, that you're almost immune, right, Barbara? Immune to
Again,
sickness. It's almost like love helps you, and you almost feel like you can fight off any illness.
Sometimes you're just faking. Like if you want to meet Joe Namath.
Actually, that brings to mind that you can be allergic to emotions, such as being angry.
Is that right? So if you're angry, you can become allergic?
Well, some people get very sick from it. I mean, you can have recurring illnesses and not know what they're from.
I felt sick and angry when everyone laughed at my new black wig that I wore to Lucy Winter's birthday party. They all thought my wig was a big joke.
Oh, my.
All right.
I have to go.
Yeah.
My dad installed a payphone, and I'm out of dimes. And I don't get to use the regular phone anymore because my dad missed a big business call.
All right, well, thank you very much, Jan.
Groovy.
All right, so the name of the book, Famine at the Feast. It's written by Barbara Thompson. Barbara, if we want to get a hold of this book, how do we do it?
You can go to the phone and dial toll-free 877-289-2665.
And there's a website, right?
On my website, famineatthefeast.com. And there's a link on there.
What was it? Barely Legal what?
I said there's a link on the website.
And what is the website?
famineatthefeast.com.
Well, Barbara, thank you so much for being on tonight.
Thank you very much.
And it really was helpful.
Thank you, Barbara. Your book's going to do a lot of good for a lot of people. I'm walking proof of that.
I hope so.
All right, best of luck. And we'll probably try to give you a call back Monday and let you know how all this stuff worked.
Thank you very much.
All right, bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
She was good, Fezzi.
That went well.
It's odd, though. The phones, they just light up with some of these guests. Same callers. Over and over and over.
But they're loyal. They're there. They like to talk to the guests.
I'll tell you one thing. I'm going to keep Jan off the phone because she doesn't know what she's talking about. I mean, she barely stays with topic.
Well, with the allergies, it could be such a wide range of things to be allergic to.
But I'll say this.
Whether it's teachers or Joe Namath or whatever.
Being a father myself, I think it's a great idea with that payphone. I'm going to look into this.
Then you're always going to be looking for dimes.
Guys, look who it is. It's Rush Limbaugh Jr.
Hey, Rush.
Hey, hippie. I'm just impressed that Jan has yet to repeat an episode.
Well, so far. So far.
I was convinced we were going to get the tiger one this evening, but no.
No.
I know a wig and Nammy.
If someone would quit booking doctors,
I know.
The allergy episode wouldn't keep coming up.
Yeah. Does anybody else write books except for doctors?
Good news, we're off the doctor kick. Our next interview will be about a guy who builds catapults for your home.
Well, let's give us yeah. Now I miss the doctors. I really do. Maybe what we do, we just stay with Barbara, and every night we're calling her back with more advice. I know. Finally, somebody who doesn't get mad, confused but not mad. All right, we're going to take some calls now. Fez, this is an alarming problem we're dealing with, huh?
Yeah, and I didn't realize it was costing American business so many millions of dollars each year. We're talking to Donna Cannell, author of Why Doctors Can't Write.
Donna, here's a caller. It's Iris. Iris, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hello, this is Iris calling.
Hi, Iris. You're on with Donna.
Donna, thank God somebody has written the book.
It's time.
It's time. I went to my doctor. I got some medicine for my influenza, and the kid in the counter hands me 24 Easter peeps.
As your medicine?
As my medication.
All right, I don't think a doctor would write a prescription for marshmallow peeps.
Thank God you've written this book, Donna.
I'm trying.
Praying for it. Now, the other question was, when I go down to the pharmacy, and I've lived here for years, the entire neighborhood is colored now. And I mean, I didn't know whether I was going to get jacked when I got out of the car.
Yes, that's a serious problem.
What do we do about it?
Well, I'm not sure what your problem is.
I'm just saying.
Do you think that's related to bad penmanship, Donna?
Bad penmanship is the problem.
Yes. Well, the problem is the pharmacist can't read the directions.
Right.
And so that's where we go.
And they wear those metal chains and their backwards caps and the pants all down.
Yes. Okay. One common sample of an error.
They say they're all big down there, too.
Yes. When the letter U is an abbreviation for unit. And if the U is not made with straight sides by the doctor or whoever's in charge, then it can be misconstrued as a 0. And the patient received not 1 unit of the drug, but 10 units, and he died. It's a very simple matter of handling.
I got 2 units once.
Yes.
They were brothers. I appreciate you. Donna, how do I get a hold of this book?
Okay, you get it from, the quickest place to get it is from Amazon. Just order it from Amazon.
Amazon?
Yes.
All right, I'll go to Barely Legal Teens. Thank you very much, Donna.
You're welcome.
You're proving that the pen is pennier than the pen, and I appreciate what you've done here.
Thank you.
Let's clean up the neighborhood. Let's get it back the way it was, old school. All right, I'm outie 5,000, Donna.
Thank you, Iris.
Peace.
Now, Donna, is it as simple as, like, maybe just having penmanship courses in school again?
Well, the problem is with penmanship courses, most of them will still be teaching the loopy cursive, and that doesn't help. So the whole form has to be changed into something more simple, like the British. So, but also it is true that, in the last century, teachers were still expected to cover 3 R's, reading, writing, and arithmetic. But in today's world, the push for testing, we test only reading and math.
Right.
Writing doesn't get its share of instruction.
They don't care. And most of these kids are high. Let's go to Andre. Andre, you're on with Donna Connell.
Hello, this is Andre.
Oh, hi, Andre.
Nice to talk to Donna.
Yeah. Fez, did you say hi to Andre?
Hello.
Hi, Andre. Thank you for calling in tonight.
Andre, what is it that you wanted?
Sometimes I don't even know if good penmanship is the way.
Fez, what did Andre just say?
He said he's not even sure if good penmanship is the answer.
Oh, I see. So what would you do, Andre?
You see, I'm a big man. 7'4", 560 pounds, from Grenoble, France. I have very big fingers. I'm going to write big with these big mitts of mine.
Do you think people are too big, Donna?
No.
I mean, here's a guy here's a guy who's 6'10".
No.
What?
7'4", 560 pounds, from Grenoble, France.
Okay.
Yeah. Donna,
I put maybe 2 letters on a page.
Yeah.
It takes me a whole notebook to write a sentence. I write that big.
He writes big. How do we get to this in children so they're not writing so large?
Well, size doesn't have really anything to do with it. The point is it has to be legible.
Well, I mean, the guy's over, he's like 6'3".
7'4", Donna, 560 pounds, from Grenoble, France.
Well, the tool you write with makes a big difference.
Right.
I would recommend.
Then you won't make so many mistakes.
Well, I also have
mistakes.
What, mistakes?
Yeah, no. Yeah, there it is.
I also don't like the letter S. It's too snake-like. And try to get through your day. Try to write anything without the letter S. It's hard.
It's one of the most difficult letters for young children to write because it has 2 diagonals. And in a diagonal, you have to remember whether it goes up or down or left or right. And it is a difficult letter to write, so I can understand what you're saying.
All right, here's Fred Rogers. Fred Rogers, you're on with Donna Connell.
Thank you. Hello, Donna.
Hello.
Donna, hello.
Hello.
I heard you say that writing comes from a certain period of art. What was that word?
The form that we teach in this country comes 300 years ago from the Baroque period of art.
What was the word again?
Baroque, B-A-R-O-Q-U-E.
One more time.
B-A-R-O-Q-U-E.
I knew you.
And that period of art is characterized by elaborate and grotesque forms and ornamentation.
Donna, wouldn't you think if it ain't broke, don't fix it?
Donna.
What is it?
Donna, I was playing basketball on my cement square in my backyard.
How tall are you, Fred?
I'm a feeble old man.
Oh.
About 5'3".
Because we had a guy on who was like 6'7". Just
7'4", 560 pounds from the Noble Throne.
Hello?
Like I was...
What, Fred?
Had a thing in my throat.
Ew.
I was playing basketball on my cement square in my backyard with my friends.
Uh-huh.
And I stove my finger. And after sitting on my front porch swing, I realized I stoved it. And now I'm an elderly man, Donna. And with the puppets, I have carpal tunnel. Can you say carpal tunnel?
Yes.
Good, I knew you could.
Yeah, carpal tunnel. I understand that's a problem.
So what can I do about it?
Well, I'm not a medical doctor. I'm a doctor of education, so I don't have an answer for you.
I'm proud of you that you are a doctor of education. One time I put a cartridge in my wall so I could show my friends a video about being a doctor of education.
Yes.
And they liked it.
All right, thank you very much, Fred.
Thank you, and have a snappy day, Donna.
All right, take care, Fred. Donna, a lot of calls. People, I guess, are feeling the same way as you. What is your hope that that happens for education in this country?
Well, as I say, I've been trying for quite a few years to make some change, but those people who can make change don't feel it's a responsibility, and they keep passing the buck. That's the problem.
Maybe we need to vote them out, huh?
Well, they need to write possibly to their legislature and say, let's get going on this. Somebody needs to do it because obviously educators are not going to do anything about it.
And you think the president doesn't care about the children?
Well, he thinks it's funny.
Right.
So when people read my title, Why Your Doctor Can't Write, they laugh.
Right.
And it's not funny.
Right.
And,
it's not funny.
But in the report from the Institute of Medicine, the National Academy of Science, in the year 2000, 2001, and 2002, report that 195,000 Americans die each year from misreading handwritten medical orders. Not necessarily the doctor, but all along the line, all the others who have to read it and then repeat it along the line. It's just like when, let's see, in the Olympics, we had faster runners, but we're not as skilled in passing the baton to the next runner, so we lost. And the same thing is true in medicine, because the message is passed on to other medical personnel whose writing is also illegible.
All right, let's try Jan. Jan, you're on the Ron and Fez show. The name of the book, Why Doctors Can't Write. You're on with Donna Connell.
Yeah, hey, this is Jan.
Hi, Jan.
It's great to be on the show tonight, talking to Donna Connell. You know what, Donna? I completely agree with you. I blame the schools. Because one time, my sister Marcia, she drew a picture of George Washington, and then her friend Paula wrote at the bottom, Mrs. Denton, a hippopotamus. Because everyone thought it was a picture of Mrs. Denton. Then Principal Randolph called our parents, and Marcia got in big trouble and wasn't allowed to have the slumber party. And it wasn't a picture of George Washington at all. It was Mrs. Denton. And then with their itching powder in the sleeping bags. And it was a whole mess caused by the school system and Principal Randolph.
Well, that is a problem.
Now, is it because they can't sign things properly, Donna? Is that why problems like this come down?
Someone could come along and write a caption on your George Washington picture and get you in all kinds of trouble.
Well, we need to simplify the handwriting form.
Get this episode straight.
Yes. In American schools, so that all children when they grow up to be doctors or whatever they grow up to be, then their handwriting will be legible even when they write fast.
That school is always screwing us.
Now, Donna, do you get to the point where when you see what's happening out there, you almost hate America?
Well, it's disturbing.
It is.
That nobody takes this seriously.
One time I wrote an essay, What America Means to Me, and I won the big essay competition, and they were going to give me an award on the stage.
Right.
And then I re-added the scores, and I only had a 93 instead of a 98, and it turned out that Norma Coombs really won, and I had to humiliate myself on stage and give Norma the award. That school was always biting us in the ass.
This problem is also becoming more acute recently because the latest form of the SAT exam for entrance into college has added an additional requirement for a 25-minute timed handwritten essay.
Oh, my God.
And most students today have not written an essay by hand since the 6th grade.
I haven't.
So will their handwriting cause them to fail this component?
I wrote one, but Norma Coombs was better.
Yes.
Well,
that's serious.
They need to do something about math class, too.
Why?
Because one time, my brothers and sisters and I, we wanted to get a silver platter for my parents. And I had the bright idea of getting it engraved. And I thought they were charging by the word, not the letter. And it turned out I owed them $56.23 to get the platter back. And I didn't have the money. And so we had to go on a talent show and sing Sunshine Day to try to win the money to pay for the engraved platter. But we were beat. We were beat by Polly's Prancing Poodles. And then my dad saw us on TV, and he went and paid for the platter himself. Sure, a happy ending? Couldn't have been.
Actually, our handwriting form was actually developed by engraving on letters on copper, and then they used the copper plate and stamped it on the surface.
By the word or by the letter?
Yes, and the engravers keep their tool on the surface instead of start and stop. And that's the reason why all letters in each word are being connected, because it's an engraved form. It's not actually, our handwriting is an engraved form.
Donna, thank you so much for being on the show tonight. The name of the book is Why Doctors Can't Write. You can pick it up on Amazon.com. And you're a serious woman, and you've written a serious book, and I think you're really doing great work. So thank you so much for being on the show tonight.
Well, thank you. Also, Ken, you can find it on my website, which is candobooks.com.
Candobooks.com.
Yes.
Okay. And can you spell that for us?
Just C-A-N, D-O-do, books.com.
Thank you so much for being on tonight, Donna.
Thanks, Donna. Your book's going to do a lot of good for a lot of people. I'm walking proof of that.
Thank you.
How?
I get prescriptions filled.
What a nice lady, huh?
I think that went well.
Yeah. What a very nice lady. And she's out there trying to do something. I mean, there's a long way around to say, hey, our kids could write better. Because you're just a printer, right? You don't write cursive anymore. You just gave that up. You print and try to do it as legible as possible, right?
Yeah, because my cursive and my printing for so long was just hideous that I couldn't stand to look at my own writing.
Yeah.
So I actually went and retaught myself how to write, and all I do now is print.
All right, write your name down.
Real one?
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, now you don't write in cursive at all, though, right?
No.
You refuse?
Yeah. It has no,
Well, that's
it's
nice.
Just sloppy to me to write in cursive.
Now, let me have your pen there, and I'll write my name and see whose is better. Because I use straight cursive. And that is literally my signature. And that's...
I can make up maybe 3 letters in that signature.
Well, there was only 3. I do an R, a line, a B. I throw off a line, go down. I put a fake T on there and another line. And that seems like a lot for me. Let me see you write your name down, Dubs.
If that was a prescription, you could have killed somebody.
I would, though. I would make sure they got peeps. Easter peeps. Hey, Dubs, you were losing it tonight during Jan Brady. Yeah. And Fred Rogers is out. He can't stay in character either. He's Horatio Sands of the show. Oh, my God. Look at Dubs' writing.
That makes no sense whatsoever. That's just...
It looks like someone passed out with a pen in their hand.
And that's how I do it every time, too. I mean, that's how I sign the logs. That's how I sign everything.
It does. It looks like you tried to spell out the killer's name in blood before you died.
Now, do you think that this is your name in your mind, or you just are making a line?
I started doing it real sloppy probably halfway through high school, and it's just gotten progressively worse.
All right, let's see you, Giant Brian. Write your name down on a piece of paper. Write it on our piece of paper. So we're all having our names together. So far, Fez is the only one that matters.
And then we'll turn this in as a petition for something.
All right, you go in the angle of, like, is that your 3 initials?
Yeah, BJC.
BJ.
What's so funny about that?
So you can kind of make that out, and then the last name, you basically do my gimmick of, there's some other letters that follow it.
Meaningless letters.
Now, why do you throw the J in there all the time?
I just started doing for some reason, when I got my first credit card, they put my middle initial on it.
Yeah.
So I had to sign the back, and I was worried, so the J just kind of stuck.
Hey, this is an instant feedback I think you'd like. It said, let me get this straight. So Ric Flair whispers, and somehow that's Jam Brady.
Aww.
They bust, Fezzy. They bust you.
Don't they? They love to.
Yeah, they do. They don't care who they hurt with their little emails.
It's their joy.
I don't remember if I've ever written, like, a note to anyone, or, like I'll send a quick email, but to write a note and leave it on, I don't think I've ever done it.
Yeah, I used to do it all the time.
On paper?
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
No.
All right, we got to take a break here. You can't have such a nice person as Bad Guest. She was really sweet. And she was really serious. She wants our kids to write better.
This is a serious book. She said that many times over and over again.
I tried to give it to her at the end. You're a serious person. You've written a serious book.
And the president thinks it's a big joke.
Well, the next one we have is the guy who, how you can build a catapult and keep it in your front yard book.
That I don't even understand.
Yeah, that guy shouldn't even be on any show. Let alone, he should have got that published.
I wouldn't even book him on a show that talks about catapults.
I don't want to write a book, but I love having some books that I've written out there. I like to have them just in my own house, just going, let me see, let me find a thing for you. Here's the books I've written. And just see the look on their faces when they find out that I'm an author.
There's a groundbreaking new book.
We're going to be talking with Susan Campbell in a few moments. Fez, have you read the book?
I've checked it out. I haven't read the whole thing as much as I wanted to.
Read it all.
It's Saying What's Real, 7 Keys to Authentic Communication and Relationship Success.
Maybe me and you should read this, Fez. We're always having trouble communicating.
Just 3 or 4 keys would be nice to start off with.
1 key. All right, turn it up.
Camera's not here. We can do it all day long.
Can you practice what you preach? And would you turn the other cheek? Call the Father to help us and some guidance from above.
Susan Campbell.
Hello.
Hi.
Are we on air?
We're on the air.
Well, I'm here to help you guys get along better.
We're having terrible
I
times.
hear you're having problems.
We have trouble communicating. What are we missing out on, do you think, Susan?
Well, one thing might be, are you listening to each other?
When I hear him, all I hear is yap, yap, yap the whole time. I don't even know what he's saying.
Ah. Well.
So that's not good listening, is it, Susan?
There's a big piece right there.
Yeah. And also, I don't think that he's honest. I think he sugarcoats and pretends.
Okay, well, that's what I'm here to deal with.
Where are you getting that from?
That's
Ray.
Probably some of the copy I sent you guys.
But he really does.
Most people do sugarcoat.
Fez, you sugarcoat. You're non-confrontational with a lot of things. And if I even ask you, I go, you okay with this? You're like, oh, I'm great with it. But then I feel like him passively, aggressively doing stuff, Susan.
So what did he actually do?
I'm pretty sure he's the one who slipped my tires.
Oh, you're...
Why would I do that, Susan? What would that gain me?
Because you don't come at me head on. Fez, do you think you sugarcoat?
It is dangerous.
I don't think I so much sugarcoat.
Never? Never, ever?
And he talks over. Did you notice that, Susan?
No, I was doing that.
Oh, okay.
I think we all do that, too.
There's one of us.
We all talk over other people.
Oh,
we all
feeling
don't
better.
listen sometimes.
Hmm?
So this
What?
is a disease of everyone, not just Ron.
Oh,
and Fez.
it's a disease, you think?
It's kind of a disease.
Yeah.
Well, at least it's a malady. If it's not a disease.
What can Fez and I do to start and get and turn some of this stuff around?
Okay, Fez. First, you have to read the whole book.
Thank
not
you.
just glance at it.
And
well, the title's
so long.
And read it sober.
No, but I'll tell you and read it sober. That's good advice for anyone.
He's drunk a lot, Susan.
Well, look.
Is there such a thing as too much honesty?
Too much alcohol?
Here's what I want to say to Ron. Ron, you can only be honest about yourself. In my book, that's
not like this guy.
So if you start talking about the other person,
right,
is passive aggressive and that kind of thing.
He is. You're right.
Talk about what you saw, what you actually experienced that gave you that impression.
Right.
And you told me you slit his tires. Of course, he slit your tires.
Somebody did.
Nobody saw that.
Nobody saw it. You have to talk about what you actually saw. Can you remember, or what you heard? Can you remember a time when Fez said something and then later you found out that he really didn't mean what he said?
Well, I will bring this up. I've heard from a lot of his drinking friends at Friday Night Lights that he says some things about me or makes some jokes about me. And he never does that to my face.
Okay, then maybe you guys need the phrase that's in my book, which is about clearing the air.
Right.
But isn't that just second and third hand knowledge?
It probably is second and third hand knowledge. What do you have to say, Fez?
Yeah, Fez. What do you say?
I'm listening.
Slitty.
But you talk. But Ron, you be quiet for a minute so we can hear Fez.
You've got it, Susan. I'll shut up. Be quiet.
I have never slit anyone's tires, and I only talk about Ronnie in the best possible way.
I'm not comfortable with it.
So what did you hear that Fez said about you that gave you the impression that he's harboring some anger?
Yep, I'm gay.
Well, is that an insult?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I don't sound like that. Yap, yap, yap.
What do you think, Susan? Who's right and who's wrong?
Well, I think we should
pick?
clear up. I think we should clear up what's going on between you right now. Here's a phrase, Fez, that you can use from my book. When you hear Ron talking about you like that, how do you feel? Just say, how do you feel?
I kid toucher.
I feel that it's unfair because I don't yap, yap, yap.
You're trying to guess.
So try.
You're
Let
trying
me
to
coach
guess.
Fez, try this. And we're going to prove to Ron that you don't avoid conflict. Say, when I hear you say all this yap, 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 and that I slit your tires, I feel angry.
I feel angry when you accuse me of...
Bring it on.
He's going to hit me, Susan.
No, he's not. He says bring it on. He's not about to hit you.
Why not?
And I thought that was brilliant, Fez. You came right out with it.
Oh, is that right?
Look, Ron, this guy is able to express anger when he needs to.
I'm not comfortable with this conversation. It's gotten, to me, it's gotten out of control, and I feel under attack.
Well, I kind of perceive that Ron's backed off a little bit.
Oh, so that's a win for me?
Kind of.
In what way?
That he seems to be listening and maybe even respecting you more, because he said, bring it on. He kind of liked that you came right out and said you were angry. Ron's a different type of guy than you are. See, different types of people respond
Who's better?
Differently.
Which one of us is better?
Nobody's better. Everybody's unique. See, that's the problem.
Do you have a favorite?
Comparing ourselves to other people. And
you're saying you can't tell the difference between, let's say, the Pope and Hitler? Not one of them's better?
Well, you're talking about who's better between you and Fez.
Right, but I'm saying.
Well, I don't know. I don't know either one of these.
I'm the Pope and he's Hitler.
Why do I always have to be Hitler, Susan?
Actually, I feel like we're really getting comfortable. Susan, the name of the book...
Are you guys trying to entertain me, or do you want to hear something that might...
I think it's working.
Help our listeners here.
How do we
a lot of our listeners can identify with this kind.
Well, we'll take some calls from them, but how do people get the book, Susan?
How do they get the book? From either your bookstore, Amazon.com, or my website, which is SusanCampbell.com, spelled like Campbell soup.
Okay. Is it okay if we take some calls and deal with listener problems?
Absolutely. Let me give them something to focus their calls, though. Is there some relationship where you're afraid to be honest? Because I can help you with that kind of thing.
That's probably the best thing, isn't it?
Yeah, let people call in with, there's this relationship where I'm afraid to say what I really think. I'm afraid that they'll cut off relations or they won't hear me. You know, I want to hear those kind of questions from people.
That's the thing that saved me and Fez when we started being honest with each other.
Good.
We didn't even know it was a problem until you pointed it out, Susan.
Well, I want you to keep telling Ron.
And I'm willing to pay for half of the tires.
That makes me so frustrated, Susan.
Good for you. That's all you need to do is stand up for yourself by expressing your feelings.
Yes, do that more, Fez.
That brings you into the present moment.
Instead
You're
of
more powerful,
making me
you're
run
hard
off
to ignore.
and get my new tires all the time. That's what drives me crazy. All right, if you'd like to talk to Susan, 866-277-4969, 866-277-4969. It's saying what's real. 7 keys to authentic communication and relationship success. And the question you're asking people is, how do you be honest?
I'm going to tell them how to be honest.
Right.
How to be honest in a skillful way, because most people are afraid to be honest because they're afraid of hurting other people's feelings or getting somebody angry at them.
All right, 866-277-4969. We've got Susan Campbell on. Let's first go to Iris. Iris, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, Iris. Iris, we have a bad connection there. So, Susan, does it all come down to honesty? I mean...
Well, if you want to have a really trusting, intimate relationship that lasts over time, you need to be honest. Because you need to clear the air regularly. Otherwise, you build up these unexpressed resentments, which poison the relationship. And that's what leads to breakups, divorces, and it even leads to stress, cancer, and heart disease.
No, I don't want cancer out of a relationship.
I hope you get heart disease.
It's cancer of the body and cancer of the relationship.
Angers me.
All right, here is...
build up resentment, and they just carry it, and it's a load on your system.
Here's Iris. Iris, you're on with Susan.
She's back. Okay, good.
Hello, this is Iris calling.
Hi, Iris. How are you tonight?
I'm really enjoying the show tonight.
Well, good. You're on with Susan Campbell, a communication expert.
Thank you. And this is like having Christ back because I've been going through so many problems right now with lack of communication.
Well, this is right up your alley, Susan.
With my husband.
So what do you want to tell your husband if you felt safe enough to be completely honest? What would you like to tell him?
I would like to tell him I'm really sick and tired of every day you just laying there not paying attention to me.
Okay. And what are you afraid would happen if you told him that?
I do tell him that, but he doesn't respond.
Uh-huh.
Why doesn't he respond to you, Iris?
Coma.
Oh, he's in a coma.
Coma. Uh-huh. Well, don't take it personally, Iris.
It's not funny, Susan.
Well, let me tell you what you can say to him that might work a little bit.
Please do, because it's really helping me a lot to talk to other people that are having trouble in their marriages as well.
These other conscious people.
One thing I talk about a lot in the book is how to ask for what you want.
Ask for what I want.
In a way that enrolls the other person to really know what you really want. So first of all, you have to...
I have my own interest. I should get outside interest away from the hospital.
Well, you need that too. You have your own interest, but if you do want there's nothing wrong with wanting attention from somebody that you care about.
My interest right now...
Yes?
Colored men. Thank you so much for having me on the show tonight.
Thank you, Iris.
And, Susan, what is your website?
It's www.EarlCampbell.com.
EarlCampbell.com.
Yep.
.com.
It's wonderful what you're doing right now. Don't be ashamed of it. And don't feel like you're stealing money.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your counseling.
You've given me the courage to get out there and start dating again.
Hey, I've got a book for dating. I've got a book called Truth in Dating.
TruthInDating.com.
Read all about that on my website, and I've even got a...
What is your website?
Yeah, so it's SusanCampbell.com.
EarlCampbell.com.
And there's a card game that you can play with people that you're dating so that you can speed up the process of getting to know somebody.
Really?
It's a lot of fun.
All right. I say hit me in that card game.
Yeah, you could make up your own rules.
I mean, literally hit me. I love it.
I know how that can be.
I bet. Sound like a freak. All right, thank you so much, Susan.
Good luck, Iris.
Thank you, Iris.
I'm so excited. I'm wet now. Thank you so much.
Well, I'm glad Susan Campbell could help you tonight, Iris.
I'm glad you can help me.
It's called Truth in Dating.
TruthInDating.com. Right?
Yeah, there's a Susan
On the computer.
Yeah.
SusanBansley.com.
Well, I don't know what that'll get you. That's some nurse
quarter,
isn't it?
All right, God bless you.
Thank you, Iris.
And best of luck in the future. All right? Don't take any crap off anyone. Bye-bye.
That's got to be one of the keys. Thank you, Iris.
That's in there.
All right, that was very helpful. Let's go to Andre. Now, Andre, you're on with Susan Campbell, the author of Sandwich Reel, 7 Keys to Authentic Communication and Relationship Success.
Hello, this is Andre.
Oh, hi, Andre.
It's good to be listening to Susan tonight. Here's my problem.
Right.
I find that communication is difficult because a lot of people don't have much in common with me. I'm a large man.
How big are you?
7'4", 560 pounds, from Grenoble, France.
All right.
And people are more intimidated.
They're intimidated because he's a large person. That's a very good question, Susan. Do large people, is it more difficult for them to argue or be in fights?
Sometimes large people think that they're intimidating.
Right.
Do you think that you're intimidating to other people, Andre?
I definitely think I'm intimidating to other people.
What intimidates you?
You know, usually when I have a disagreement with someone, and instead of working it out with words, they bring out a large snake.
Snakes.
You know, people will take advantage of my fears,
right,
my weaknesses.
Susan, is that a phobia? Snakes?
Well, you have they might be knowing that you have a button about snakes.
Right.
You can tell them that I'm getting a fear right now. I'm getting afraid.
Just try it, Andre.
Because, you know, to me it makes no sense. I understand.
There's one of the keys in the book is to let people know that you're having one of your fear buttons.
Right. Your fear button's being pushed.
And if that's coming up and you think people are afraid of you, tell them you're getting one of your buttons pushed, and then that brings you back down to human size.
Well, that'll work. That won't. You're pushing my buttons. That won't make them as scared.
Or why don't you just bake them a cake?
A snake?
No.
Bake them a snake?
No, I said cake.
You know, I don't understand why people can't just talk anymore. Why someone has to bring out a big duffel bag and just throw a snake on you while you're tied in the ropes. What's wrong with just talking?
Susan, when you have a guy who's big like this, 6'10".
No.
What?
7'4".
7'4".
560 pounds. I wrote it down here. I'm listening.
Where's he from? And where's he from?
France, I think he said.
Oh, Grenoble, France.
Very good, Susan. Maybe it's the French accent.
All right, well, Andre, I think you got something to work here with where you just tell people they're pushing your buttons.
You're pushing my giant button.
All right.
And I don't like it.
All right, good stuff so far. Well, here's Fred Rogers. Fred Rogers is on with us right now. Fred, hi, you're on the Ron and Fez show with Susan Campbell.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hello, Susan.
Hi, Fred.
I'm a minister, a musician, but mostly I'm a puppeteer by trade. And you said a good word, honest. It's a special word, Susan. Sometimes it's good or bad. Sometimes it hurts.
That's true. Sometimes honesty does hurt.
I had a problem communicating once after I slipped my shoe and hit myself in the face with it. I couldn't say the right letters, and I got into a disagreement with my neighbor, Aber, and Joe Negri. They said, why can't you speak right? I'm sorry about that communication, but we got into an argument.
Oh, here's what you can do, Fred. Go back to this person and say, you know, if I had that to do over, I would have said this. Here's what I wish I would have said. You know, anytime you do something that you regret later on, you can go back and clean it up the next day or a week later or even a year later. So give yourself permission to go back and revise it.
I also have problems communicating with children if I'm not wearing a puppet.
Oh, well, it's good you have those puppets around then.
Is he just hiding behind the puppets?
Well, maybe he needs to.
Yeah.
Maybe that helps him communicate and get down to their level.
Also, I like and find that children like it when I sing to them because they understand more. Do you ever sing to communicate, Susan?
Yes, I do, as a matter of fact. I think that's great.
Special.
I think that's wonderful.
Susan, is the answer ever violence?
No, the answer is never violence.
You're alive.
Is there somebody you feel like being violent with? If there's somebody you feel like being violent with, then it means you've got some stored up resentment.
And it's too late for communication.
No, you just need to call me and get the other person on the phone, and I'll help you work it out. I do phone coaching. I help people just like I've helped you do on this call.
Good feeling. The feeling you know that I'll be back when the day is through.
Susan,
we're getting a song here from Fred.
Yeah.
For you.
Thank you, Fred.
Things you'll want to talk about. I will too. Goodbye.
Good luck to you, Fred.
Thank you.
I hope you have a good life.
What?
Susan, is there ever a time to throw a snake at anyone?
No.
I would hope not.
No, I don't think that's acceptable. That's not an acceptable form of communication. No, I have a whole chapter on throwing snakes at people, and the bottom line is no snake throwing.
That's why I tried to tell
I got a chapter just for Fred.
We're talking with Susan Campbell. The name of the book is Saying What's Real: 7 Keys to Authentic Communication and Relationship Success. And what is your website again, Susan?
Susan Campbell.
Earl Campbell.
And that was .com?
.com. Spelled like Campbell Soup.
Right, Earl Campbell Soup.
And there's lots of fun things on that website that are free. And then there's some things that cost money, too.
Porn.
866-277-4969. Here's Jan. Jan, you're on with Susan Campbell.
Hey, this is Jan. And I couldn't agree more with Susan Olsen about honesty in a relationship. Because one time, my mom was backing out in the supermarket parking lot, and she ran into the back of Mr. Denton's station wagon. Harry Denton? And he took my mom to court, and he was making up a big act like he had whiplash. But finally, honesty won out when my dad in the courtroom dropped his briefcase really hard on the floor, and Mr. Denton, a.k.a. Jackie Coogan, spun his neck around, and we all saw that he really wasn't hurt.
Susan, what should she do about that?
Well, it seems like that problem got solved. She's just supporting the idea that the truth... You know, if you lie, the truth somehow comes out in the end somehow.
At no time can you get away with a lie?
It never works.
What you mean by getting away with? There's lots of lies that never get found out on a conscious level, but you pay a price when you lie because you lose self-respect and you lose a kind of inner power. When you're more honest and you stand up to people... When you have something clear, for example, when you tell them the truth.
And it can cause a big mess, too. Because one time my sister, Cindy, was reading my older sister, Marcia's diary. And we caught her reading it. So we taught her a lesson by putting some fake entries in the diary, saying that a talent scout was coming to our house looking for the new Shirley Temple. It turned out it wasn't a talent scout, but my dad's client, Miss Penelope Fletcher. And Cindy went ahead and sang Good Ship Lollipop. Fortunately, my dad didn't lose the account.
Well, see, there's another story that proves the point.
But what should she do?
That people need to be taught lessons through communication.
You get sneaky and you get consequences.
Well, that's interesting then.
I always say, just have a simple message. Like when I ran for most popular, and our housekeeper Alice baked me special cookies that said on them, "Be a smart cookie. Vote for Jan Brady."
Great.
A simple message, I think, always works
Brilliant.
best.
Did you win?
No, what happened was I promised everyone a lot of favors, and I had no intention of paying them back. So all my friends turned on me.
Yeah, well, see, that's another case of dishonesty backfired.
I wasn't being honest.
Sorry about that, Jan.
Yeah, it wasn't nearly as bad as the time my sister Marcia's friend Molly.
She's pretty, isn't she, your sister Marcia?
Everyone thinks Marcia's the prettiest. All I ever hear is, Marcia, Marcia, Marcia. But her friend Molly got nominated for banquet night hostess, and everyone knew it was a big joke, because Molly was so plain. So Marcia gave her a makeover and even wrote her speech for her. And then Molly got all egotistical and stuck up, and Marcia decided to run against her, and Molly beat her with Marcia's own speech, her own words.
And her own makeup.
Yeah, but it worked out because Molly stopped by on the way to the banquet, and they decided to be co-hostesses, so they both got the date with the astronaut to banquet night. If you're just honest, it always works out in the end.
What should she do, Susan?
Live by exact words? Would you recommend that?
I think you should just keep doing what you're doing, Jan.
Keep on trucking?
If you have any problems, give me a call. My phone number's on SusanCampbell.com there.
And I always say it. Don't type it. Because one time I had a secret admirer with a locket, and our housekeeper Alice was typing secret admirer letters to me, and it turned out that it was her typewriter that was dropping the Y. So that sort of thing could always be traced. Just go ahead and say it if you're my secret admirer.
I'm your secret admirer, Jan.
Ugh, uncomfortable.
I'm not into that.
All right, well, thank you for being on, Susan.
I have a boyfriend, George Glass.
Well, don't tell him then.
We'll talk to you later then. We'll probably call you back on Monday.
If that's okay.
Susan?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, good.
I'm still here. I'm alive.
Yeah. Well, you just say goodbye to us now.
Here.
All right, bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
Okay. That communication expert had trouble finding a way to end the conversation with a simple goodbye.
That was odd. But I feel like we learned a lot tonight. We'll take a break. We're right back. Ron and Fish. Now we have a guest on the phone, Dottie Walters. Now, Dottie's written a book, Speak and Grow Rich, How Any Person Could Make a Living Making Professional Public Speaking. I know you're interested in this, right, Fez?
Yeah, definitely. And it seems odd to think that anybody could do this. The average person could do this. Because you think astronauts and sports heroes.
Yeah, I wonder if she really means anybody can do it. You think she does? I mean, anybody?
I don't see how anybody and everybody could possibly do it.
Like, could your mom go out and make a public speak?
There is no way.
Yeah.
It would never happen.
All right, so we have...
She's not an astronaut or a sports legend.
Well, maybe we're wrong. I don't know. We're going to check. Here's Dottie Walters. Dottie, welcome to the Ron and Fez Show.
Yes, I'm glad to meet both of you. Yes, most people could do it. If you like to tell stories, if you told stories to your children and you tell jokes to your friends, you probably could be a paid speaker, and the wages are very, very high.
Now, but Dottie, who would want to listen to a regular person? I don't understand who you're speaking to.
But everybody is not a regular person. Everybody has something they could talk about that would help other people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you guys are so talented. Of course, there's no question about you.
Right.
Would you like to know who's the highest paid speaker in America right now?
The highest paid speaker in America, I would guess, just to get him, maybe like a Donald Trump to come to a college or something?
I don't know what he charges. I don't think he's in the game.
Former President Bill Clinton?
Bill Clinton?
No, far from it.
All right, Mark McGuire.
You're never going to guess. It is Seinfeld.
Seinfeld gets paid a lot of money to go out and do shows, huh?
Yeah.
And what does he have to say?
In fact, it's $600,000.
Uh-huh.
Can you imagine that for putting on a big humor program at a convention?
Now, is that like dinner too, or is it just the humor program?
It's humor because that's what he does.
Right.
Sure. He's very, very clever man. But
he is.
Somebody else will beat him and pass that fee soon because it keeps going up,
Maybe that George Carlin.
Maybe. But you see, to begin with, you usually start at about $3,000. Maybe you might go do talks like Paul Harvey or Earl Nightingale used to. And they would do banquets usually in town, and they'd start out about at that. But then you keep raising it and get up to $5,000, $10,000 for the talk. And
the average person can get thousands of dollars doing this?
Sure. Yes, I run a speakers bureau. We get jobs for the speakers, so I know.
All right, what about a guy who, let's say, he runs a laundromat? What would you tell him to do?
Well, I'd have to know more about him. I don't think running, unless he talked about how to make any business successful no matter what.
Right.
Something like that.
Well, what about me? I'm a Vietnam War hero.
Well, there you are. We got a lot of people overseas now, and everybody's worried about them. So what can we do?
Right.
I know a lady who speaks to the families left behind and shows them how to send little pictures and stuff to Daddy and keep in touch every day. So there's always, at mail call, there's always something for him.
How much money would you think I'd get for that?
That kind of a talk?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well, you'd begin maybe at $3,000 and then keep going up.
What about in Vietnam?
No, I'm not going back, Vince. Actually, I wasn't even there, but I saw all the movies.
Oh.
My favorite is
I don't
Platoon.
think that counts.
Could you
You've
speak
got
on
to
that?
run it yourself, and most people have something interesting in their life.
Right.
And especially if it helps people.
Right.
You see, that's the whole thing. So there are thousands and thousands of associations that put on many conventions every year.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them put on as many as 200 or 300.
So there's a need for speakers.
Oh, my goodness, there's a big market for them, I should say.
Now, Dottie, you've written a book, right?
Yes, I've written several, but the one you're talking about is called Speak and Grow Rich.
Right.
And it's the leading book in the industry.
Now, is there a website, or is it just the book? They can find it anywhere? Or
Well, yes, you can get it from any bookstore or from my office, but I do have a website. Could I give that?
Yeah, please do.
Yeah, it's www.speakandgrowrich.com.
Now, Dottie, you mind if we just take some phone calls from regular people?
Oh, no, I wouldn't mind. I'd love it.
See if you could help them with that. It's 866-277-4969. Let's go to Iris. Iris, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hello, this is Iris calling.
Hello, Iris. You're on with Dottie Walters.
I'm a gigantic fan of yours.
Well, thank you.
I watched The View 2020, and it's really wonderful.
Iris, that's Barbara Walters.
Yes.
This is
Wonderful.
Dottie Walters.
And I like everyone but the pregnant Republican girl. I don't care much for her.
Elizabeth Hasselbeck.
Hate her.
Well, you know, she's got some good qualities, and I'm sure she's working hard for our country.
I think she is, but if she miscarried, I wouldn't worry. Dottie, could I turn some of my experience into speaking engagements or no?
Yes, the place to start is to speak perhaps for the Rotary Club, the Kiwanis, that kind of thing. And then people in that audience will walk up to you. That's how I started.
They just walk right up to me.
And, yeah, and they say, that was terrific. I have to get a speaker for another occasion.
And they'll keep rolling on from there.
Yeah, so that's a good place to begin.
Right.
Now, to put your talk together, all of you who are listening, take your right hand and put your palm towards you, up towards your face. For a minute. Can you do that?
Palm is towards my face.
Look at it. All right.
I've got it.
You're going to begin with your little finger, and that's humor.
Humor.
Going to end with your thumb, and that's heart. That's a story that will bring tears to their eyes.
I go from humor to heart.
Yes, and then in the middle, you've got 3 points you're going to make.
Right.
And illustrate them with stories. And
those will be my 3 stories.
Yeah, the more you tell, you're a good storyteller, and you know you can move from center stage, which is the power position, to the right, to the left. Everybody in that section over there thinks you're talking right to them.
Right, because I'm focusing on them.
Yes.
And kind of beaming it.
You're good.
Thank you.
Yes, I think you could be quite successful.
I've got a story of a Portuguese gangbang, and it was many, many years ago.
See, I don't know if there's going to be a market for that, Iris.
Oh, there was that night, said Watley. There was that night. And it's funny you put up the 5. That's how many there was.
Well, stories...
All 5 of them.
Yeah, stories can
all the time
from history.
Right.
In fact, we have a number. We have about 200 speakers with our bureau who work in costume as characters from history and fiction.
That's what I could do.
Yes. Oh,
like
that's
I
a lot of fun.
Dress up like an astronaut or Portuguese gangbang or whatever.
Yeah, Teddy Roosevelt lives in Los Angeles.
I've been told I look like him also.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't be. He was special.
How do you know what stories are appropriate, Dottie?
Well, what I do, Fed, is I'll put up my hand, the 5 fingers. I start with humor.
Yes.
And then I end with hot.
Sure.
And then the next finger, the ring finger,
right,
is what I use for.
Okay.
I'll turn that around and kind of use that on the, let's say, brown eye.
Yeah. Well, the whole point is that it certainly has worked for me, and that's
and me. Believe me, I'm doing it now.
Yeah. We book many speakers all the time. We had a call today for a speaker in a certain category.
I'll do it.
The client had $50,000 to spend.
$50,000? Believe me, I'll take him around the world for that kind of money. Kind of money.
Well,
enjoy the back door.
It's just for speaking engagements, Iris.
Daddy Walters, what is your website?
My website is, I'll give it to you right here.
Right.
It's www. 3 W's. www.
Well, hold on. I just got the 1 W.
Okay. And then dot after that.
Dot for Dottie.
And then speakandgrowrich.com. .com.
Right.
It's all there.
www.sluttybitch.com.
It's got a great big website and a lot of information on it for all of you who would.
I can't wait to go there.
Uh-huh.
I don't have a computer.
Well, then you have a friend that does.
I do.
Sure, I know you would.
Dottie, I gotta go now. I'm gonna start working on this.
Okay, let me know how you're doing.
I haven't started yet, but
well, you're just now getting the information, Iris. So
I really am.
Keep us updated.
It'll be Portuguese gangbang, and that's the humor, and the heart is one of them couldn't get it up. Thank you so much, Dottie.
That's the moral.
Oh, you're so welcome.
God bless you.
Thank you.
Jesus walks with you, Dottie. Thank you.
Good.
Thank you for the call, Iris.
Now, Dottie, even a person like that could find themselves with a speaking career.
Well, of course, I've never seen him on the stage, but you know, if you're a storyteller, probably you tell stories when you're out for dinner with your friends. You're always got a good story and you're sharing it with everybody. Well, then you're a speaker.
All right, it's www.speakandgrowrich.com. Dottie Walters, the book is Speak and Grow Rich, and you can pick it up any bookstore.
Yes, we have it in stock here. If anybody wants to order it from me, I could give my phone number, and I'll send them a gift copy of my Big Speaking magazine that I publish.
Great. And what's your phone number?
626-622-335
8061.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Andre. Andre, you're on the Ron and Fez show with Dottie Walters.
Hello?
Hello.
This is Andre?
Yes.
Is this Dottie Walters?
Yes, it is.
Uh-huh.
Dottie, I'm a big man.
How big are you, Andre?
I'm 7'4", 560 pounds.
Oh, my goodness.
From Grenoble, France.
Uh-huh.
I worry that my size might be intimidating to an audience.
Well, not if you're the kindly giant.
The kindly giant.
Sure. Call yourself something like that.
But even at 6'10",
So I need a gimmick.
do you even think it's 6'10"?
No, 7'4".
Yeah.
560 pounds from Grenoble, France.
Make your stories match your height.
Yeah, it'd be like big stories, or you could come out with like animals, like
tall tales.
Yeah, tall tales.
Yeah.
He could come out with.
Usually, you're making say 4 or 5 points, and you're going to have a story to illustrate each one.
Right.
And you act it out as you would when you were telling your children's stories.
Right.
Big Bear said, "What are you doing here, Goldilocks?"
This is good. Now, I mean, if he worked with, let's say, dogs or snakes,
No, I cannot work with snakes.
Why not?
I have a huge fear of snakes.
Huh.
And you know what? It seems like any time I am talking, or as I like to put it, cutting a promo, someone always shows up with a snake. I don't want to mention any names. Let's just call him Jake.
Oh.
Jake the snake.
And next thing you know, there's a snake there, and I have to get the hell out of the birds.
When you're on stage, you're the one telling the stories.
Right.
So don't talk about snakes when you're on stage.
He's got to believe in himself then.
Yes, of course.
All right, because it would be a mistake.
A what?
Mistake.
Oh, I thought you said big snake.
No.
It's a big snake. You know, I worry about a microphone cord. Could I work cordless?
I guess you could. Yeah, I use a cordless mic when I'm on stage.
Yeah, I worry about my accent, too.
Well, you're from Canada.
No.
Yeah.
I'm 7'4", 560 pounds, from Grenoble, France.
All right. Well, thank you, Andre.
Maybe I should get a manager who did speaking for me.
Like Bobby.
No, he'll want to get all the money then.
Right. That's true.
That's right. Weasel.
Yes. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dottie Walters.
All right. It's Dottie Walters. It's Speak and Grow Rich. That's the name of the book. And what's the phone number if anybody wants to call?
Area code 626-335-8069. And we'll be open tomorrow. Won't be open any further tonight.
All right. Well, let's see. A lot of people feel like they have these stories, huh, Dottie?
Oh, yes, because think of the best speaker you ever heard.
Jerry Seinfeld.
Yeah, sure, Jerry Seinfeld. But in addition to that, think of Earl Nightingale. There have been a lot of radio people who have been very famous.
Like who?
Paul Harvey.
Harvey?
Yeah, Paul Harvey, the radio man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He'd always start his radio shows by saying, tonight this traveling microphone will be in Chicago, Illinois, And he'd tell about where he was speaking, and that way everybody kept calling him to book him.
I say, so we could kind of turn our show into a traveling microphone, Fez.
And get the speaking engagements to go along with it. Kill two birds with one mic.
Oh, you can't kill birds, can you?
Not long ago, I was speaking in Australia, and I was on Good Morning Australia. It was a radio show.
Could you get that in this country, or you just have to be down there to hear it?
Oh, it can be done wherever you get the call to go.
Right.
But I asked her, she was a beautiful lady, I said, do you do any speaking yourself? She said, oh, yes, I do a lot of banquets. Since my program's on in the morning, I'm free in the evening. And I said, who are they for? And she said, well, all the big companies always have an annual banquet every year. And so I come in and I said, well, then what do you talk about? And she said, I talk about all the interesting people I interview.
Uh-huh.
So I'm telling you that story to show you anybody who's in show business could do the same.
How much you think she'd get paid for that?
Oh, at that time she said she was making $5,000 US. It was about a half-hour program.
And that's Diane Sawyer.
Yeah.
All right, here's Fred Rogers. Fred Rogers, you're on with Dottie Walters.
Thank you, Ron and Fez.
Thank you, Fred.
Hello, Dottie.
Hello.
I'm a meek man, very humble. I only like to speak to my neighbors. Of course, I also talk to my fish when I see them.
Well, if you don't love to tell stories to your kids and your wife and your neighbors, I don't recommend you go in it.
I'm sorry?
I said, if you don't love to tell stories to your children and your wife and your mom and everybody you know, I don't think you'll be a good speaker.
I don't like that. That's not positive reinforcement, Dottie. But I think it's special that you have a talent to stand in front of people and talk.
Uh-huh.
Do you feel
maybe
good
you
about
do
yourself?
too. You might find out you love it.
I do like to speak in front of people with friends, though. They're called
I think then you'd be all right if you could do that.
I like to use puppets when I speak.
Oh, that's darling. I have a puppet I often use.
Really?
It's a dragon. Yeah, and I tell people...
What's the name of the dragon?
Well, Dragon is his name.
Mine's
but it's a hand puppet.
I'll beat that.
And he appears from under the lectern. He
I also
comes
have
out.
Max the Owl. Have you heard
and the point is that he whispers in my ear, and I ask everybody in the audience if they speak dragon.
Hello?
Yes. Did you hear me?
No, did you hear me?
Well, I think no, I didn't. I was answering your question.
Feel warm.
Yeah,
I think it's
One at a
special,
time.
too, and I have to say that sometimes my lips move, but if people like it, it doesn't really matter. What, Dottie?
Yes.
What's the name of your book?
Speak and Grow Rich.
One more time?
Speak and Grow Rich.
Speaking what?
Grow. G-R-O-W.
Speak. I knew you could say that.
Speak and Grow Rich.
What should I wear when I speak? Normally I wear
the
a
finest suit you can have tailored for you.
Although I walk into my house in a sport coat, but no one knows where I was.
Well, a nice, a real good suit. You got to look the part of a very successful person.
I once told my friend he's a chef. His name's Don Brockett. And I told him he should speak about cooking. But he
lots of chefs do
me,
that.
Fred, you miserable old feeble man, get off my back, prick.
Well, if you don't like telling people stories, you're not going to be a great speaker in any
I'll have
field.
to hang up and listen. Here comes the trolley. It's time to take my friends to the land.
Okay.
Thank you, Fred.
Thank you. Good night. Nighty-night.
Good night.
Nighty-night, Dottie.
Now, Dottie, I worry.
Bugs bite.
I worry about Fred because he doesn't seem like too dynamic. Is that a problem?
Well, it's like anything. If you said to me, could I be a singer? Could I be a baseball player?
Right.
How much do you want to?
How much do you
with all
love
my
it?
heart. If you love it, of course you'll be successful.
So if you love something, you can make it happen.
That's true. If you love writing a book, you want to tell stories all the time, you want to write them down, you'll be successful.
I do.
But if you hate to tell stories, then don't be a writer and don't be a speaker.
Like that last guy, he wouldn't make it, Fred Rogers.
That's true. I don't
think so.
Yeah. Every speaker I've ever booked and know personally, and I know thousands of them,
right.
They all have a story to tell.
He didn't have one. All right, let's take one more call. It's Dottie Walters on with us. Speak and Grow Rich is the name of the book, and you get any bookstore. Here's Jan. Jan, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, this is Jan.
Hi, Jan.
It's nice to talk to Dottie Walters.
I'm right here.
And I was talking about this. I was thinking about this. My sister Marcia, she was into public speaking, and it led to a lot of trouble at home. And I wonder if you ever encountered anything like that. One time, she got interviewed after school by reporter Ken Jones from KCLA Channel 9 News about, can girls do anything boys can do? And she said right there on Channel 9 News that yes, girls can do anything boys can do. Well, next thing you know, she's trying to join the Frontier Scouts with my brother Greg, and my little brother Peter is going door to door trying to sell cookies for the Sunflower Girls. It just led to all kinds of trouble at home. And I said, what caused all this trouble? And it was public speaking with Ken Jones from KCAL, Channel 9 News.
Kids, huh?
Now, that's a good story, right, Dottie?
Yeah. Well, that's a story in itself, and she must be good at selling something. So if she's selling Girl Scout cookies...
Well, I don't think they were Girl Scout, were they?
No, Sunflower Girls. And Peter couldn't sell $1. But Marcia did make the Frontier Scouts, and then decided she didn't want to be a Frontier Scout. She just wanted to prove to the boys that she could make it.
Well, I don't. I find that people who've achieved something in life like to go out and tell others how they can do it too.
Me too.
When you're public speaking, I've always heard this old gag. Try to picture the crowd in their underwear.
Right, I've heard that.
Does that work? Because when Marcia kept failing her driver's test, they told her to finally picture the tester in his underwear, and she did. And she laughed right out loud in the car, and she got her license. Then, of course, more trouble at home. She got into it with Greg over who's the better driver. And my dad set up this whole obstacle course. And the person that came closest to the last cone without knocking the egg off was the winner. Greg choked. He knocked the egg off. He had to do all of Marcia's chores for a month.
What you want to be thinking of is you're standing, if you're a little bit frightened the first time, I've had audiences of 5,000 and all the saliva left my throat. But I looked at them and suddenly I realized that they were my children. And I put my arms out to them with my hands up, my palms up, and I thought at them. I didn't say it, but I thought at them, here I am. I'm the one you've been waiting for.
That's like at our house, where the only steps are the ones that lead right up to Bobby's bedroom.
What's that mean?
Bobby was feeling left out. Everyone had gone off, and no one said goodbye. And he was feeling really left out. And he was getting hand-me-down clothes from my brother Peter. One time, Peter liked a girl named Carrie, and he didn't know what to say to her outside her window. So Greg hid in the bushes and told him what to say. Greg's my older brother. You remember him from losing the driving contest. Well, anyway, Carrie found out it was Greg talking, and she got a crush on Greg instead of Peter. Then my sister Marcia had to dress up as this other girl named Debbie with a weird wig and big glasses to try to get Carrie to hate
See how many
Greg.
stories you've thought of so quickly here? They may not be the ones you want to use in your
This is just everyday life at my house.
Well, I wish you luck, and if you'll get my book, you'll find that you'll be carrying it around with you because it tells you step by step how to do it.
Yeah, I gotta go, because tomorrow's a big day. My mom and dad are changing places, and my mom's gonna teach the boys how to play baseball, and my dad's gonna teach us girls how to cook.
Well, that's fine. Why not
Pretty
let them do
groovy.
what they want to in life?
We're always doing fun
great.
things like that, like getting locked up in a ghost town and all kinds of stuff.
All right, thanks, Jan.
Thank you, Dottie Walters.
You're welcome.
The name of the
Grow Rich.
Yeah, the name of the book is Speak and Grow Rich. Dottie Walters is the writer. And can I tell you something, Dottie?
Yes.
You did a great job tonight. I think a lot of people are going to be out there speaking and growing rich.
Thank you. It's been a joy, and if you ever
us
have
too.
room for me, invite me back. I'd love to do it again.
We would love to have you back as soon as we can.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye.
Thank you, Dottie. Your book's going to do a lot of good for a lot of people. I'm walking proof of that.
Thank you.
Dottie, nighty-night.
Nighty-night.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
That was good.
Wait till the phone's hung up. I learned a lot.
I guess anybody can speak and grow rich is the lesson we've learned.
Unless you're Fred.
You don't, yeah.
Little
Fred
down-
Rogers didn't make out.
Little down on Fred.